I don't believe this. It's not me you should be interrogating. It's that copper of yours, Mick Hopwood. He assaulted me.
Mr. Battersby.
Police brutality. That's what it was. But you all cover for each other. You all spit in the same pot, you coppers!
Calm down, Mr. Battersby. You're doing yourself no good by this.
You are? Whose side are you on?
Yours, Mr. Battersby. I'm representing you as your solicitor. Unless you prefer to be represented by somebody else.
No, you'll do.
In that case, I suggest you take my advice and to try to keep calm.
I've listened to your denials, Mr. Battersby. But in view of a statement I received from 2 police officers, I must warn you now that in due course I could be charging you with assault. It's possible other charges may follow.
But I've done nothing. Mick Hopwood set about me for no reason. You can see what he did to me. And I've got crap ribs, bruises all over my body. Are you going to let him get away with this?
I'll be defending you if this goes to court, Mr. Battersby. And of course, I expect you, DS Major, to take my client's complaints against your officers seriously.
We always do, Miss Clements.
Oh, yeah. Was that a pig just flew past by the window? Or flaming Mick Hopwood?
See you.
Yeah.
Hey, and be careful. There's a lot of lezzies out there.
See you later.
See you now.
Look, hang on, Mike.
No, what you going to do about it?
Look, are you sure about this?
Well, why don't you ask him? I'm just filling your gaffer in on your antics in my flat and my car. You had my keys, so you thought you'd take over my property.
Look, is this right, Tyrone, or what? Yeah, it was just supposed to be a prank.
It was a diabolical liberty.
I didn't mean to do any harm.
What's going on?
Tyrone, been using Mike's flat while he was away.
And driving my car. There's 100 more miles on the clock than when I brought it in here for a service.
What are you playing at, sir?
Well, for your information, he wasn't playing on his own. Your daughter was in the flat with him. I got them both banged to rights.
Ah, Katie?
Yeah. Bonnie and Clyde, it looked like to me. Well, I haven't brought the police in yet.
Wait till I see Les.
Might well be seeing him today. Probably going to let him out this morning.
Well, I wouldn't. If it were up to me, I'd throw a key away. I'll see you later, love.
See you.
All right, mate, come on in.
What's good about it?
What's up, holiday no good? Is that why you come over?
The holiday was great. Everything was fine until I come home. Oh, that's the woman I want to talk to. Want to have a word with you?
Me, Mr. Walworth.
I'll tell you exactly what I told your husband. I got back off my holidays last night, and who turns up at my flat? Your daughter and that Tyrone Dobbs.
Oh, Katie, in your flat? I don't understand. I mean, what was she doing there?
Living the life of Riley by the look of it. Been there all week, I shouldn't reckon. Eating my food, drinking my drink, and driving my car.
I had no idea, I mean...
I'd keep that daughter of yours under control if I was you. Right, the show's over. Get on with your jobs. Well, you've still got one.
It's just the 1 week, your papers.
I know that. I pay every week without fail. Oh, morning.
Hello, Mrs. Hunt. Nice to see you.
I see you're getting to grips with the wedding. You cannot beat a good old traditional wedding, in my opinion, with things done right, with dignity. After all, it is the biggest day in a woman's life.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes, and I'll bet you £1 to a pinch of snuff Mrs. Unwin does too.
Well, yes.
So there you are, you see. No, let's have everything done right, I say.
You mean like in a church and so forth?
Oh, well, that's up to the bride and her family to say. I mean, it is the bride's side that's going to be paying for it all.
Oh, I don't think so. Not these days.
Oh, excuse me. The bride's side pays for the wedding and the do, the reception. The groom pays for the cars, if they need any, and things like presents for the bridesmaids.
Well, that's down to our Shelley, but all that about the bride's side paying for everything, that's gone out now.
Not round here, it hasn't.
Oh, I think you'll find it has. Especially when the groom's second-hand, so to speak.
Second-hand? Our Peter? I don't know what you're getting at.
He's been married before, so our Shelley tells me.
Well, yes, he has. But what that's got to do with the price of fish, I do not know.
The point is, he's already had one wedding at somebody else's expense. And as far as I'm concerned, that's his ration. If he wants to go getting wed again after that, it's down to him to fork out for it.
No,
Yes,
I don't
well,
think
with
that's
all the
right.
suffering there is in the world these days, people starving all over the place, spending a fortune on a wedding, well, it's obscene if you ask me.
Nobody is asking you.
So keep your nose out.
Right, cheers. Mike Baldwin's one of our best customers. He's brought a lot of business here over the last few years. If he takes that somewhere else, that'll be your fault.
Yeah, I said I'm sorry.
And what if he goes to the police about you? What happens then, eh? People's not going to bring the cars to us. They think you'll be joyriding round in it, and I tell you this, Tyrone. If you end up in court over this, I can't guarantee your job will still be here.
It was just supposed to be a bit of fun. I didn't think it'd end like this. I was just trying to act big to impress Katie.
What's the point? Get on with your job and keep your mind on it.
You're doing your level best to get our Katie into trouble, aren't you?
I never touched her, Tommy, I swear.
I'm not talking about that kind of trouble, but you better not. Any ambitions like that, forget them. Because I'm telling you now, and this is the second time I've told you, stay away from Katie. I'll not tell you a third time. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, she's got a mouth on her, that Blanche. Makes me wonder what you're marrying into there, I tell you.
What did she say exactly?
It wasn't just what she said, it was the iron mighty way she said it. Cracking on our side, we're going to have to fork out for the entire wedding.
It's got nothing to do with her.
Do you think Peter put her up to it?
No. And Mother, you can get that right out your mind now. Peter's not like that.
If you say so.
I do say so. Peter is lovely. He's just had a lot on his mind at the moment. And listen, me and Peter will decide what happens at our wedding. Not Blanche and not anybody. And I won't have a mither in you like that. Oh, wait till I see you.
You look really terrible. Do you want me to get some plasters for them bruises? Cover them up a bit?
No, I want everyone to see them bruises. See what was done to me.
Get that down, you.
Oh, jeez.
I'll get that.
Okay. Right, Les. What the hell were you up to yesterday? Oh. Blimey, you been in an accident or something?
What happened to me was no accident. The police did this. My cop would beat me up. I was just telling Kirk and Fizz.
Come on, Les. What really happened, eh?
I swear to you, without a word of a lie. Hotwood and that cow from next door, Emma Watts, they pulled me over in a new motor for no reason. And then Hotwood laced into me, hammered me, and put the boot in while I was on the floor.
Look at his face, Steve. Them bruises. What can't speak can't lie.
Yeah, and you know what, Steve? The police are blaming Les. They're doing him for assaulting Mick Hotwood.
I'll see.
It's God's honest truth, I'm telling you. They've fitted me up between them. They've charged me with assault. They've let me out on bail. And it should be them two that's in the nick, not me, because I'm innocent.
Well, you're in no fit state to drive.
Oh, no, I want to work, boss.
Forget it, Les. Like I said, you're in no fit state. Besides, you'll scare half the passengers to death. No, that's my day sorted out, innit? I'm taking over your shift. Thank you very much, Les.
I don't think he believes you.
You two believe me, though, don't you?
Of course I do, mate.
I swear to you, Fizz, I've told you the truth.
OK, Les. I believe you.
Oh.
Emma.
Hello, Mick.
Look, I'm glad I've seen you. Just wanted to thank you again for backing me up with a misstatement. You haven't told anybody, have you?
No, I'm not likely to. I'm not exactly proud of lying for you, Mick.
No, I know. I'm not exactly proud of myself, losing it like that. Letting Battersby get to me the way he did.
You kick up the biggest stink about the hammering you gave him. You do realise that, don't you?
Yeah. And I hope you realise if we don't stick together on this, I won't just be at the force, I'll be in the nick. Which is where you could be too. Keep that in mind, Emma. We need to be singing from the same hymn sheet.
I thought you'd be in here.
Blimey. What's happened to your face, Les?
Her boyfriend did this to me. What do you reckon to him now, eh?
Well, I feel sorry for you, but you shouldn't have started it, should you?
I never started it. It was him. I was quietly minding my own business when he picked on me and attacked me.
That sounds just like you, Les. I don't think. You've always fancied yourself with your fish, you. When in doubt, lash out. The amount of folk you've bashed in your time, do you know I've no fingers left to count them on?
I never laid a finger on you in all the years I was with you.
No, because you knew what you'd get if you tried. Now, don't come whinging to me, Les. You've pushed your luck once too often, and now you've come up against a better man.
Trade fair coming up at Wolverhampton. My old mates aren't going now, so I think I'll give it a miss as well.
Oh, so want me to go, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you make a few contacts here. Could pick up an order.
Excuse me, Mike, they're fine.
Right, well, if you aren't going, how about I take Karen? I mean, it'd be a good experience for her, wouldn't it?
Well, that depends on what sort of experience you got in mind for her. But I'll tell you what, you're dealing with dynamite there, my son.
He's in it for the com-com, tell me.
I'm only telling you what Les told me.
You don't know what you're talking about, you.
Les swears he didn't start that trouble with your Mick.
Well, of course he does. Because Les is always innocent.
Yeah, and I think he might be this time, that's all I'm saying.
You are talking out your gusset, lady. I know Les. I married him. More fool me. And I also know Mick. And they are completely different. For starters, Mick is a decent bloke.
Look! Fight on your own time, right?
Yeah, she started it.
Yes, and I'm finishing it.
And don't you dare bab that my Mick.
One more word out of either of you, and you're both in trouble. Do you hear me?
Dynamite, did you say, Mike? Well, she makes one hell of a bang, doesn't she?
I've got a bone to pick with you, Blanche.
Oh, yes?
What you said to me mother in the paper shop this morning. Getting to her about the wedding arrangements.
Getting to her? Never in this world. I made a few observations on the way we do things round here. The etiquette, if you like, about financial arrangements.
Yes. And you upset her.
Oh, give over. Your mother's no shrinking violet. She can stick up for herself. And I never said anything I shouldn't have. Norris here, he were in the shop. He'll tell you.
Yes, I was there.
Blanche, she's just lost my sister, our Sharon.
I know that. That's why I was politeness personified. Norris can back me up.
Yeah, but
And when she brought up the subject about your wedding to our Peter...
The wedding is our business, nobody else's.
Now, excuse me, but when you are family, you are entitled to speak, especially if it's a case of having things done proper.
The wedding will be done the way me and Peter want it to be done. And when I want your opinion, Blanche, I will ask for it.
Look, weddings are more trouble than they're worth, love. Have you thought of quietly eloping?
This is none of your business, Norris.
So stop sticking your oar in.
Right.
See you, Karen. Karen, I want a word.
What's up?
Nothing's up. It's about this trade fair in Wolverhampton.
Yeah?
Well, Mike's not going, but he still wants me to go, so I'm offering you the opportunity to go with me.
What?
Well, it's a good thing from your point of view. I mean, it's all part of the learning curve, isn't it?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know that's not on.
Why not? I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't. I don't know what you're afraid of. It's just business as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, funny business.
I warned you about Tyrone. I told you stay away from him.
It's not like you think. We're just friends, that's all.
Well, friends is too flaming much. You wouldn't be told, would you?
So it's true then, is it? What Baldwin says? You and that Tyrone in and out of his flat all this past week?
Well, only a couple of times. There didn't seem any harm in it.
You stupid girl.
Oh, it's not just the flat, is it? Oh, no. They've been bombing around in his car, haven't they? Baldwin said they put 100 miles on the clock while he's been away.
Where the hell did you go?
Well, nowhere particular, just drove round and about a bit.
So why didn't you tell your dad and me after Baldwin caught you?
Because I thought that'd be the end of it. He gives a right telling off.
It's a long way from the end of it. Your mother could lose a job over this. And he's talking about bringing the coppers in. And if you end up in court, well, that's it, innit? We've all got to start again, haven't we? New town, new names. Now do you see what you've done?
I didn't think this would happen.
No, you didn't think at all. See, you get down to Underworld now. You'll catch Baldwin if you're quick. You get down there and you grovel.
Night, Peter.
Night, Sally.
Sorry, Blanche, we're just closing.
I'm not here for a bet. I'm here to see our Peter.
Why, what's up?
I found something out today, and it throws an entirely new light on this wedding that you and Shelley have been talking about. Oh, my eyes have been opened, Peter.
So who's told you this? Is it Tracy, I suppose?
Nobody needed to tell me. I got it from the horse's mouth. Oh, she's got a shrewish side, has Shelley.
Sorry, Blanche, can you tell me what you're talking about?
Shelley, your fiancée, she turned on me like a mad thing in the Rovers, accused me of saying things that I shouldn't. Me? Well, I ask you.
Well, come on, look, you must have said something.
No. Only a few comments about your forthcoming wedding arrangements to her mother. And that's when I found out the mother has a vicious temper too. Well, you know what they say. If you want to know how the woman you marry is going to turn out later in life, study her mother.
Look, Blanche, I know for a fact that Shelley's nothing like you're trying to make out that she is. She's good-natured, she's kind and warm, and she's a very sweet person. You know, I suppose when you think about it, I'm a very lucky man.
All right, come on in. I'll buy a drink at the Rovers.
Mr. Baldwin, can I have a word with you, please?
What, do you want to borrow my car?
No. If I could just talk to you.
Joe, you go over, get him in, I'll be over in a minute.
Yeah, right, I'll see you in there.
Well?
I came to apologise to you. What we did was stupid, me and Tyrone. And it was wrong. We shouldn't have done it. I just hope you don't take it out on my mum for what we did.
Well, you got a nerve, I'll give you that.
Yeah, and I'm really sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
But sorry you got caught.
No, I'm sorry for what we did.
Well, it's easy to say. Perhaps you mean it. But I'll tell you what, when I decide what I'm going to do, you'll be the first to know, one way or the other.
Hi, love. Pint, please.
Just telling Tracy. Blanche has been stirring trouble up about our wedding.
The last thing you want, Peter? Wedding trouble.
Oh, well, you know what Blanche is like. She loves to stir things up. Best thing to do, love, take no notice of her.
I won't. We'll have our wedding how we want, not how somebody else wants. Oh, that reminds me, Tracy, flowers. Obviously, we'll do them through your place. So, when I get a free minute, I'll come down and we'll sort things out.
Right. Well, that might be a bit difficult. See, something rather nasty happened and I lost my job at the florist.
No. Did you know about this?
No, this is the first I've heard.
What happened?
Well, do you remember me telling you about my boss, that she were getting married? Well, she did get married, yeah. And then she found out that her husband had been cheating on her right up until the wedding day.
No, that must have been awful for her.
Oh, and she's pregnant as well, you know. So when she found out about her husband and this other woman, she gave him the marching orders. She was dead upset.
I'm not surprised. I know how I'd have felt.
Oh, she was that upset that she's left Weatherfield altogether, put a woman in the shop to run it until she can sell it. Anyway, no one knows where she's gone, and that was the end of my job.
Well, I'm really sorry for you about your job, but I can understand how she must feel. I mean, that's awful. I mean, about the husband. Oh, there's some horrible blokes in this world, isn't there? Can't all be as lucky as me, eh? Oh, yes, Joe.
This is what your wife's pal did to me, and she stood there and let him. And it's more than you can see. My body's bruised all over, I've got crap ribs. He damn nearly killed me.
Les, what is it you want?
I'm here, pal, to tell her what I think of her.
Well, you can't, because she's still at work.
All right, that's all right. I'll wait.
Hey, no you won't, because I don't know what time she's going to be back, and apart from that, I've got things to do. And anyway, you shouldn't be here. You only get yourself into more trouble if you start abusing Emma. She's got a job to do, you know.
Her job? Her flaming job? She watched her oppo beat me up last night, for no reason. I never lifted a finger to him. And she signed her name to a load of lies, saying it was me who attacked him.
Yeah, well, save it for your mates, Les, because they'll believe you more fool them.
It's true. God's honour. Her and him, they've fitted me up. They've sworn my life away with their lies. And you are my counsellor, right?
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, it's down to you to stand up for me to get me justice.
Don't you come the outraged victim with me, Les, because I know what you're like. I haven't forgotten about the time I asked you to keep the noise down, and you headbutted me. You broke my nose.
That was a misunderstanding. I thought you were going to hit me.
Don't give me that. I know you. Now, go on, get out of here.
Or what?
Oh, I might just lose my temper.
Oh, yeah. Right. Big man when I can hardly walk. And I've got broken ribs. I remember this. You wait till I'm feeling better.
Yeah, you wouldn't attack a policeman, would you, Les? No, not a peace-loving bloke like you. Go on, get out of it.
So what do you think you're playing at, eh? Telling Shelley about you know what?
Yeah, but when she started going on about getting flowers from Lucy's shop, I had to put her straight, didn't I?
You didn't have to give her the full Monty about leaving her husband and all that.
Well, when you're telling lies, it's supposed to be better if you weave a few truths in. But it's all right. I've kept your secret, haven't I? Till now.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm going to do my best not to let it slip and say anything. But, you know, it's not easy when you've got no money and no job. And I've done my best to help you out with Shelley, but who's helping me out?
So what else did you do in Baldwin's flat, then? Test the bed out, try his suits on.
Shut up, Kirk. That's not even funny.
Hey, did you try his shower out with Katie?
No, and don't say anything like that again, especially in front of her dad, or else he'd do me.
Well, I'll have to get in the queue then, won't I? Baldwin's already in front of him.
Is that your favourite mechanics in, young Tyrone?
Yeah, I just noted.
You decide what you're going to do about him yet?
Yeah, just come to me, a flash of inspiration. I'm going to put the wind up him good and proper. Teach him a lesson he won't forget. Mind my drink. Right then, Tyrone. Where's my money?
What money are you on about, Mr. Baldwin?
Oh, come on, don't give me that. You know what I'm talking about. That bundle of £10 notes. Bottom of my wardrobe, elastic band round.
I don't know what you mean. I never went anywhere near your wardrobe, honest.
I don't want any of your tales, but I want that money back. And I want it back quick. Or else, you've got till the end of the week. Got it?
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's been one of those horrible days.
Yeah, well, it could have been worse. You've only just missed Les Battersby.
What, he came to the house? What did he want?
Oh, justice. Wonderful, isn't it, eh, coming from him? Then he gets all indignant with it. I tell you what, though, if you'd never met him before, you could swallow the whole self-righteous performance. So send him on his way. He must have fought like a madman. He was covered in bruises. Oh, yeah, and he's claiming broken ribs now as well. Must have given Mick hell of a fight.
Yeah, well, don't go on about it. I get enough of this at work.
Yeah, all I'm saying is it must have been hell of a scrap, that's
yeah, well,
all.
don't. Just drop the subject.
All right. What's the matter? And don't say nothing, because I know you too well. And I know you when something's bugging you.
Les didn't give Mick much of a fight. It was all one way right from the start.
What? What are you telling me?
Mick lost it. Les has been needling him for weeks about Janice and all of that, and, well, like I say, he just snapped. Something Les said, I don't know, I couldn't stop him.
You mean Les is telling the truth? And Mick attacked him for no reason whatsoever?
More or less.
And you're a part of this cover-up. Well, it's worse than a cover-up. This is a fit-up.
Yeah, but if I hadn't, that would have been it for Mick. Like, 20 years of being a good copper down the Swanee. Like, he'd have been off the force, straight into the nick. Norman, I had to do it.
I don't believe what I'm hearing. What about justice, Emma? What about the truth? You can't do this.
I already have.
Blimey, you seen the bank manager or what?
Don't get smart. I'm up in court this morning. I need to make an impression.
Wow.
He's up in court.
Oh, aye.
Making an impression.
Mm.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Have you got your makeup?
Yeah.
Well, do his eyes.
What, new romantic?
No, we are.
Oi, steady on. That hurts, that.
A bit of eyeshadow under them bruises make him a bit darker. What do you reckon?
These bruises are real. I don't need any flaming makeup.
All right, I'm only trying to help.
Oh, you're dead thoughtful.
Oh, you all right?
No, my ribs are killing me.
Oh, I've got that.
Have you, babe?
Yeah, I must have slept on a lump in the mattress.
Oh, poor you.
Poor you? I'm a victim of police brutality here. I've been given a right kicking. He's been attacked by a lump in a mattress.
Oh, I know. Do you want me to get you anything for it, lover?
No, I'll be all right.
Oh, you are dead brave, you are.
Right. So, what do you think?
Come on then, little man. Let's get your bottle. I'll go for a walk in the park. Yeah. Come on then. Come on, lad.
Look, Norman, how long's this going to go on for?
What?
This disapproving silence.
Well, I'm,
What? Are you shocked? Disappointed?
surprised.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not exactly happy about it myself.
We'll do something about it.
Like what?
Go and tell them the truth. Tell them that your partner went over the top and beat up your neighbour, who now has been wrongfully accused of assault. You can't protect a man like that, a man who goes round abusing his authority.
Mick's a good copper.
As measured by what? The size of his footprints on someone's face?
Oh, look, let's not talk about this now.
Oh, I see. When the going gets tough, the tough go policey.
Yeah, well, it's not that easy because I've given my statement now, haven't I?
And is that it? You can't change it?
No, I can't because they'd want to know why, and then I'd have to admit to lying to cover a colleague.
Spur of the moment. You're under pressure from a mate.
Oh, yeah, that looked great on my promotion CV.
You still want to be promoted?
Yeah, of course I do.
Because you think you'd make a decent inspector?
Yeah, I do.
So what would Inspector Watts think of all this, You see, I could understand it if he outranked you. But it's the other way round.
Yeah, well, I just don't like leaving him in the lurch.
You are not responsible for him. He brought this on himself.
Yeah, but he's a decent copper.
Who doesn't mind hiding behind you. Who doesn't mind you putting your career on hold. Who doesn't mind an innocent man being charged for something he didn't do. A decent copper. You be responsible for you. Don't be responsible for him.
Yeah, you're right.
So what are you going to do?
I'll do what I think's right, okay?
Good.
There, that's better.
I don't know. That wasn't my lucky tie.
Well, keep it in your pocket. Mind you shouldn't need luck the state you're in. That Mick were well out of order.
Tell me about it. What sort of a country is it, eh? When a decent, law-abiding, hard-working bloke can't go around without getting a kicking.
Well, you're no angel.
Hey?
The way you treat Janice. But, you know, on the other hand, you don't deserve this neither. It should be that cop in the dock, not you.
Thanks. Nice to know I've got some support round here. Right, I'm off.
Right, well, mwah, good luck.
And keep a lookout for Tyrone.
Hey?
Tyrone? He's nicked a load of cash off Mike Baldwin.
What are you on about?
Mike Baldwin? Tyrone's been using his flat while he was away. Baldwin reckons he's had it away with a load of his cash.
Never.
Yeah?
How much?
Dunno, but he must be a bit because he's well annoyed about it.
Well, Mr. Baldwin won't leave that much lying around.
Don't you believe it. That Baldwin's an operator. He'll always have a grand under his bed in for a quick bung.
It was in his wardrobe.
A grand?
Minimum.
Wow. Tyrone.
Oh, will you get rid of that face?
Hey?
You're turning the milk sour.
Sorry.
Look, what's up with you? You hardly said a word last night, or this morning, and I heard you tossing and turning. Oh, come on, tell your Auntie Vera.
I've been stupid.
Oh, what you done now? Oh, you stupid beggar, you haven't.
What?
You put a bun in that Katie's oven, haven't you?
No, no.
Oh, thank goodness for that. At least you haven't been that stupid then.
Here I have.
Why?
I've been using Mike Baldwin's flat while he was on holiday.
Hello?
He left his flat keys with his car keys and we serviced his car.
Oh, Tyrone, what if he finds out? He has found out, hasn't he? Well, it serves you right. You soppy date. Honestly. And is that it?
Oh.
Eh?
He said that I've stolen a load of money from his flat.
You are? And have you?
Of course not.
Well, why are they saying that?
Well, I don't know. We never touched anything. Well, maybe one or two things, but...
We?
Me and Katie.
Oh, well, there's your answer then. Do you know, I wouldn't trust that family as far as I could throw them. That'd be a hell of a long way if it were up to me.
You're right.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
Oh, it looks dead sore, that. Still painful.
No, it's not so bad now.
Oh. That's all right. What did I ever see in him? I tell you, love, you want to be careful. He is a devious swine. He'll be milking it for all compo he can get. It's a good job you've got a witness. Les can lie through his teeth. Right, well, I better go.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
See you later, love.
Bye.
Bye.
Katie.
Hey up.
All right.
Yeah, you?
No.
Oh, why?
Did you nick out from Mike Baldwin's flat?
No.
Oh, come on.
What are you saying?
Well, did you? Did you take any money?
What?
He's accusing us of nicking a load of cash. Says he wants it back.
Oh, shove off. First my dad, now me. Who else you gonna accuse?
All right, I'm sorry. Well, what are we going to do?
We.
Yeah, I could get the sack for this.
Yeah, and I'm in dead trouble and all. Look, if there's any money missing, I know naught about it. You were the one who was supposed to take his car back. You were the one who asked me to go for a drive. It's your problem. You sort it.
Morning, Sal. Just thinking about you.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
No, you know what you were saying the other week about being short-staffed?
Oh, well, that was then when you were looking after Shelley. We're okay now. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
You all right?
Not really.
Why, what's up?
Just drive.
Problem?
Norman wants me to change my statement.
You've told him?
He's my husband.
Yeah, but we said...
And Les has been to see him. He's Leslie's counsellor.
Yeah, but...
Will you stop saying that?
You can't let me down, Em.
Sergeant Watts.
Please. My job's in your hands. My career, my pension, everything.
Just drive.
£1,000? Yeah, apparently he nicked it from his flat.
I didn't have Tyrone down as a thief.
No, me neither.
And your judgment of men ain't that good, is it, Fizzer?
Janice.
Yeah, well, him nicking a grand ain't as bad as what your fella did.
Oh, shut it.
Come on, you lot, see Black's over. So, made it a grand, did you?
Made what a grand?
The amount Tyrone, innit?
I never put a figure on it.
Yeah, well, word on the floor says you stole £1,000 of yours.
You'll never underestimate the power of gossip, my son. Oh, yeah, definitely £1,000.
You been to a funeral?
Oh, I wish I had. Be more fun than what I've just done.
Oh, what?
I've been at court on flaming British justice.
Oh, yeah, I heard about your fracas.
You what?
It's French for thuggery.
Oh, boss.
What have you done?
Well, according to that lot, I viciously attacked the toe of a cop's boot with my nose.
More specific, please.
You had a run-in with Janice's bloke.
Resulting in?
Well, you can see. Look at me.
What were you charged with, Les?
Eh? Oh, assault.
Oh, assault. On?
That toe rag lying cop.
So what, you've been fined, bound over what?
No, I'm not guilty, am I? I'm on bail for jury trial. That way, 12 decent people can see the way I've been stitched up.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I made a formal complaint. But they said he won't deal with it properly until after the court case is over.
And so until then, you're going on sick, I take it?
Oh, no, I'm going back to work, mate. What have you got?
She's got nothing for you.
Eh?
Well, you think you can drive one of our cabs looking like you've gone 10 rounds with Mike Tyson, you've got another thing coming.
All right, yeah. Let the bruise go down.
No, get your cards. You're sacked.
Hey?
You're fired.
Hey, hold on.
I've done nought.
No, bringing the company into disrepute. That's a sackable offence, right?
But it's not been tried yet. He might be innocent.
And Tyson might beat Lennox Lewis. I don't think so.
But I've done nought. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Start a campaign for yourself, Les, but don't do it here because you're no longer a streetcar employee. Goodbye.
I'll get you a drink.
Well, you're going to have to.
Come again.
Well, I'm unemployed, remember? Come to think of it, do you remember why? Hi, Shell.
Oh, I'll have a pint of bitter and,
Dry white wine, please. Large. Sure. So, about my unemployment.
Well, yeah, I've been thinking, what about the bookies?
Oh, because last time I asked you about that, you were fully staffed.
Oh, well, you know, times change. Sally said we could do with a few more hands on deck.
Yeah, okay, cool. No, I'd like that. But, I mean, I'd have to be over Sally because I am family.
Don't push it.
Do you know, I'm starting to look at you with new eyes. There's a definite streak of romance and danger in there now. Of course, it takes a woman to bring that out, doesn't it, Vera?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've only got to look at our Jack, haven't you?
So what's your master plan?
Dunno.
Well, you better think of one before the police come round.
No, they won't.
Eh?
Mr. Baldwin won't want the police involved.
Why?
Because this money, he had it stashed away in his flat. So either it's dodgy...
Oh, it's legit, but he don't want them tax people knowing about it.
Hey, well, you're all right then.
Oh, no.
Eh?
Well, Michael slip someone £100 to get the money out of Tyrone, or break his legs, whichever's easiest.
Oh.
I don't even know how much I'm supposed to admit.
£1 grand.
Yeah, well, that was a guess.
No, I heard Mike tell Joe. There's definitely £1 grand gone missing.
£1,000? Where am I going to find that from?
Yeah, well, look on the bright side, mate. We'll all sign your plaster casts.
Oh! You're joking?
I wish I were.
Oh, what a stupid little...
Well, just wait and see what she's got to say first.
Can't wait. I'll tell you something. I know she hadn't done it.
Let's hope you're right.
What do you mean?
You all right? Drinks? No, thanks. I'm just going. All right, good. Because, actually, I needed to have a chat with your lovely wife about work. Oh, yeah? Well, go on, then. This trade fair. I need you to come with me.
What trade fair?
Oh, she's not told you?
No, she has not.
No, what it was, Steve,
Well,
is...
I need her there with me, Steve. I mean, she's me right, a woman.
Why?
Because it needs two of us. Well, can't Mike go? Well, he's somewhere else, isn't he?
I said I can't go.
And I'm asking you to reconsider. Didn't you hear her? She said no.
Look, baby, get off to work. I'll see you in a bit. That's not funny.
Yeah, well, it is from where I'm standing.
Well, then go and stand somewhere else.
Come on. Two of us, strictly business.
I've said no.
Really? Well, that sounds like Steve talking. Shall I tell you something? You know, when I promoted you, I had no idea I'd be taking on your husband and all. In fact, I'm wondering why I did promote you, know?
Because I'm very good at my job.
Oh, really? Well, I'll tell you something else. You think about it. You just think about whether you want to be Karen with a good job and prospects or Karen housewife, tied to her husband's apron strings. And then let me know, OK?
What do you want?
I just want to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've said.
No, I really am.
Look, I've told you, Tyrone. I feel uncomfortable with you around me at the moment. There's a distinct possibility I might drop a car on your head from a great height. Am I talking double Dutch or what?
I need help, Kev.
Say that again.
I never stole a thing.
Yes, you did.
I never, honest.
Yes, you did. You stole a good name of this garage. My garage. And that's important to me.
Never thought that.
No? So what do you want?
I want to pay Mike Baldwin back. I never stole the money, but if I pay him back, then you get your good name back and everything's sorted. And I've got £180 in the post office.
And you need?
Another 820, but I'll pay it back with interest. I'll do anything, overtime.
You serious? You expect me to loan you the dosh when I should be sacking you?
Yeah, maybe not, eh?
Bye, Tyrone.
Hiya, hiya. Thanks for that. Pardon? Telling Peter you needed more staff. It's really handy, that. Should I put my coat in the back?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Tracy's going to be joining us.
Because we're short-staffed, like I said.
Yeah, that's it.
Where's the money?
I don't know.
Katie.
I tell you, I don't know, honest. I never touched any money.
Do you know the mess you've landed yourself in? Landed us in. Supposing he phones the coppers.
Yeah, well, he won't.
How do you know?
Because he's told Tyrone he wants the cash back off him.
Tyrone, I'd like to wring his flaming neck.
Right, you're not seeing him again.
What?
Tyrone, you stay well away, understand?
Right, I'll say goodnight to you lovebirds. Yeah, I definitely will be off then.
All right, babe.
How many people in this family are allowed a career?
Hey?
How many?
Yeah, I heard what you said. I'm just trying to work out what the answer is.
All right, so this is a hard one for you, is it?
Well, of course it is, because your questions are never straightforward, and you've already worked out the answer to this one. I've just got to try and guess what it is.
Well, it should be easy, Steve.
Well, it should be, but it's not, is it?
Ooh, there are 2 people in this family, and we both have careers.
Wrong. I haven't.
No?
No, I thought I had, but I haven't. I can only follow my career if my husband lets me.
I see.
Therefore, only one of us has a career, you.
And you're not happy about this?
No, I'm flipping not. How would you like it?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Have you got any idea what I'm talking about?
I haven't got a clue.
Well, try this. I'm going to go to that trade fair whether you like it or not, because it is my job, and I don't appreciate you stopping me.
I know. Wait a minute. You said you didn't want to go.
Because I knew you wouldn't like it.
Well...
So I can go then?
Well, I never said...
Have I got a career or not?
Karen...
Steve, are you understanding this question yet?
But where has all this come from? It's lunchtime. You said you weren't going to go. Joe Carter's been winding you up, hasn't he?
No.
Yes, he flipping has.
Look, Steve, now I want you to get this. Me and Joe Carter work together, and that's it. And if I'm going to do my job properly, then I need to do it without worrying about what you're thinking. Now, listen, have I got a career or not?
You've been dead quiet all day. You're not really second thoughts, are you?
Mick, I don't think I can do this.
Hey, you! I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, go away, Les, please.
Oh, yeah. Go away, you'd like that. You'd like me to go away so I don't cause you any problems. Well, so, thanks to you, I've been sacked. I'm going to have you. And you! It's right what they call you. Filth! Because that's what you are! Filth and rubbish!
OK, sir, that's enough. Come on, go
Oh,
slip
and
it
you
off.
can get out of
Come
here
on,
now.
sir, don't be silly. Off you go. You okay?
Yeah.
Listen, Emma.
Look, just Mick, just go home. I'll see you tomorrow.
It's not a bad little pub, is this?
Oh, glad you like it.
Mind, I wouldn't like the idea of you bringing up your kids in one.
Hey, steady on. We've not even finalised the wedding arrangements yet, Deb.
No worries. I've got lots of ideas on that as well.
We have got a few ideas of our own, you know.
Of course you have. What bride wouldn't? But then what bride's mother wouldn't either, eh?
There you go, love.
Thanks, Shell.
Yes. Thanks, Flag. Listen, love. Weddings don't come cheap.
Well, I know that. That's why I've been working hard.
You look tired, hard day?
Yeah, quite.
You seem to have had a lot on your mind lately.
Well, you know, it is business.
Yes, I do, love. I'm a woman, a mother, and I've worked behind a bar for more years than I can count. I know exactly how it is with men and business. The lines they spin, the stories they tell, and then it's delivery day. Well, I tell you this, anything happens to hurt our Shelley, there won't be a place on this earth for you to hide.
Hey, you don't have to worry about me.
No?
No, I want to do my best to make your daughter happy, you know? And I mean that. Any promises there will all be met in full, Bev.
How long till dinner?
About 20 minutes.
Okay.
How did you get on today?
Oh, not bad.
So, what did they say?
Who?
Your governors. You didn't say anything, did you?
No.
What, didn't get a chance?
Nope.
Tomorrow, then?
No.
Eh?
I'm not changing my statement. I'm standing by Mick. Look, Battersby's a toe rag. Mick's worth 10 of him.
Yes, Battersby's a toe rag, but he's done nothing wrong. Mick has.
Yeah, but it's not black and white, Norman. Life's not that easy. Can you not see that?
No.
Well, can't you trust me? I've made a decision that I think is right, and I want you to accept that. I'm your wife.
This is not about you.
Yeah, of course it is. It's my job that's on the line.
Yeah, only because of someone else. Yes, you are my wife. And if you asked me to lie and cheat for you, I would, like a shot. But this is about some other bloke. Why should I let you put your job on the line for some bloke who thinks so little of you that he's quite happy for you to do that?
Because it's my decision.
Well, it's ridiculous.
Well, I don't call loyalty ridiculous. And I don't call standing by your friends when they need you ridiculous. And I'm sorry that you think that. And I'm sorry that you don't trust me. And I'm sorry that you don't think enough of friendship to understand why I'm doing it. Forget about tea. I'm not hungry.
You all right?
No.
No, sorry. I'm sorry about earlier and all. I was just scared of what my folks were going to say.
It's all right. What did they say?
So I'm to keep away from you.
What are you doing here, then?
Well, you don't do what your mum and dad say, do you? I mean, how sad is that?
Oh, my mum would be so proud of me right now.
Yeah?
Stealing £1,000 and nicking a car? Be all our dreams come true, that.
Yeah, but you didn't steal any money.
I know that.
Or nick a car.
No. But I'm gonna have to.
What?
Look, I know these keys are right. They give me £1,000 for a decent motor, no questions asked.
Ty!
It's the only way I'll get Mike Baldwin and his heavies off my back, and I want to give Kev his good name back.
Don't be a pillock.
It's either do that or end up in intensive care, and I really want to sort things out with Kev. He's been so good to me. And another thing, I want you to stay away from me from now on. I don't want to get you in any more trouble.
Oh, Tyrone! Don't do it. Please.
Like I've got a choice.
Okay?
Yeah?
Still got this trade fair, then?
No, I've been thinking about it, and if you don't want me to go, then that's fine, because you are my husband. So I've made you some nice brekkie, and I popped down the cabin, and I got your paper.
Right, thank you.
And I ironed your shirt as well, and I could go and polish your boots if you like. Unless you want me to lick them.
All right, you made your point.
Oh, no, please don't think I'm trying to make a point, because that would suggest that I had an opinion. And we all know good, dutiful wives aren't entitled to them, don't we?
Karen. Well, I told you what called me Kirk.
Oh, beautiful things.
Oh, still about then?
Yeah, why?
Just I saw Mike Baldwin loading something into his boot last night. Thought it might have been you.
Very funny.
Oh, he up?
Oh, no, he's not.
Now, have you got my money?
I'm working on it, Mr. Baldwin.
You're working on it? Well, I suggest you work a bit harder. Tell you what, tonight, 6 o'clock in the Rovers. Got it? Good. See you there, then.
Do you think Tyrone really nicked that money?
Well, I was hoping he won't be so stupid. Mind you, I didn't think he was stupid enough to forge MOTs, did I?
Anyway, we better go. We've got to go shopping. I've got to be back by 12.
I still don't know why you didn't get Tracy to hold the fort for you.
Because she's useless, that's why. I don't know why Peter employed her. She'd have been there one day. All she does is chat on the phone to Devon, lean on the counter, flirting with old fellas.
I might pop in, place a bet myself.
She only goes for the young and the loaded. You're neither.
Charming.
Oh, Ty! Listen, don't knock daft of you.
Yeah? But you persuaded me to use Baldwin's flat.
You know what I mean? All that stuff you were saying about nicking a car to pay him back.
Been trying to put it off. I was hoping they'd find the money and realise it weren't me, but said he wants it back by tonight. So I've no choice, have I?
Look, let me try and talk to him again.
It's a waste of time.
No, but you could get caught. You could end up in prison, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or end up with broken legs.
Hey! A word. Has he told you yet?
What are you on about?
Your partner, Dev. He gave me my cards on Friday without so much as a buy your leave.
You what?
I told him you wouldn't like it. So, are you going to go down there, put him straight then?
Well, you did run that red light, Les. And the rest.
None of which is proven. Anyway, I thought you'd pull the shots, not him. Or don't you mind him pulling rank?
Look, I'll have a word with him.
When?
When I've time, Les.
Oh, great. Nice to see it's top of your agenda. Thank you.
Look, hang on a minute. 2 coffees, please, Vera.
Right, love. No, thanks, Vera. I've had a coffee.
Will I have another one?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. Forgot. Your wish is my command and all that.
Look, I didn't say you couldn't go. I just said I didn't want you to.
Same thing, innit, love?
But what do you expect me to do? Huh? Jump up and down? Pretend to be happy about it?
No, Steve, you're meant to be happy. That your wife's doing well. Got a great opportunity. Or is that what's really sticking in your throat?
What do you mean?
That I'm doing well in the world and you're not.
I'm very happy with my job, thank you.
Just exactly. So why can't you just let me be?
Look, if it makes you happy, then just go.
While you sulk?
I won't. Look, I will be happy for you. Because you're right, that should be. It's just when you are up there, when you've finally made it, just don't look down and wonder what you ever saw in me in the first place, eh?
As if. Anyway, who's to say I will make it?
Me. Because I know you can do anything that you put your mind to. Just one thing. You come home talking about profit margins and power dressing. It'll be me chucking you, deal?
Deal.
Yeah, you know where that goes, don't you? Have you got a mope all weekend?
Oh, mope. Yeah, that makes it sound like it's something trivial, doesn't it? We're not talking about you forgetting to do the washing up here. We're talking about you sending an innocent man to jail.
That's right, rub it in. Look, this isn't easy for me, you know.
Oh, I'm sure that makes Les feel better.
Look, Les brought it on himself. We were only going to do him for a red light, but he had to start kicking off about it. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if he did the whole thing on purpose just to get Mick into trouble.
I don't believe this. You've actually managed to convince yourself that Les is guilty.
Yeah, well, he is in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying that people like Les don't deserve justice. And you're saying it because it's the only way of salving your conscience. But you know what? There's another way. You might try telling the truth.
Les?
2 bacon bams, please, Vera.
Right, love. Hey, listen, have you seen out of our Tyrone?
Oh, yeah, he was writing his will out.
You are?
Baldwin wants his money by 6 o'clock. He said he'll meet him in the Rovers, and if he hasn't got it...
Well, that's not fair, that. There's no chance of getting money by then.
I know. We're going to go down there tonight, aren't we? Watch the show.
Charming. And you call yourself friends.
You all right?
No, I'm not. I tell Steve about Dev sacking me. And what does he say? I'm busy. I'll sort it out later. Which is more or less the same answer I got from the coppers. Do you know? They're not going to investigate my complaint until after I've had my trial.
But you might be banged up by then.
Exactly. You can tell which side they're bowling from.
Yeah, but you're up against it anyway, Les. I mean, even if they do look into it, it's all internal, isn't it? Coppers investigating coppers. Plenty of chance for a few backhanders.
Oh, well, thanks, Viz. That's really cheered me up, that has.
But of course, what you want to do is get in there first. Play them at their own game. Get in there with your own backhander.
What? Try bribing Mick, you mean?
No, too risky. You've got to give him something else to pin on you. See, the way to a man is through a woman. You're Janice in this case. Now, what you've got to ask yourself, Les, is what does your Janice want more than anything else?
Yeah, here's your chance.
You sure?
Listen, Joe. Karen's got something to tell you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've decided I am going to go to that trade fair, if the offer's still there.
Yeah, of course it is. So, what's made you change your mind?
My lovely husband, he decided it was too good an opportunity to me.
Well, of course he's right. I'll tell you what, why don't I buy us around and then we'll talk about the details.
Well, I'll leave you two to when they get to work.
Right, I'll see you in a bit, and thank you.
Well, that's a turn up the books, isn't it? I mean, the other day he wasn't too pleased about it, was he?
Well, he's had time to think, you know.
Or you've had a chance to persuade him. That's what I mean, you see. You have got potential. Because if you can turn around a stubborn husband like that, think how you can turn around a workforce.
Don't worry. I'm not going to start sounding off.
Well, you better hadn't, or I'll be out of here faster than you can say compensation.
Oh. Is that what you think this is all about? Do you really think I'd stoop that low?
You? You'd do the splits if you thought you could make any money out of it.
All right, I may have got up to a few scams in the past. But this time I'm playing it straight. Honest, Jan.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And if you happen to cause a few problems for me and Mick along the way, that wouldn't be your fault either, would it? Any Rod, you're wasting your time. If anything, it's made me and Mick a lot stronger.
Oh, there you are. Do you know, I've been worried sick about you.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, I heard about this deadline that Mike set you. I thought you might have left the country somehow.
Don't be daft. Though I might have if I had a passport.
I wish there was something I could do. If I had the money, you could have it, you know that. But them Illmans, well, they've took the lot.
I know, Vera. It's all right, I'll find it somehow.
What about tonight? How?
I'm going to call in some favours off some mates. That's where I'm going now.
I love the way I hope you do. But you shouldn't have to, should you? Because you haven't done no. That Baldwin jumping to conclusions just because you've been in trouble before. Everybody knows that you put that behind you now.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to have to go.
Well, good luck, love.
Thanks.
Yes, you see, the way I see it is we try and push the male underwear line, try and get some buyers interested.
Right.
Now, there's this really big client I want to impress, so I thought we'd soften him up, maybe take him out for dinner that night.
What, in here?
No, in the hotel.
Well, we can't do that, because we're going to be back by then.
No, we won't. Well, I thought you knew. It's an overnight stay, isn't it?
Of course it makes a difference. I'm not going to be able to go now, am I?
Why? Look, I thought your husband supported your career.
Yes, he does. Just don't see why we've got to stay overnight, that's all.
Karen, part of the reason for going is to wine and dine potential clients. Now, you can't do that if you go home rushing off at 6 o'clock, can you? Look, it's separate rooms if that's what you're worried about. I'd already booked one for Mike, so you can have his, OK?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know either. Maybe Mike's right. Maybe it was a mistake, me picking you out for promotion. Because if you can't go on an overnight stay without okaying it with your husband first, then...
Oi, I've told you. It's got nothing to do with him. I'm my own boss.
Well, it's your decision then, isn't it? So, you coming or not?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Good.
See you later.
You think I'm making the whole thing up just to split you two up? Well, maybe this will prove to you that I'm not. I'm willing to give you a divorce if you get Mick to drop the charges.
You are? Are you serious?
I'll sign the papers now if you want.
Wow. All that stuff about me being the most important thing in the world. Are you never going to let me go? No, suddenly I'm up for sale, eh?
No, honest, it's not like that. You are the most important thing to me. You always will be. But I'm desperate here. I don't want to go to jail.
Well, I must say, it's a very tempting offer. But I'm sorry. I'm going to have to decline. You see, unlike you, Mick's got principles. And if you think that he would consider changing his statement, that just shows how little you know him.
Principles? Him? He's as bent as an iron bob note.
What's all this about, eh?
Oh, Les is offering me a divorce if I get you to drop the charges, as if I'd ask you. You do realise that Mick can report you for this, and I think the courts would take a pretty dim view of you trying to bribe him.
Oh, yeah? Well, go on then. Why don't you? It's only one more nail in the coffin. You've beaten me up. You've lost me job. I don't suppose he's explained that to you.
Yeah, he did, actually. See, unlike when me and you were together, me and Mick talk about everything.
You reckon?
Yes, I do. Now, can you go, please? Otherwise, I might report you myself.
You've taken everything from me now. You know that? Everything.
You all set for tomorrow?
Yeah, more or less. Just picking up some samples.
Oh, good.
Mr. Baldwin,
Oh, not you again.
I was just wondering if I can have a word.
Can't you see I'm talking to someone?
Yeah, but
I'm not interested, all right? Now go on up here. What time are you setting off then?
Thought we'd set off first thing.
We? Oh, you have asked, Karen. Hope you're not treating this as an excuse to have a dirty weekend at my expense. I want some orders out of this, you know.
Yeah, don't worry, because you'll get them, all right? Look, there's nothing going on. So, you let that tie on off the hook yet?
No, not yet. Told him we had to have it back tonight by 6 o'clock. The poor lad was sweating so much I thought he was going to pass out.
You're an old man, you.
Had to be taught a lesson, though. You know, I can't wait to see his face when he realises I've just been winding him up. See ya.
Katie, what are you doing? You're supposed to be doing the veg.
Yeah, but I'll just...
No buts, come on inside. I'm gonna run a bath.
All right.
What are you doing? You little...
Work all right, babe?
Yeah, it was all right. Popped in to see Dev on the way back, but he's gone away for the weekend. What are you doing?
I'm just seeing what to take on this trip.
Well, how many items of clothing can you wear in one day?
It's not 1 day, it's 2.
Sorry?
Well, I've got to stay overnight.
You what?
Look, this isn't a big deal. You know, these things work like this. You've got to woo new clients, take them out for a nice meal.
You knew it was overnight, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Look, I was as surprised as you were when Joe told me.
Of course you knew, Karen. You just thought you'd work on me a bit. Till I agreed. And then just slip it in last minute.
That isn't true. What? Why are you getting so steamed up? Because what does it matter whether I'm away for 1 day or 2?
It's not the days I'm bothered about. It's the night in between.
You saying what I think you're saying? You think me and Joe have got something planned, is that it? Do you know, I knew it! I knew you were flipping lying.
What are you talking about now?
You! Making out you've got over all the jealousy stuff.
Well, I had, Karen. Until this turned up. I mean, what do you expect me to think? You tell me there's nothing going on, and then you arrange to spend the night with him in a hotel?
For heaven's sake, we're in separate rooms.
Oh, you would say that, wouldn't you?
What's the point? You know, you're determined to believe what you want to believe.
Where are you going now?
I'm going to finish packing because I'm going to go on this trip, whether you like it or not.
Do you know what?
What?
I think you should move your stuff in here tomorrow. I know that we've been putting it off because of the way things are, but why should we? Let's show Les that he's wasting his time.
I don't know. Maybe we should wait till after the court case, eh? When things have calmed down a bit.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, it's all my fault, really, isn't it? You being in this mess. So I wouldn't blame you if you had second thoughts.
Hey, none of this is your fault. And I'm not having second thoughts. It's just I know what Les is like, that's all. Giving you grief about it. But if you can put up with it...
I've put up with it for ages. It's water off a duck's back, mate.
OK, then. Let's do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Fell on my feet when I met you.
You fell on your backside, more like.
Get off.
We've not missed out, have we? This isn't free entertainment, you know. I could end up in hospital.
Where is Baldwin anyway?
I don't know.
He'll be filling some boots with cement. Does he know your size, mate?
Oh, thank the Lord. Did you get anywhere?
Hey?
Your mates, did you get any money off them?
No. It was a dead end like everything I try and do.
Oh, don't worry, love. Happen Matt Baldwin might change his mind.
Yeah, and after he'll give us a pay rise and all.
Don't know why you still kept him on. You were quick enough to sack me when you thought I'd nick that wallet.
Yeah, and you was quick enough to plead innocent till proven guilty. Do you want me to make the same mistake twice? Hey up.
Excuse me. Ah, didn't think you were going to make it.
Hey, don't worry, can't touch you in here. There's too many witnesses.
I wouldn't dream of it, Vera. Anyway, I always get someone else to do my dirty work, but that won't be necessary, will it, Tyrone? Give me my money. We call it quits.
I haven't got it.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear what you said.
I said I haven't got it and I never took it anyway, so if you're going to do something, then do it right now.
Oh, dear. Now, that's not the answer I wanted. But, I mean, if that's the way you want to play it, what are we going to do, eh? Legs or fingers? I mean, I can't make my mind up. They both appeal.
Hey, I heard that. If it happens to him, I'll report you.
Maybe I could pay you back, you know, so much a week.
What, the money you earn? It's going to take forever. No, I want it now. Come on, empty your pockets.
But I haven't got it.
Empty them!
See, I told you.
Yeah, it's about 20 quid here, isn't it? Well, that'll go towards repairing the ornament you broke, won't it?
But what about the grand?
Grand? I never mentioned anything about a grand.
The money from your wardrobe.
The only thing I keep in my wardrobe are my suits.
You mean you've been having me on all this time?
Well, say it's my little trick on you like the one you played on me.
You lousy little...
I'd leave it there if I was you. You got off very lightly considering. Now, if anything happens like this again, I'm going to march you straight down to the police station. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Good. Have a nice evening.
Well, of all the
Hey, never mind, Tyrone. You might have lost your dignity, but hey, still got your job.
All packed?
Yeah. Look, come here. This is a business trip, right? That's all it is. Oh, Steve, I love you.
I've seen you together. I've seen the way you look at each other. You've even said yourself you find him attractive.
Have you never found another woman attractive? Hmm? Does that mean you're going to go and have an affair with her?
You're spending the night in a hotel together. It's a bit different.
For work, baby, work.
Well, then there's no contest, is there?
What do you mean?
What's more important to you, Karen? Climbing your precious career ladder or our marriage?
Both.
Well, that's not good enough. I want you to choose.
No, why should I? If I was a fella, I wouldn't have to.
Well, I'll tell you what. Seeing as you're finding it so difficult, I'll make it easier for you, shall I? You go on this business trip, don't bother coming back.
What?
You heard. If you go, it's over. You're off, then?
That's right.
Not heard a word I said last night?
Yes, Steve, I heard what you said, but you didn't mean it.
Oh, yes, I did.
Look, it's just a business trip. That is it, and everything else is in your head. You don't put your marriage on the line for a stupid business trip.
So don't go, then.
It's not me who's playing games here, Steve.
Oh, you think I'm playing games, do you? I know you. I know Carter. I've got eyes in my head. Look at me. I'm not messing about. I don't want to lose you. But I can see you moving further and further away. If I don't stop this now... Don't go.
It's only work.
Karen, you walk out that door and you're not coming back.
Don't try and blackmail me, eh, babe? You should know by now that doesn't work.
What's this?
It's a bacon butty. What does it look like?
She's sucking up.
Made one for you and all if you want it.
Me? That's serious sucking up, that is.
Can't I do something nice for once just 'cause I feel like it?
Not when you're in the doghouse, no.
Look, I've said I'm sorry 1,000 times.
Well, keep going. The message hasn't got through yet.
Right, I'm off to school.
You're quiet.
So?
How's the play going?
All right. Must be brilliant by now, all them rehearsals that they do.
We get a preview?
You what?
You know, like a private performance.
Well, what's the point of having a star in the house if you can't see them shine?
What was that for?
I've got something for you. It's got a torch on it, so you can find the keyhole when you come back off your night shift.
You know, you are a very thoughtful woman.
Go on, go off and catch some criminals. See ya.
See you, love.
You look nice.
What's that?
It's a car.
Yeah, well, if you can afford that, then we should put your rent up.
Yeah, well, it's hired, isn't it?
Oh, bit early for a dirty weekend, isn't it? Does your husband know about this?
Right, I won't be back late tonight.
Right.
Do you want me to bring something for tea, chips or curry or something?
No, I'm going to make a shepherd's pie.
All right. See you later then. How come you're in such a good mood?
How come? Because I'm moving in with Janice today.
You've got loads of mates. Can't you get a script off of them?
How come you're interested in Bugsy Malone?
Just trying to make an effort in my new school.
I'm seeing him this week, only from the proper agency. So you've got to be careful trusting a stranger to look after your child. Have you any tips? Only you've never interviewed a nanny before.
So, what are we waiting for?
So there's no rush. We've got plenty of time. Hey, get this. The wipers know when it's raining and turn themselves on automatically.
It's fascinating.
I'll tell you what, I might just get myself one of these.
Yeah, Joe, can we just go now?
Yep. Your wish is my command.
Right, Steve.
Oh, not now, Leslie.
What happened? Did you get my message? Baldwin was winding us up over the money.
Oh, I know.
So you didn't nick a car then?
No, but I've got a right rollicking.
Me too.
You all right?
Yeah, except I'm not allowed to see you anymore.
Oh, right.
Here, I want a word with you, madam.
What have I done now?
You're leading this lad astray. I know what you girls are like. Do you know our Tyrone's not been in any trouble for ages till you came on the scene? You take advantage of his sweet nature. Because you know he's not the brightest button in the tin.
Oh, nice one, Vera. Feel dead special now.
Well, you are special to me, love. They're very special.
I promise I'll be good from now on. Listen, I best get off to school. I'll see you later.
But I thought you weren't allowed to see me again.
Yeah, well, that's what they said. I never said I was going to take any notice.
See? She don't take a blind bit of notice, that girl. She's going to end up in serious trouble. You mark my words.
Pick a colour.
Red.
You stink.
Let me have a go.
What are you doing?
Playing. What time do you call this?
Don't start.
Oh, did you not put the wife down? Do you know, you want to put some bromide in that girl's tea? They're at it like rabbits, them two.
Do you mind?
I'm just pleased to know someone's getting some.
Oh, between them, they're getting my share, your share, and half of Weatherfield tonight.
Look, have you got anything for me or what?
Yeah, airport. Couple coming back from honeymoon.
Ah, perfect.
Right, what we want is your dream house in less than 20 words. Now tell me the first thing that comes to mind.
A circular bed with a mirror over it.
Right, what else?
Hey, where do you think you get the sheets for a round bed? And how do you know where to put the pillows?
Look, never mind all that. Let's get out of the bedroom. Let's explore the rest of the house.
The bathroom. 2 sinks. One for me, one for her. And a round bath.
Is everything in your house going to be round?
Yeah. Hey, it could be a lighthouse.
A cup of tea, please, Vera. Here, I think you owe me an apology.
You what?
For the way you treat our Tyrone. He were worried sick.
He broke into my flat.
He didn't break in. He used the keys.
He illegally entered my flat. He illegally drove my car. He should have been had up for joyriding. A little scare's the least he deserved. He could have liked me. In fact, the more I think about it, I should go down to cop shops and let them decide what's fair.
You will give me plenty of notice, won't you?
Notice? What's she talking about?
Well, we were discussing families earlier. My mum's afraid that you're going to make her a grandmother before she's ready.
Before she's ready, I thought all mothers-in-law were bursting to become grandparents.
I am. Got a lovely frock that'll be perfect for a christening. Only, I think it must have shrunk a bit at the dry cleaners, so I probably need to lose a few pounds to get to my best christening weight, which is why I need prior warning.
Well, sounds like a good challenge to me. I suggest we start trying for this baby immediately. What do you reckon?
Steady on. She's got a pub to open. Are you serious?
Well, yeah, it's perfect timing, isn't it? You know, if you get pregnant now, not going to show at the wedding, is it?
She's turned her phone off. Oh, why she turned her phone off?
Well, what do you want to phone her for anyway? She'll be in the pub having a dinner.
She's in Wolverhampton.
She's doing in Wolverhampton.
She's at a trade fair with Joe Carter.
Oh, right.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
No, come on, if you've got something to say it.
Got nothing to say.
We'll go to the pub.
Every room has a widescreen TV, a bar, them chairs that turn into beds, video and DVD, self-cleaning floors and walls, a chip shop on one side and a curry house on the other, a snooker room, swimming pool, pigeon loft and kennel block.
Doesn't exactly rhyme, does it?
No, I think it's more than 20 words and all. Same again.
I get it.
So what does it mean?
Well, it means that Leslie's allegations have been officially logged.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say.
Well, I thought you'd want to know.
Why would I want to know? Unless, of course, you change your mind, you're going to tell the truth.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have mentioned it.
You're only telling me because you feel guilty.
I'm telling you because you're my husband.
Are you okay?
Can't believe you've not put a garage on. You can't have a dream house without a garage full of sports cars.
Well, maybe we could build an extension of the snooker room.
I think we'll have to demolish the lot and start again, aren't we?
What do you think?
It doesn't matter what I think, does it? What do you think?
Well, I think we're having a laugh. I told her not to go. I forbid her.
Forbade.
Well, forbade, it don't matter, does it? She's still gone. She's doing me head in.
Well, do something about it. She's in Wolverhampton. It's not the other side of the world.
Yeah, they will.
Hey, steady on.
Sorry, Mike. Listen, you don't know what hotel Joe Carter's in, do you, in Wolverhampton?
Why? What's it got to do with you?
It's just that Karen's mobile's on the blink. I need to get in touch with her.
West Hope Court.
West Hope Court. Thank you.
What are you doing?
It's child locks. Stops kids throwing themselves out when you're on the motorway.
Anyone would think you'd never been in a car before.
What is wrong with you?
What do you mean, what's wrong with me?
Well, all you've done is moan and whinge all morning. Most I've had out of you is a scowl.
Would you want a smile? Because I can show you a smile.
Go on then. Oh, great. You know something? You got a lovely smile, you. So open and sincere. Look, you wouldn't even be here if Micah wanted to come. You know, this is a great opportunity for us.
What do you mean for us?
Underworld, the trade fair. Play our cards right, we could get a few contracts out of this. What did you think I meant?
Nothing.
You thought I meant us, didn't you? Me and you.
Please don't do this.
You think I brought you here to seduce you? Wrong. Because if I was going to seduce you, I'd have taken you somewhere much nicer than this. Come on, let's check in.
Hi, yeah, I'd like to speak to one of your residents, please. It's a Mrs. Karen MacDonald. She's got a room booked there for tonight. Yeah, well, there's some kind of rag trade conference going on there, isn't there? Yeah, well, she's in that. Well, have you got one under the name of Joe Carter? No, I don't want to talk to him. Look, let me get this right. You've got a room booked under Joe Carter, but there isn't a room booked under Karen MacDonald. Right, thank you.
Hey, have you had a word with Dev yet?
No, I haven't had time yet, Les.
I think you need to sort out who's in charge here. Or are you going to let him make all the decisions?
I'll talk to him, all right.
When is someone going to say I'm the victim here? Isn't it bad enough I've been beat up by the cops? Do I have to lose my job and all? I'm beginning to think there's some kind of persecution going on.
This just came to the house. It's recorded delivery. I had to sign for it. I figured it were important. I mean, they're always important, aren't they, when you have to sign for them? What is it? Have you won something?
Have I won summit? It's only a new set of divorce papers. I told you I'm being persecuted. That copper's not happy with putting me in hospital. He wants to steal my wife and all.
All right. Busy there, isn't it?
What do you want?
Is that right for going for me tea?
Yeah, go on. And oi, take Les with you, will you?
Right.
Hey, hang on a minute. I've not got the answer I want yet. Come on. You better check before you say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take Mrs. Milner in Oakfield.
Describe your dream home in less than 20 words.
So what's the prize?
20 grand cash. Why don't you have a go?
My dream house? Well, it wouldn't be in Manchester. I don't know. My dream house. My dream house is a warm home on winter days, safe to dream of summer rays.
Hey, that sounds good, does that? All we came up with is waterbeds and pool tables. What is it? A warm house?
No, a warm home.
Oh.
On winter days. Safe to dream of summer rays.
That's brilliant. Where did that come from?
Well, look, it's sponsored by Central Heating Company.
That's fantastic. That's a winner, that. No messing.
Good, so I get to share the winnings.
Well, I'll have to have a word with the others, but we could sort something.
Yeah, I trust you. In fact, I owe you one. No, it all went a bit pear-shaped last week, but I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, don't look at me like that.
Right, what?
We're just friends, OK? We agreed.
Yeah, just friends.
Right. So can I borrow your phone? I only want to make one call. I'll pay for it.
It's all right, I've got loads of free minutes.
Top man.
Sure you don't want something to eat or drink?
No, Ta. Either way, it's me. Yeah, we're still on for tonight, then?
Right, so we've got Karen and Carter in Wolverhampton in one hotel room. Right? Well, I don't know what to say. We've got two people, one room. It's not good maths.
She says it's all in my head.
What do you do?
Get drunk.
Plan.
We could go to town now, me and you.
Yep.
Club.
Know it. Get completely plastered, cheers. Oh, I can't tonight, man. I'm meeting Tracy at 8. Tracy. What can I say?
Oh, no worries.
Hey, another night.
No, not another night. It's either tonight or no night.
You can't listen. I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. And Steve, I'm there for you, man. So, when do you want to start, then?
Start what?
Making this baby. What time do you finish?
You're not serious, are you?
Yeah, I'm serious.
This is like really, really big.
Yeah, I reckon.
Well, yeah, I know we're getting married, but, well, people get married and people get divorced. But say we right, tonight, say we made a baby, well, that baby will be with us for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great thing.
Yeah, that's the biggest commitment that you can ever make, Peter.
Are you having second thoughts?
No. I just, can't wait till the pub's close, that's all.
Oh, me and all, love.
Is there something going on I should know about?
Oh, no, Janice, sorry, love, what can I get you?
I'll have a pint, love,
Right.
when you're ready.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
I'm having a pint. What's it look like?
Got a car full of stuff needs unpacking out there.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a lot easier to work once we've had a beer. Can I have another one, love?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Would you like one?
No, Janice, thanks. It's up your No, I need all my strength for tonight, thanks.
Oh, ignore them. They've been acting daft since I walked in.
Patrick, just the man. Listen, you don't want a drink in here, do you? Right, you come to town with me, we'll get plastered.
Love to, but I've got to pick my kids up from my sisters. I think Arlene's free if you want to go out.
Eileen, turn it in. Listen, if I'm not in work by tomorrow afternoon, phone round all the hospitals.
Why can't you do your English homework on your own?
I thought you wanted me to make friends.
We do, but you're still in bother of the bowling business.
It's going to look dead suspicious. Everyone else does the homework together.
You're back by 10.
11.
10, and if you keep arguing, it'll be 9.
But I've got loads to do. By the time I get there and get back...
Well, you should have started earlier then.
Half 10. But if you're just 1 second late...
See you later.
Ta-ra. It's good she's making friends.
I know.
Excuse me, do I know you?
No, sorry. It's dead in here.
Sorry?
I said it's dead in here.
Yeah.
I was looking at you before. Staring, sorry.
It's okay.
It's your eyes.
My eyes.
Yeah. Really nice. Have you been stood up?
No, I haven't been stood up.
Right. You just look a bit down in the dumps, that's all.
Yeah, well, there are plenty of reasons why someone could be down in the dumps. It doesn't mean they've been stood up.
I've not been stood up neither.
Really?
Just in case you were thinking.
I wasn't.
I was out with my mates, see, and we meet this nice pair of blokes. They both decided to cop off, so I played the martyr and say, yeah, you go on, I'm all right. That's why I'm in.
Yeah, okay.
Can I buy you a drink? If you're not doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, go on, I'll have a scotch. Thanks.
My name's Julie.
Steve.
You know, you've got the most gorgeous eyes.
We're early. They'll be here soon, so what's the matter?
No, nothing's the matter.
Hey. So did you get a buzz today?
Yeah, it was good.
Come on, it was better than good. You and me would make a great team. And I reckon we impressed a lot of people.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, Mike is the old face of Underworld. It's you and me, we're the future. I don't think you've got any idea how far you can go.
If I stick close to you.
Is that such a bad thing? So why have you gone cold on me all of a sudden?
Because maybe I'm sick of playing games.
Me too.
Evening, Joe.
Here we go. You know, fellas. Listen, I'll get the drinks in. You're one behind. Remember, no one goes to bed sober tonight.
You know, I'm glad my mates went off and left me.
Really?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have met you otherwise, would I? You will tell me if I'm being too forward, won't you?
Oh, I'll let you know.
You know, your eyes really are amazing. I could stare into them for hours. Are you married? Too forward.
Maybe just a tad.
Well, your hard work, I'll say that for you. Not that I make a habit of picking up blokes in bars. So, are you?
I'm a what?
Married?
Yeah, kind of.
Show me the ring. See how easily that comes off? I'm married and all. Well, separated. Don't get out as often as I used to.
No, no, me neither.
Do you fancy me at all?
It's just a little bit too forward there again.
Well, you see, it's my round next. Just wondering whether to buy you another drink, that's all. Or if you think I'm some kind of desperate dog throwing myself at the first fancy with bloke I see.
No, I don't think that.
So, what do you think?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll get the next round in, shall I?
Should we not go through to the bar?
Yeah, in a minute.
I could get used to this.
Eureka.
What?
This is the first real smile I've seen from you all day. Now, come on. Look me in the eye and tell me you've not had a good time.
I had a good time.
Yeah, me too. Do you want to know something? You look fantastic.
Do
You know you do.
Well, you don't look so bad yourself.
I think...
What do you think?
I think that it'd be a crying shame for a gorgeous woman like you to go to sleep alone tonight.
Really?
Really? What do you think?
I think... I should go home.
You what?
I should go home.
Yeah, no, I heard you the first time.
I can't stay, Joe. If I stay... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go home.
You serious? We've still got business to do.
No, so you can handle that. Look, you don't need me.
Karen, we're in the middle of Wolverhampton. How are you going to get home tonight? It's too late for a train.
I'll get a bus or a taxi.
Oh, a taxi home
Yeah.
to Manchester?
Yes. I'm gonna get my stuff. Oh, sorry. Give my apologies to the others.
I can't believe you said that. I'll open a bottle of wine.
Okay. Hey, it's nice here.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, I was planning on getting totally plastered anyway.
Yeah, well, there's still plenty of time.
Aren't you? There was no one to get plastered with. Where's Vic when you need him?
Who's Vic?
Doesn't matter.
We are all right here, aren't we? I mean, no one's going to walk in on us or anything.
No. No. No chance of that. Actually, do you want me to tell you something?
What?
Right now, my wife is in a hotel room in Wolverhampton with her boss.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you poor thing. Still, do you know what that makes me?
What?
Revenge.
I'm going to get a glass of water. Do you want one?
Please.
Steve, it's me, where are you? Steve? You there? Look, I'm in a taxi on my way home. I should be back in about... how long, mate? About half an hour, maybe less, so, right, well, I'll see you
Julie!
soon.
Julie, get up! Come on, quick!
These rehearsals aren't half knackering.
Oh, you poor love. Sit yourself down. I'll make you something to eat.
Right,
Hey, wait till your name's up in lights. It'll all be worth it.
think it's time for that sneak preview anyway, don't you?
Darling, I can't just turn it on like that. I need to feel the part.
Well, go on then. Give us a tune after your supper. It's not on telly.
I'll think about it. Anyway, where's our Katie?
She's gone to a mate's to do her homework.
What mate? She haven't got none.
Can we sit near the door, please?
No problem.
What difference does it make? Oh, please, I'd feel so much better if we were near the door. Thanks. I feel like we're on a spying mission, all this cloak and dagger stuff.
Yep, well, I have to be careful. I should have come here in the first place.
I have the microfilm.
It's not a joke, Louise. This is what my life is like now.
Are you sure it's worth the risk?
Of course it is. You're my best mate. I've missed you, you know.
Missed you too.
Right, what we're going to have?
Look, I'm sorry to rush you.
Yeah, well, it's not the first time tonight, is it?
What? Was it no good?
Oh, it was fine until you started your Sergeant Major routine. Right, that's it. Up you get. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't expecting breakfast in bed, but talk about wham bam thank you, man.
Look, my wife is going to walk through that door any minute.
Yeah, and you can still behave like a gentleman. Besides, I like a bit of danger, me. I find it a right turn on.
Julie.
All right, I'm going. You can order me a taxi.
A taxi?
Well, you don't expect me to walk home. Don't tell me you ain't got a number.
I'm not phoning one of our cabs. Anyone might see. Here, I'll give you a tenner for a taxi.
I'm not taking your money off you. That really would be the final straw. It's not far. I'll walk.
You sure?
Yeah. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'll see you.
How many more are there?
It's too much stuff. I can always put some into storage.
No, I'm only asking. Besides, this is your home now, just as much as mine. Don't want you living out of a suitcase.
And we're bound to be doubled up on pots and pans and stuff.
I doubt it. I left most of mine with Les.
Right, let's get it all unpacked, then we can decide what to keep, yeah?
Good idea.
Hiya, it's me.
Well, what are you doing home?
Nothing like a nice warm welcome.
Well, I thought you said you had to stay overnight. That your job depended on it.
Yeah, well, I thought that you might be pleased to see me. Fuss you made over me going in the first place.
Well, it didn't stop you, though, did it? Me making a fuss. Asking you not to put your job before our marriage.
If my job was more important than my marriage, I wouldn't have spent over 100 quid in a taxi ride home.
You spent 100 quid on another taxi fare?
Well, I could hardly phone streetcars, could I, and get Les to bring me all the way from Wolverhampton?
Well, why didn't you get a train?
And what, and get home at 2 o'clock in the morning, Steve?
What's the big rush? That's what I want to know.
Because I wanted to come home.
Well, I thought you said you couldn't come home. That you had clients to entertain.
Yes, well, I wanted to be with you.
Oh, yeah, likely story.
Steve!
Well, it's a bit suspicious, you've got to admit. First of all, you're desperate to go, and then you're desperate to come home again.
Yeah, well, we had a brilliant day. We did loads of business. And I just didn't want to talk shop all night, all right?
So what did Carter have to say about this?
Well, he wanted me to stay, obviously.
Well, you usually do what he says.
No, I don't.
Shall I tell you what I think's happened?
Just told you what happened.
I think you and Loverboy have had a row. Why else would you get in a cab in the middle of the night?
Don't believe I'm hearing this.
I know you were sharing a room.
No, we weren't.
I phoned the hotel. I asked to be put through to your room. Only there wasn't a room in the name of MacDonald. There was a room in the name of Carter, though. An executive double, properly.
Yes, and there was a room under the name of Baldwin as well, which is where I was.
You what?
My room was booked in Mike's name.
You liar.
No, Steve, listen, Mike was meant to go, but he couldn't, so Joe asked me, therefore the rooms would be booked under Mike and Joe, wouldn't they?
There's more to this than meets the eye.
No, Steve, there isn't. We went out, we had a meal with clients, and then I wanted to come home to you. End of story. Oh, Steve, thing, having a go at me for stopping out, but having a go at me for coming home as well. I mean, that's just mad by even your flipping standards.
Is it really that dangerous for you to go out, even in Manchester?
Why do you think we moved? Changed our names?
Those brothers who were after you, though, they've probably given up looking for you by now.
You want to bet? They want us dead. They'll never stop looking for us.
It must be so awful for you.
Really get used to it. You have to. Oh, I have not told you, have I? I've got diabetes.
You haven't?
Yeah. Found out about a couple of weeks ago. I have to have injections and everything.
My God, you've had it tough.
Nah. Anyway, what about you? Going out with anybody?
Paul Everson keeps asking me. I don't want a boyfriend at the moment. We're good mates, though. He gave us a lift here tonight. He's got mates in Manchester.
You told him you were coming? Oh, Louise!
He won't say anything. I made him swear.
Well, he'd better not.
We're coming again next week, actually. This new indie band, The Signs, are playing the Union.
I'd love to go to that.
Why don't you come with us? Oh, it'd be dead easy to get a ticket.
Oh, I can't. It was hard enough for me getting out tonight.
Go on, we'd have a brilliant time. And Paul would love to see you.
Oh, all right. You're on.
I wish I'd have just stayed in Wolverhampton.
Oh, babe, don't say that. I'm glad you're back.
Really? Got a funny way of showing it. Do you know, if you'd raced down the motorway to be with me, then I'd be really chuffed.
Yeah. I know.
Well, what do I get? Flaming Inquisition? It's not on, Steve.
No, it's not my fault. I can't get you and Carter out my head.
Well, it's about time you did. Baby, if I'd slept with someone, then you'd know about it straight away. I'd be so disgusted with myself, I'd probably give myself away, and I couldn't do that to you.
Yeah.
So what have you been doing tonight?
No, nothing.
Were you waiting when I rang?
Well, I was in the bath. I couldn't hear the phone.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why shouldn't I be?
Because you're acting weird, eh? Mind you, what's new?
We're up into the car. My congratulations, no one likes you anymore. And then the backing singer, bad guys, we're the very worst. Each of us contemptible, we're criticised and cursed. We made the big time, malicious and mad. We're the very best at being bad. And then it just goes on like that.
Brilliant. Brilliant, yeah. Nice one, pal.
So have you got any more rehearsals before Saturday, just out of interest?
Don't know, a few.
Good. Be up to iron out them little wrinkles.
Time is it, Ange?
Nearly 11:15, why?
Well, didn't we tell Katie to be back by 10:30 at the latest?
Well, she's probably on her way back.
Have you seen these?
What?
Our English school books. Sort of thing you need if you're doing your English homework around your mate's house.
Oh, I could do with a drink. Have we got any wine in, baby?
There's a bottle open. Hang on. Listen, you've had a long day. Why don't you put your feet up?
Now that is more like it. No, we can't go on like this, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Look, this is important. Listen to me.
I am listening to you. There we go. One glass of wine.
You know, you're like Jekyll and Hyde. I don't know what you're going to be like from one minute to the next.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm going to change, I promise. In the meantime, why don't I run you a bath and walk out of bed?
You've got to trust me, Steve. Because if we can't trust each other, then we've got nothing.
Right, I'd like to propose a toast. To us.
Ah,
to us. I have got a really good feeling about this.
Yeah, and me. Just wish we didn't have this flaming court case hanging over us, that's all.
Hey, hanging over Les. He's the one up in court.
I'll still be called as a witness, cross-examined.
Yeah, and that judge is going to believe every single word you say.
So the jury believe that matters, Janice. You'll never be sure which way they'll go.
Well, they're not going to believe Les, I'll tell you that for a kick-off.
I'm just saying you could put the most compelling evidence in front of a jury, lock them in a room for 2 hours. You'd be amazed what they come out saying.
Les Battersby, guilty as charged. That's what they're going to come out saying.
Oh, come on, don't keep us in suspense.
A warm home on winter's days. Safe to dream of summer rays.
That's good, that. Did you think of that yourself?
Oh, yeah. I've been racking my brains all day. Then it came to me just like that. Do you like it?
Well, I like it a lot. Oh, it's a cracker, that, isn't it?
I prefer mine.
Well, what's yours?
My dream house is a public house.
Is that it?
Yeah. You're right, Kelly.
I'm all right.
Look, standing there as a butter wouldn't melt, it makes you sick.
Don't let him get to you, Les.
And I'm the injured party here. Remanded on bail out of a job.
You can't be that badly injured. You're in here supping every night.
I need something to calm my nerves after my ordeal.
Oh, listen to him. He's got it all sorted. Already planning what to spend compo on.
All I want is justice. Nothing more, nothing less.
Nobody believes you, Les.
I do, actually. I'm Fizz.
Well, more fool you. You think you'd have something better to do than listen to him peddling his stupid lies?
The only one peddling lies round here is them two. Hey, very quiet tonight, aren't we, officers?
Look, just leave it, Les. We've come for a quiet drink.
Comparing notes, more like.
Les.
Fit anyone up today, have we? Sergeant Watts?
That's enough. Don't you talk to my wife like that.
Oh, yeah? And what are you going to do, eh? Beat me up? Oh, sorry, no. That's his job.
I mean it, Les. Just shut it. Les, come on. Come on.
Who's been in this bed?
No one.
It's not my perfume that pillar stinks of. That's blonde hair, Steve. I am waiting for an explanation.
Well, it's not what you think.
No?
No, of course not. Look, are you sure it's blonde hair? I mean,
I'm not colourblind and I'm not stupid.
Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know how it got there.
Oh, try, Steve. Please try, because if you...
Look, it might be a grey hair. I'm not being funny, but I mean, it happens to us all.
You slept with someone in our bed.
No.
Don't lie to me. It's written all over your face.
No, I haven't.
Oh, cheated. Oh.
She's here. Don't fly off the handle, please, Tommy.
Sorry I'm late.
What time did you call this then?
Oh, well, I decided to get the bus home, only he didn't turn up.
Just get all your homework done.
Yes, thanks.
Have everything you need? Your English school books, pens, all your gear? Where have you been, Katie? And I want the truth.
I've been with Tyrone.
I knew it. What did I tell you?
Well, we weren't doing anything. We're just talking, that's all.
What did I tell you about seeing him?
I like him. He's about the only person around here I do like.
He's trouble.
No, he's not. He's the one decent mate I've got around here.
I don't just walk off. I'm talking to you, Katie.
If you ban me from seeing him, I'll have no mates at all.
What?
Get off! Don't touch me. Because it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Why, well, you wouldn't answer your phone. All the way home I'm thinking about you. Worrying about you. While you were...
I don't know what to say.
Well, start by telling me who your mystery blonde is.
You don't know her.
Well, how do you know her? How long's this been going on?
There's nothing going on. I only met her tonight.
Let's move, Rishi.
Look, It was a one-off. I regretted it as soon as it happened. I chucked her out.
Did you know?
What, I felt really down. You saw the state I was in when you left this morning.
Don't make this my fault!
I'm just trying to explain.
No, you're not. You're trying to squirm out of it like the low life scum that you are.
Look, I thought there was something going on between you and Joe. I still do.
Don't you dare accuse me of doing something after what you've just done.
Look, I'm just trying to explain. When I rang the hotel and there wasn't even a room in your name, I put 2 and 2 together.
I made 5.
I was gutted. I've never felt so upset in my life.
So you went out. You picked somebody up. You brought them back here and had sex in our bed.
Look, I was upset. I was desperate. I thought me and you were finished.
Well, we have now.
Look, Karen, I'm not trying to excuse what I've done. No way. But I promise you, the only reason I slept with somebody else is because I thought you were sleeping with...
No! No! Have you heard yourself? You slept with someone to get back at me for something I hadn't done.
Well, I didn't do this out of spite. It wasn't like that.
Oh, what was it like? Are you that pathetic? Does our marriage mean nothing to you?
Our marriage means everything to me. You mean everything to...
You've got a funny way of showing it.
Look, what I did was stupid. It was wrong. But I can make it up to you, I promise.
No, Dave.
Where you going?
I don't want to be in the same room as you.
Karen! Karen, don't go. Where are you going to go? We need to talk.
No.
Look, I've been a lunatic lately. I know that.
Like tonight. I'm going to go at me after what you've done.
Look, I've told you I can change, and I mean it.
Well then, tell me this. If I hadn't have found out, would you have told me?
I wanted to. I was too ashamed.
No, not in a million years. And all the time you would have been banging on about me and Joe. I know, right?
Look, Karen, I know I've upset you. But don't do anything drastic, please.
I meant what I said. If we can't trust each other, then we've got nothing now. Get out of my way.
But you can't trust me. It was a one-off,
No,
I swear.
Get out of my way.
Time, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Safe to dream of summer rays.
Oh, that's dead good, that. Dead poetic.
I do my best. Look, do us a favour. Your writing is better than mine, so you fill in the form, then we can pop it in the postbox on the way home, can't we? Yeah, I've got a funny feeling about this bit, that we are due a bit of luck, love.
Yeah, where did you get this magazine from?
The salon.
Well, it don't matter what you write in here, you're not going to win, I hope.
Give over, they don't know it wasn't me that bought it.
No, look, it says here, closing date for entries is the 1st of May.
Well, it's only beginning of April.
No. The 1st of May, year 2002. It's a year out of date, this. Silly pillock.
Norman, listen, thanks for what you said to Les in the pub.
Yeah, well.
No, I mean it. I know how you feel about all this, and it meant a lot to me.
And what was I supposed to do? Keep stum? I had no choice. You have put me in an impossible position.
I know that. I'm sorry about that, Norman.
I feel disgusted with myself.
Well, you shouldn't.
I've joined the conspiracy, haven't I? I've gone over to the dark side.
Don't be so stupid.
Well, that's how I feel. It's times like this you can see how fascism caught on.
Don't you think that's a slight exaggeration?
No, I don't actually. Les is a victim of police brutality. I know that because you told me. I should be sticking up for him, but instead I stuck up for you.
Oh, what? The real villain of the piece?
Can you imagine how this is going to look for me if the truth ever comes out? I hold public office.
Oh, right, I see. So it's all right for you to act out of self-interest, but not me.
Oh, no, we're as bad as one another. You're a bent copper, and now I'm a bent counsellor. I'm going to bed.
I'd just been chipped the first time I met you, remember?
How could I ever forget? Is that Karen at the bus stop?
Looks like, yeah.
What's she doing?
Waiting for a bus.
I think she's crying.
Big deal.
I don't be like that. Come on, let's see if she's all right. Karen? You all right, love?
No.
What's the matter?
Where would you care?
Oh, charming. I've come over here to help you. I don't know why I bothered now.
Sorry.
Have you had a row with Steve?
Why don't you go back over, eh? Try and sort it out.
He's right, Karen. You can't stay out here all night.
I don't want to go back in the flat.
Karen, listen.
No, Janice, I've finished with him. I've left him for good.
Love,
Right, I'll get off to work then.
Okay, love, yeah, you get off.
Right, bye, love. Bye, Karen.
He's just saying ta-ra.
Make, cheers, you know, because I've landed on you like this.
Yeah, no problem. Listen, I hope things sort themselves out.
You've not touched your tea.
No, sorry, John.
You really should eat something, you know. Are you coming to work?
What am I going to do, Janice?
You're going to stay here with us and see what happens.
I can't put on you because you've got no space as it is.
Well, if you can stand it, we can.
Look, cheers, because I know we haven't seen eye to eye and you're a mate.
See you later.
Has Dad gone to work yet?
No, he ain't, and you better get a move on, otherwise you're going to be late for school.
Hi.
Piece of toast to eat on the way, thank you.
Hey. Oh, I meant to ask you, is it okay if I go to this gig in town on Saturday night?
Who with?
There's some girls from school asked me.
Oh, so all of a sudden you got mates?
Well, yeah, they just texted me out of the blue.
I don't think your dad's going to be happy about that, the way you've been behaving lately.
Oh, but they've asked me special.
Well, you'll have to say no, won't you?
Oh, but, Mum, it's hard enough to make friends as it is in this place. If I turn them down now, they'll think I'm a right wuss.
We'll think you're a wuss.
She's got his new mates when I take her to a gig on Saturday night.
And you think you've earned the right to go here?
It's okay. Forget it.
Hang on, nobody said you can't go yet.
Yes, they have.
I said, forget it. Gotta get to school.
I'll run you.
You don't have to.
I said I'll run you. Right then, who are these mates?
Just some girls in my year.
Not to do with Tyrone Dobbs then?
No!
Tommy, she's going to be late for school.
Yes, right, okay. Look, this gig. If you show us you can behave reasonably well for the rest of the week, we'll think about letting you go.
Tommy!
But you've got to act responsible. And you stay away from Tyrone.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Dad.
Later.
Oh, morning.
Is it, Norris? Oi. Oi. I want a word with you when I get back.
Why? Where you going?
I'm just going to run her to school, if that's all right.
All right, well, you can test that for us at the same time. Keys are hung up.
Cheers.
What? And you can get on with your job as well. Sounds to me like you're in enough trouble already.
Come on in. With a bit of luck, we'll get you in before assembly starts.
You've not forgotten we're interviewing nannies this dinner time?
How could I forget something like that?
Just turn that damn thing off. Now, get out and do some shopping. I want you back here in time for first contender.
Yeah, we'll just finish off today first.
Give us all. I don't know why you bother in the first place.
Because I want to create a good impression.
It's them as should be worried, not you. They should think themselves lucky they're considered, lovely family like us.
Well, they won't think we're so lovely with the place looking like a tip.
Ah, well, you've a point. We want what's best for us little birthday boy, don't we, Joshua?
So what is best, do you think?
The ideal nanny, Ashley, should be like a prime side of beef. From good stock, sweet but firm.
But I'm employing a nanny, not ordering a flaming evening meal.
The comparison's a good one.
And what if I prefer mine rare and you prefer yours well done?
Then we've a problem. Now, Luke Sharp, get his coat on and get yourselves off.
What were you doing with our Katie last night? And don't come all innocent with me.
I went with Katie.
Funny that, because she says you were.
Did she? Oh, right, well, I might have seen her for a little while, come to think of it.
Why'd you lie to me?
Because I know that you don't like her being around me.
Got it in one. And if I hear it happening again, I'm going to come down on you like a ton of bricks, do you understand?
All right, I get the message.
Good, because next time I'll be telling you this.
Something wrong out here?
No?
Good. Because you've got half an hour to make up. You've got to find out what's wrong with that gearbox.
Oh, have a nice time in Wolverhampton, Mr. Carter.
Look, just get on with your work, will you, Fizz?
Only Karen's not in. Hey, you haven't gone and left her on the way back, have you?
Told you, ain't I? So, where is Karen anyway?
I haven't seen her at all today.
Oh, she must have blown him out.
Right, Ailey, you sort this lot out. I'll give Karen a ring, see where she is.
I wouldn't bother, Mr. Carter. She's not well, actually.
You never said.
You never asked.
So, what's the problem?
She didn't say. Just she's feeling a bit under weather and thought she'd give work a miss. She asked me to tell you, though, when you came in.
Okay. Right, well, get on with your work, then.
Hey, how come you know so much about Karen's business? It's not as if you're mates, is it?
Well, maybe she rang everybody else and there were nobody in.
Hey up, Jack. How are you doing?
All right. How are you?
Yeah, great. Fantastic. You up for doing another magazine competition then?
What for the last fiasco?
So what's with the pen?
I'm writing a bestseller.
Oh, that's great. Will you put me in it?
Do you want to be the hero?
Well, yeah. Oh, the baddie don't really care.
See what I can manage.
Tea, please, Roy.
Certainly.
Are you really writing a book?
Should I live long enough to finish it, I might.
What's up? Have you had some bad news?
No, son, I have known I'm too old and too knackered for too long.
You're not old. You're in the prime of life.
Well, that's nice. Would you like to leave me alone so I can enjoy it?
All right.
No. Come and sit down, son. You might be able to help us with a few clues of this crossword.
I've never been good with crosswords, to be honest.
Well, that is a pity because there's a 50 quid prize for the winner of this one.
50 quid? Hey, let me have a look.
Oh, bit of a whiz with crosswords, are we, Tyrone?
Hey, me and Kevin do one of these every morning with our brekker.
Oh, well, be my guest. Make me rich.
What time did she say?
12 o'clock.
Oh, she's late.
Yes.
Which is not a good sign. I say not a good sign.
Well, maybe traffic were bad.
That's no excuse. You should have set off sooner.
Well, she's very qualified if letters out go by.
Oh, aye.
Aye. She's very experienced with children. She's also an expert in field of cleaning.
Cleaning, you say? Oh. That's an unforeseen bonus. I'm being a bit harsh on the lass. You stop there, I'll get it.
And you behave yourself. But to create a good impression. Come on.
Ashley, I would like to introduce you to Miss Madonna Grimes. So, Madonna, interesting name, that. Were your mother religious or what?
What's he on about?
Never mind that. Oh, you say you're very experienced with children?
Yeah.
Well, do you have any qualifications? NNEB or out like that?
An NN what?
NNEB, a nursery nursing qualification.
Oh, no, I haven't got one of them.
Well, how about a BTEC?
I've a mate who's got a BTEC.
GMVQ?
No, not really.
I thought you said you were interested in children.
Oh, I am. We get kids in the shop all the time.
Shop?
The dry cleaners in Moxton Street.
We want little that looked after, not dry cleaned.
He's quite got that one.
Madonna, why do you want this job?
Well, it's better than working in a dry cleaners, isn't it? Not as smelly any road.
But you do like children.
Well, not particular, but I'll manage.
Well, is there anything you'd like to ask us?
Well, yeah, there is actually.
Well, come on then. Out with it.
Well, is this where it happened? Is this where that woman got murdered?
Coming to the pub, Jan?
I'll see you there. I'm popping back to the flat first.
Is anyone else coming to the pub?
I'm off to Calf.
Can I join you? Where'd you go? Great.
Yep, Janice. So, what's the score with Karen then?
Like I told you, she's not feeling very well.
And that's all there is to it.
Why? Should there be more?
Well, you tell me.
It's not my business to tell you.
So if I went round to her flat now, she'd be in, would she?
No.
So where then?
Look, it's best just left for a minute, okay?
Yeah, if you say so.
I do.
I'm sorry about that, Ashley. I had no idea it was going to happen.
Oh, it's all right. It's me that asked if she wanted to know how...
Do you think that's why she applied? Morbid curiosity?
She weren't exactly suitable for the job, was she? But maybe we should mention it to the rest of them. It's only fair that they know.
If rest of them is as bad as her, we've no need to bother.
Yes, Patrick, beaver, as in a little animal that gnaws down trees and builds dams in rivers. Oh, our lost leader has returned. What a momentous few moments I'm having.
Save it, Eileen. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, nasty hangover's still got its claws in you.
Look, if you must know, Karen's left me.
Left you?
Yes, as in walked away. Scarpered, done a runner.
When?
Last night.
Why?
She found out I had a one-night stand.
A real one-night stand or just a snog in a cupboard?
A genuine, gold-plated one, unfortunately.
I'm really shocked, Steve. I mean, what made you do something as daft as that?
Because she's doing exactly that with Joe Carter.
What, and she said as much?
Well, no, she wouldn't know, would she?
Well, she might not if she's innocent.
Well, there's no way she's innocent, Eileen. I can see it in her face.
Yeah, well, until you know for sure, it doesn't give you the right to go picking up other women.
Oh, don't you start.
Right, let's try this one then. 6 down, 8 letters, large marsupial.
What's a marsupial?
Ask him, he's the expert.
A mar what?
Marsupial.
Is it something from Mars?
No, that's a Martian, isn't it?
I thought you were supposed to be king of the crosswords.
Well, hang on, I need time to think.
Marsupial is an animal that carries its imperfect young around in a pouch, usually native to the Antipodes, I believe.
What, like a kangaroo?
Oh, hang on. Kangaroo, you're dead right, Kirky lad.
It went out, really.
I was just going to say that, any road.
Come on, just because you do crosswords at Breckie with Kevin, no doubt, eh? Roy, have a shufty in a couple of these.
Hey, can you manage without me?
Oh, yeah, well, where were you?
Sorry, I can't stop. I've got to get back to work.
Somebody's in a rush.
Yeah, because he knows exactly what I want to talk to him about.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that business from Mr. Baldwin's flat.
Ellie, I don't want her in trouble.
It's early days yet. The longer you settle in here, the easier it'll get. Excuse me. When you've got a minute, there's 2 hungry sweatshop workers here in need of sustenance.
Yes, sorry, come in. 21 across, zebra crossing.
Right.
Oh, so it is a cafe you're running then?
There's no call for sarcasm, Hayley. I'm just giving Jack a hand with his crossword.
Wait, don't you keep him too long. He's the answer to my prayers, is that lad?
Yeah, well, he's the answer to mine as well, Jack, so if you could let me have him back when you finish with him.
Well, I must say, it's all very impressive, Claire.
Thank you.
And I need thee.
And I'm studying for my ADCE.
Oh, aye. And what's that when it's at home?
Advanced Diploma in Childcare and Education.
I hope that doesn't mean we're paying for you to go to college one day a week.
Oh, no. I'll make sure everything's arranged for your convenience.
I should hope so, too.
You do realise we're looking for somebody full-time?
Yes, and I'm very happy with that.
All depends whether we're happy, Miss Casey.
Yeah, well, I think that's all we need to know, don't you? Now, is there anything you'd like to ask us?
Does Joshua have any special needs? Any food allergies or special dietary requirements?
No, he does not. Our Joshua is one of the finest examples of babyhood you'd ever likely to meet.
Yes, well, it's a very good question, though, Claire. Very thoughtful. Now, is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Money, for instance?
I'm sure we can discuss that if you decide to offer me the job.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Miss Casey. Thanks for coming. We'll let you know.
Before you go, I wondered if you'd heard about my wife's recent death.
Yes. I read about it in the newspaper. I'm very sorry, Mr. Peacock.
Do we need to talk about this?
Yes, we do. It's important. It's just that you never mention it, that's all.
I didn't think it was any of my business.
And you wouldn't mind working in a house where someone's been murdered?
I only wish that it had never happened.
Yeah, well, thanks. That's fine. I'll see you out.
Bye, Mr. Elliot.
Eh? Oh, bye.
Thanks, Claire. Bye. Well, that's it as far as I'm concerned. She's the one.
I could see you liked her.
Liked her? She was fantastic, just what we were looking for.
She was like a frightened rabbit. We can't have somebody like that looking after our Joshua, so we can't.
Yeah, well, anyone could see you weren't impressed by you.
No, I weren't. And do you want to know why? 'Cause she'd no experience. Oh, she'd got qualifications coming out of her ears, but she'd no practical, day-to-day, down-to-earth management.
Yeah, well, I don't care. Fair give it a chance.
Now, hold your horses. We've more to see yet. Let's wait until we've finished the programme.
It's got a good way with words, you're right.
Yeah, it's like a walking dictionary. To be honest with you, it can be a bit wearing sometimes.
Listen, you go in and want a word with Tommy.
I spoke to Tyrone, warned him off our Katie.
Oh, well, that's something, I suppose.
It's what we both wanted, isn't it?
No, what I wanted was support. Do you realise what you did to me this morning when you said she could go to that concert?
I know you told her she couldn't go, but you can't lock her up like she's a prisoner.
Well, you didn't say that when you thought she was seeing Tyrone. She's taking the mick, Tom. Every time we set limits, you give in.
OK. So we draw a line in the sand, fine.
That's right. So no gig, OK. In fact, no nowhere. Until she shows us some respect.
Discipline. Every child must learn discipline.
And play.
Of course, play. But one has to earn the right to play.
Of course, eh? Absolutely. So, is there anything you'd like to ask us?
Not exactly ask. If I decide to take the job, there are certain standards I must insist on. I shall require you to abide by my rules for little Joshua, and I will not look kindly on interference.
No, of course not. No, we understand the need for consistency, don't we, Ashley?
Goodbye, then, Mr. Peacock, and little Joshua.
It's a good times goodbye. She takes over.
Very impressive, I say, very impressive. Experience, respectable...
Killjoy.
Excuse me?
She'll have our Joshua Barmy within a week.
But I practically told her job's in bag.
Well, then you shouldn't have. It's a big decision, is this, and I'll not be bullying into picking someone that's not suitable. It's not fair on him, it's not what Maxine would want.
Nay, lad, I only want what's best for the little lad.
Well, then we'll sleep on it. I'll make a decision tomorrow.
I can't go to the gig.
That's right.
But you said...
Yeah, well, I've had a think and I've changed my mind.
You were all for me going this morning.
Yeah, well, given what you've been up to lately and all the trouble you've been involved in, I don't think you've earned the right.
You mean she doesn't think I've earned it? This is down to you, innit?
It were a joint decision.
Fine.
Where do you think you're going?
Out.
No, you're not. You're doing your own work, having your tea and stopping in.
I'm doing no such thing.
I said you aren't going anywhere.
Dad.
Look, I'm with your mum on this one, so you better get used to the idea.
What idea exactly?
That you're grounded.
Till when?
Till we decide otherwise.
You okay?
Yeah. How was work?
Well, Joe was asking after you.
Did you say out?
I told him you weren't well.
So then what did he say?
Well, he said he were going to phone you, but I told him not to. Have you seen Steve?
No. It's a good job now.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. You don't want to be doing out you're going to regret.
Yeah, well, I wish I'd have done something I regretted. then at least I'd be the same as that cheating little scum.
You don't mean that.
No, I do, because it would have been really easy, Janice. But what do? Go running home showing what a good little wife I am. What do I find? In our bed, Janice. I mean, they did it in our bed.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Karen. You didn't deserve that.
No, I didn't. And I didn't think you'd do that to me. I really didn't think you'd do that to me.
Oh! Eileen, come on. No. Listen, you'll have a drink with me, won't you, love? Jay, can I have another scotch, please? And I'll have a gin tonic for my old mate.
Can you just hold back on that, shall we, please?
Oh, come on. You'll have a drink with me, won't you?
I'm on my way home, and I think you've had more than enough.
What? Why have you come into a pub if you're not going to have a drink, Eileen? Karen hasn't been after me, has she?
Sadly, no. But I still think it's time that you laid off the booze and went home.
Oh, is that why you've come in here? To see if I'm all right? That's very sweet of you, Eileen. I didn't even know that you cared.
Yeah, well, I still can't believe what you've done.
Don't forget what she's done.
Yeah, well, getting drunk's not going to solve anything.
Oh, say with a lecture, Eileen, please.
Yeah, I'll have a pint, please, Shelley, love.
I'll get that, Shelley. I'll have a scotch as well.
Steve, don't you think we should just go? Eh?
What? Just when it's getting interesting.
Cheers.
Ah, it's my pleasure. I mean, you've had me wife, haven't you? You may as well have a pint on me and all.
You what?
Oh, turn it in, Carter. I know she's round at yours.
Karen? No. No, Steve, she's not.
Oh, really? Well, we'll go and have a look then, shall we?
Well, it'd be my pleasure. Shall we go now?
Oh, he's good, Eileen. Almost convincing.
Steve, she's not at my flat. I've not seen her all day. In fact, I've not seen her since she left me in Wolverhampton last night to come home to you, all right?
You're lying, Carter.
Look, she's not been in the factory all day. You can ask Janice.
Janice?
Yeah. Janice told me she wasn't coming into work. And I'll tell you something. You ought to consider yourself a very lucky man. Because Karen's a beautiful woman.
Yeah. Who you fancy?
Yeah, you're right, I do. And I can tell you a lot of other men who fancy her and all. Except she's not interested in other men, is she? I can tell you that from personal
So
experience.
don't tell me you haven't tried it on with her, Carter.
Oh, I've tried it on, all right, Steve. And do you know what? She's not interested. So instead of standing there getting legless, why don't you go out and find her? Before someone else does.
Last day of term today, isn't it? I thought at least that'd put a smile on your face.
Yeah, great.
Well, it doesn't matter if you forget out today, does it?
Unless it's me and Shilling.
Well, that matters. That can't be helped, can it, love?
That can't be helped, can it, love? Could help by not picking on me.
We don't pick on you.
I only want to go to a poxy gig, like any other normal person. Oh, give us another chance.
You're always trying it on with Dad. You wouldn't be doing that with Mum.
No, she wouldn't. There's no point trying it on with your dad either. We're agreed.
Yep.
You're grounded, you're not going, there's an end to it. Right, have you had your breakfast?
Stuff it.
Katie?
Craig, a Chardonnay?
No.
Right, follow her. Take a couple of bananas, go on.
What about my breakfast?
You know she's not supposed to go without meals. She'll get ill.
It's always about her. I could get malnutrition, then I'd be ill.
Just do it, Craig. Let's see your lip.
You see, when I split up with Les, I weren't bothered about that house. I just wanted out of there. But it's not same for you, love.
How come?
Well, your Steve's the one that's done the dirty, right? But you're the one keeping on the mate's sofa. I mean, that's not right, is it?
It's not as simple as that, Janice.
You're married, love. You're entitled to half his worldly goods.
Flat's rented.
Well, that doesn't matter. I tell you, you'd rather be living there than in some poky little hole like this.
Pokey. Is that a hint? Am I in the way?
No, I'm just saying. Hang on to the bricks and mortar.
Yeah, well, I can't think about that now. What am I going to say to the girls at work? What am I going to say to Joe?
Saying out.
Oh, come on. You know what they're like. They're going to know something's up.
Don't worry about it. Have some brekkie. Settle your stomach.
This is me brekkie.
You're a stirrer. Don't forget what I know about you.
Tell him. Still won't let you go. Anyway, Mum says give you them. Stop you going all
What's up?
Them. Everything.
Hey, you've told him, haven't you? Nothing's going on between us.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Since when were you the boss? See ya.
Steve, phone.
Not now, Eileen. Karen! 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 Don't be like that. I know I deserve it.
Should think you do, you manky dog.
Yes, it'll put hair on your chest with that. Huh? Hey, you'll be walking soon. You little monkey and be into all sorts of mischief. A human time bomb in the callow hand of a novice, but perfectly safe when cosseted in the firm hand of experience.
All right, Dad. I know.
You know what?
What you're getting at. What you won't let up on last night, well, you've worn me down. I've slept on it. I decided to offer Janie the job.
Have you?
Yes, you were right. We need someone with more experience.
I'm delighted. She were the woman for the job. You'll not regret it. I say you'll not regret it. The one you liked.
Claire.
Too green. How it went wrong, she'll be all over shop. She were a panicker.
She weren't that bad.
Good man. I'm glad to see the forces of reason prevailing at last. Excellent. Bye-bye, grandson of mine. Mwah.
Right. What is going on?
Sewing, packing, chatting, same as usual.
You and Steve?
What's that got to do with work, Joe?
Karen, Steve thinks you're stopping at mine. Look, what's happened? You can't tell us, you know.
I've left him.
Why?
Because while I was getting in a taxi from the trade fair to tell him how much I loved him, he was showing how much he loved me by sleeping with some slapper.
You're joking, aren't you? No, of course you're not, look. I don't know what to say. Karen, I feel really sorry for you, but you know how I feel. If there's anything I can do, I mean, I could cook you dinner. We could talk.
Oh, will you give it a rest, Joe? I don't need it. And by the way, this doesn't mean that I'm on the market. I won't be rebounding into you.
That's not what I meant.
No, this is all your fault anyway.
My fault? Oh, how'd you work that one out, Karen?
Because if you weren't sniffing round me, then me and Steve would be just fine.
Karen. Karen!
Norris has already paid the bill, Emily. He used his staff discount.
Of course he has. He told me as much himself. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't mention it. If you try to remember everything that Norris said, you'd go doolally. I know I would. Emily, please don't think I'm intruding, but you're all right, are you?
I think so, yes.
Come on, Emily. How long have we known each other?
Well, to tell you the truth, I have been worrying.
You know, we're going to have a word with this supplier, Rita. Really, we are. We're down a whole jar of butterscotch, and there's still no sign of those pink pear drops, despite his solemn personal
Norris,
assurance.
I'm talking to Emily.
Oh. It's all right, Rita. I can see you're busy. I'd better be going.
We'll catch up later, love.
Bye.
Bye.
What?
Can you not see how troubled she is? She was just about to open up to me when you barged in and frightened her off.
Oh, I can tell you what's wrong with her. It's trauma.
Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't it? Just a bit of trauma, is it? She's still slightly upset because she was nearly murdered. Well, I don't know what I'm worrying about then. It's absolutely nothing.
You know, sometimes, Rita, I see another side of you, and it's not pretty.
Come on, Janice. Goss, now.
What goss?
Karen, there is something definitely going on.
I know now.
You mean you're saying now? How come you're so pally anyway? Has she won the lottery?
Do you think she'd be here if she won lottery?
If I won the lottery, I'd still come to work for a minute.
What about you, Hayley? You normally know more than you let on.
Karen won't want us discussing her problems.
Ah, so she has got problems then. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. She's done it with Carter, hasn't she? I bet you. Come on, fiver. Any takers?
This! I really don't think you should be talking like that.
I'll get it. Hello, Karen McDonald's phone. Oh, it's you. Steve. I'm sorry to bother you. I need my references back. I gave you the original. Stupid, my fault. I'm sorry.
Can you just hang on a minute? Hello? Yeah, hi, Boris. I need to speak to you.
Hello, little one.
Yes, I know I'm speaking to you. I've just got someone here.
I'm Claire. You don't remember me, do you?
You just hang on a minute, mate. Claire, you don't have to do that.
I'd like to. I'm not in a hurry if you want to...
Are you sure? Tomato sausages? Well, what's all this about using foreign pork? We've never done that before.
Good boy. I've got a present for you. What's this? It's a little bear. Hello, Joshua. Do you like it?
Just hang on a minute, mate.
Do you like it?
What are you doing that for?
I hope you don't mind. I saw it was his birthday the other day.
You didn't have to do that, Claire.
I had to come round anyway.
Been offered another job.
An interview.
Your references are upstairs. There won't be a take.
Boo. Boo. Is that good?
Karen, we need to talk. Look, we can speak here or in the Rovers. But I'm not going away.
Hey, sounds like a Barney.
Get us a pint in, I'll catch you up.
Come on, you. Let's leave them to it. I'll get drinks in.
What, and this this?
Come on, will you? Please.
Come on then, let's hear it. I'm really sorry. She meant nothing to me. I've been really stupid. Is that what you want to say to me?
Karen, don't, please. We can't throw away our marriage like this.
Why not? Because you did. Idiot.
Karen.
No, and don't follow me because we've got nothing to talk about.
What are you looking at, Captain Scarlet? Come on, gloat, have we?
Hey, it's got nothing to do with me, Steve. It's to do with you and some tart, all
I
right?
suggest you walk away, Carter. Before I wipe that look off your face.
Bye. Claire, I don't know what I've done without you. I really don't. I've got more done each time you've been here than I've done in a week.
It's a pleasure. He's a lovely boy. I suppose it's obvious, but I wouldn't want to work with children if I didn't like them, would I?
Obvious to you, maybe. But you should have seen some women that come for your job. Seems like they hated kids.
You said my job.
Yeah, they did. Do you want it?
I don't know what to say.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I was going to employ someone with a bit more experience, but seeing you there with him today, well, you've been so good, kind, lively. Your references check out then. Well, what's wrong? You don't look so happy.
No.
Well, is there anything you want to ask me?
Well, there is something bothering me. It's Joshua's granddad.
My dad?
He wasn't very friendly.
Don't mind him.
In fact, he was rude. I'm sorry, but I had to say, I don't react well to bullying.
Well, I'm Joshua's dad. I decide who looks after him. He's just trying to test you, that's all. He's not like that all the time. I'll have a word with him. Well, like I say, you don't have to decide now.
No. I mean, yes. Yeah, I really want the job. I really want it.
Good, because it's yours.
You hear that, Joshua? I've got a smashing new job. Come here.
Come on, Janice, I tell you everything. I told you all about what me and Kurt got up to last night.
I know. I wish you hadn't. I were having my dinner.
I'm sure that Karen's got enough on her plate without you delving.
Why don't you ask her if you're that interested?
Look, you lot want to know just as much as I do. Anyway, I don't need to ask her because Janice knows. Come on, Jan, don't be so tight.
I'm not being tight. She'll tell you if she wants you to know.
And I don't.
You never had secrets like this when you were one of the girls?
This has got nothing to do with being one of the girls. So why don't you all keep your greasy noses out? Because it's got nothing to do with anybody.
Yeah, we know that. So what? Since when did that stop us?
I've left Steve.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry, Karen.
I knew it. You all owe me money. I said you'd done it with Carter.
Nobody bet with you.
Yeah, that's because you all knew you'd lose.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut, Fizz? Because I haven't done anything with Joe.
Haven't you?
No. It's Steve that's been playing away.
Hiya. My dad not around?
Oh, no. He's delivering a car, so I can probably talk to you for about 2 minutes without fear of getting battered.
Has he been getting at you?
Well, if he has, he's been doing it very quietly. He's hardly spoke to me today.
Oh, look at you.
Hey, Lucky's my middle name. You've cheered up a bit.
Have I?
Yeah, you seem really fed up this morning.
Yeah, I'm still fed up.
Come on, what is it?
Everything. Exams, diabetes, no mates, grounded.
Grounded? How long for?
Long enough. I was meant to be going to a gig as well tomorrow night with a couple of old mates. Can't now.
What are you doing here?
We are chatting.
Every time I turn around, you in.
Yeah? Well, good job you arrived when you did. I mean, another minute, and who knows what we'd have been doing.
Oh, you're so sharp. One of these days you're going to cut yourself, you know that?
You do know that she was joking, don't you?
I need a favour.
Yeah, come in. You better shut the door.
No, thanks. I'll leave it open. Every time I go out of earshot, people start talking about me.
What's the favour?
I need to get off early.
Sure. Are you annoyed at me? Look, I'm sorry if it sounded like I was coming on to you. I don't want us to fall out. I want you to know that, as a friend, I'll be around for you, that's all.
Right, thanks.
Well, go on then. Your turn.
What?
Well, normally when two people have had a bit of a row, one of them gives in a bit, then, well, the other one gives in a bit in exchange, and it's like a ritual, isn't it? It's part of making up.
Right, thanks for that. Perhaps that's where I'm going wrong, Guy.
I'm waiting.
Right, I'm sorry. I should never have said that me and Steve breaking up was your fault.
I don't believe this.
What?
Well, that sounds very like an apology. What, coming from you?
Shut up.
Nice to see you smiling again. So listen, if you need me, you know where I am, okay?
15, as in 1-5, not 5-0. Oh, another boss. Do you know, you two are really spoiling me.
So what's what I heard about you and Carter outside the factory?
Nothing.
It's not what it sounded like. About to go for him is what it sounded like.
You've been making a bad situation worse.
I wanted to chin him, but I didn't. What's the bad situation? Eileen?
Torn between two bosses. Oh, I'm all of a dither.
Karen's left me. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, so you should be, Dev. If it weren't for you stirring it all the time, we'd still be together. I mean, look at that. Joe Carter and your missus. They're not filing together. What, working late again? Why did I listen to you?
But you know, if you hadn't been jealous in the first place, you wouldn't have taken any notice of me, would you? No, what, you're hurt, Steve? Well, you're angry? And you're looking to blame anyone but yourself, but take a little bit of responsibility, mate. It's your marriage.
Katie. So, how's the imaginary play going? Done any imaginary singing yet? Leave us alone. No, I'm interested. I think Mum and Dad will be too. So, what's going to happen tomorrow when you're not actually in the play? Have you thought of a brilliant and cunning plan?
No.
Well, I have.
Have you what?
You could tell them that tomorrow's cancelled because you're all so rubbish.
Like they're going to believe that.
Of course they will. They've heard you sing.
Shut up.
All right, so say that tomorrow's another rehearsal and they can't go, but I can.
I'm not saying that.
Why not? Give you a chance to hone your imaginary acting skills.
You see, I agree with Dad. I don't think Tyrone's suitable boyfriend material.
Neither do I. That's why I'm not going out with him.
Who are you going to the gig with?
Louise and Paul.
Louise and Paul from Sheffield? You're meeting them?
Yeah.
You're mad. You're going to get us killed.
Listen, do you want to know about you and your lies?
I don't care.
Well, we're going to have to move again. And everyone will know what a psycho you are.
I'm going to tell.
Look, I'll get him to bring Jamie next time.
What? Could you?
Of course. We can both see our mates. So long as we're careful.
You're getting a nanny?
Oh, yes.
I don't know how you can. A stranger bringing up the baby.
You'd have had one if you'd had the brass. Is she going to live with you?
Of course not.
Well, then she's not a nanny, she's a childminder.
Well, no, actually, clever clogs. Lass has qualifications to look after a baby. That makes her a nanny, not a childminder.
Well, whatever she's called, she's going to make your life a lot easier, Fred.
She is that, I say she is that. There's only so much time a man of my years can spend crawling on the floor, neighing like an horse for the amusement of a one-year-old.
You paint a very vivid picture, Fred.
It's like being in the room with you. I want you home, Rita.
Same again.
Oh, thank you, I will.
Go on, then, while there's no one at the bar.
Oh, I think I'll get off, actually.
Now, I think this has gone on long enough, don't you?
Well, it's not my doing.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. It's a time to mend fences. Yoo-hoo, Tracy! Best behaviour.
Mother.
Ken's just offered to get a round in.
Party time?
Sit down. That's an order. What's your poison?
There's no ton.
Oh, turn it off then.
What now?
Well, we could get our creator to give us another song.
Oh, no thanks. I think he punctured my eardrums last time.
Don't listen, love. You'll be all right on the night.
Yeah, I meant to say about that. They cancelled the show.
Cancelled it? Till when?
Till Monday.
What, this Monday?
Yeah. They think we need more rehearsal. Tomorrow night's a dress rehearsal now.
It's a bit short notice, isn't it?
They decided today. They think the school looks stupid.
What, can we still go tomorrow?
Parents aren't allowed.
Not allowed? Why not?
They interfere.
Do we?
Yeah. It'd be good if someone saw me, though. Give me a few tips. Katie, you're allowed to come.
Get lost. I'm not going to go to one of your stupid rehearsals.
So, how's business?
Oh, you know, ticking over. It's, talking of business, there's my partner, so if you'd excuse me, there's something I need to discuss.
I'll come with you.
You stay here a minute. Your mother's hardly had time to say a word to you yet.
Well, maybe she don't want to talk to me.
Well, you haven't exactly been trying your hardest, have you?
I sat down, didn't I?
That could have gone better.
I blame you for that. You were determined not to get on with her. Do you want to be estranged from your daughter?
Of course not.
Then do something about it while you've got the chance.
Solving your problems the traditional way, then?
Being business partners with you covers all grounds, doesn't it?
I want you to come round for your tea on Saturday.
I don't think meals work for our family, Gran. You were there last time. You saw what Mum were like.
She won't be there. It'll be me and you. Just because you and her have fallen out doesn't mean that I should be denied access to my own flesh and blood. Now, I'll not take no for an answer. You're coming.
Oh, all right, then I'll come.
That's what I just said, didn't I? 8:30.
Look, Dev, I'm not being funny. I think I'll be better off for a night in on my own.
Ashley! Betty! Pint here! Who's looking after a babby?
Tanisha said it won't be long.
A please wouldn't hurt.
Get the lad a pint, he's gasping.
Right.
Can't get the staff these days.
Well, that's what I've come round to talk to you about.
What, Betty?
No, staff. I'm not going to offer Janie the job.
You're not? Why?
Well, because I've offered it Claire.
The jittery one? She'd no oil in her lamp.
Yeah, she had. Anyway, it's my decision and I've made it. She come round earlier, she were brilliant with Joshua. I know she might not have the experience, but, well, it's best thing for him. And it's only a trial, so if it don't work out, then we can have Janie back.
Karen? Are you back?
Yeah, right.
Change the looks.
Not as stupid as you look.
Well, why have you done that?
Second thoughts. Maybe you are.
Karen, I love you. Nothing's worth it without you. I can't believe I've done this to us.
Look, I know you're sorry. And I know you regret it, but it's just not gonna make a difference, Steve.
People get over worse than this. We're good together. We can get over what's happening. You know why I did it.
No, I didn't think you'd do that to me.
Karen, I'm begging you. Please don't leave me.
I'm not leaving you.
I am chucking you out. Now get your stuff and get out!
Karen, please don't do this to me.
The bet's off. Steve, the marriage is over. We've both lost.
I can't believe you...
No! Get out! I said get out! Cheating! Lies! Go back and out of my life!
Oh, so you are getting up today then?
Honestly, a £2.5 sofa, you think you get a decent night's kip?
Yeah, well, it's nearly dinner time. Do you know, Steve, I don't know whether to mother you or smother you.
Save the lecture, will you, Eileen?
Could have crept down and shoved your face in the handcrafted upholstery. I'm sure Karen would have appreciated that.
Any tea going or what? I'll get it then, shall I?
Do you know, I never thought that I could put myself in Karen's shoes, but after everything I've heard, I just can't help myself.
I'll give it a rest, will you, Eileen? It was one night. I know I've been stupid, but it was one night. Wasn't even a full night.
Womanly advice. If you're looking for a line to make her change her mind, that ain't it.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you put yourself in her shoes and tell me what I should say then, please?
Well, you dropped on your head as a baby because it is really quite simple, Steve. You grovel. And when that doesn't work, which it won't, you grovel again.
Oh, so that's it then, I just grovel.
By George, he's got it.
Look, do you want to find out how Jamie's doing?
You ask.
To see your rehearsal. She'll suss that straight away. Or, do you want me to tell her that Fat Sam's a big sham?
Love, you have been working on your songs, haven't you?
Yeah, of course.
Well, do you want a run through now? Sometimes it helps singing one-to-one.
There's two of us.
While your sister kindly puts away the pots. How about give a little love?
I don't want to strain my voice.
All right, I only want you to do your best.
Yeah, Craig. You don't want to let everyone down, do you?
Oh, don't listen. Your mum's got faith in you.
Eccles cake and an Earl Grey, please, Emily.
The same to drink and an ice bun, please, Roy.
How are you, Emily? You haven't been in for a while.
You see, people have started to notice. I felt she needed gingering up, so here we are.
Have you not been well?
I'm fine, Roy, thank you.
Emily, you're among friends. Does she look fine to you?
Well, difficult to tell.
Sitting there looks like she's preparing for hibernation or worse.
Forgive me, Norris. I have had a rather trying few months.
Well, exactly. That's why you should be bursting to live life to the full, having come so close to death.
I am, little love. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Thank you, Vera.
Scars invisible to the eye. It'll take the longest time to heal.
We were saying, you see, just when she'd started to recover, she's gone and withdrawn into herself.
And this has reminded me why. Cancel my order, please, Roy.
Emily! Well done.
Fat Sam's Grand Slam. Speakeasy!
That's much better, love.
Do you know where it comes from, don't you? This urge to show off.
Tommy, we've heard all about your starring role in Oliver.
Not that. Well, not just that. I mean, you. She was the karaoke queen, this one. Shh. They used to come from all over South Yorkshire to hear your mum's Kate Bush.
Who? Yeah, exactly, love. Give me a seat in the audience any day.
Yeah, well, you've only got to wait till Monday night.
Are you sure parents aren't allowed to dress rehearsal?
No.
Well, it's spot surprise.
Can Katie come?
Katie's going nowhere.
Like I'd want to spend a Saturday night at a stupid dress rehearsal.
I don't want to walk home on my own.
Well, I'll pick you up.
I don't want you to.
Why not?
The kids will make fun of me. I'm trying to fit in round here.
Well, you're not walking.
I'll be all right with Katie.
Oh, go on then. If I'll stop him moaning.
Yeah, I'm sure. And I know whose doorbell you'll be pushing on the way home.
I'm only offering to help.
I don't see what harm it'll do.
All right.
As long as I don't hear you've been near Tyrone.
Oh, that could be interested in a kid's concert. So what time do you have to leave? At 6 you said, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Be ready.
Well, where is it? Here, ask him. Patience, lad. He's here somewhere.
3.50, love, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't help noticing a locksmith's van parked outside your flat yesterday.
Well, I had to change the locks.
Oh, really? Why's that?
I just lost my keys.
Oh, I see. Well, don't forget, you are required to supply your landlady with a copy of the new set.
Yes, and the landlady is perfectly capable of asking for one herself. Just drop one off when it's convenient.
Wheelchair.
Are you going to buy that, or would you like me to bring you a stool?
Shh. Getting warm here. Here, competition winners, Jack
What? Crossword.
There it is. Mr. J. Duckworth, that's you, that is.
Blaming hell, as I live and breathe, you are not wrong.
We've won the crossword, 50 big ones.
Well, congratulations.
Marvellous. That'll be 35 little ones.
Jealous or what?
What's got into you today?
It's no use. I can't get this business of Emily out of my head.
Well, you say this business, but neither of us have been able to work out what it is that's bothering her.
I know. I mean, it isn't if I haven't tried to lift her spirits. I made several very amusing observations.
Let me guess. She wasn't amused.
Sat there like an oil painting, not a flicker until she dashed out. Now, you can't tell me that's normal behaviour.
I tell you what, you coax her out for a sherry later on, and I'll sidle across.
Well, I appreciate the thought, Rita, but if I can't get through to her, what chance do you stand?
Well, a very slim one by all accounts, but at least let me try.
I'm proud of you. What am I?
You're embarrassing him.
All right, straight home after.
Yes.
See you, love.
See ya. Oh, I should never go. What are you so worried for? It's not real.
If she finds out we're dead.
Yeah, well, she won't. Just as long as you do as I say, right? And if Matthew's parents say to go, then wait at me and the chippy, okay? Gotta make it look like we're coming home together. Understand?
I suppose.
Hey, get message to your mate Jamie. Oh, look, 11:15, yeah?
Katie, you won't do out daft, will you?
Just do what we agreed. We'll be fine. Sam, please. So, she's saying good riddance. Who can blame her?
160 change.
Tap.
All right.
All right.
So Karen's thrown you out?
Thank you, Janice.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, listen, nobody wants to see a marriage end up like that.
It hasn't ended up. It's not over.
Have you spoken since? Listen, don't you think you should? I mean, she'll be expecting it.
Well, I don't know. I think maybe I should let her cool off for a bit.
Yeah, but the danger is she will, so do it before it's too late. Come on. Oh, a special occasion, Blanche.
Don't tell me you've forgotten.
Hiya. I had to go to Roy's in the end.
Forgotten what, Blanche?
Are you and Tracy? You're coming round to ours for your tea tonight. Don't say it slipped her mind.
No, I don't know anything about this.
We're all counting on you coming. I bought the food.
No, look, they want me there after what happened last time.
Well, not unless our Tracy is picked up with some other dev. Now, I understand why you're nervous. But Ken and Deirdre are really looking forward to this. Please say you'll come.
Look, this is very, very short notice, Blanche.
Oh, don't be daft. I can manage.
Oh, wonderful. 8:30 sharp, then.
No worries, he'll be there.
Now, Blanche.
I wouldn't have you miss this for the world.
Blanche, listen to what...
Hiya, you all right?
All right, trouble.
Hiya, Paul. You tagging along, are you?
Yeah, I thought we'd get something to eat before the gig.
Yeah, all right, whatever. Hey, I've got loads more to tell you. I'm not pleased to see you. I forgot half of it on Monday.
Oh, we could just stand here gossiping.
Shut you. Listen, you haven't told anybody you've come to see me, have you? Of course not.
Yeah, we put up a poster in community centre.
Remind me again. Why did I want to see you?
Because your life's all sad and empty without us.
Yeah, right. You're right, love.
Yeah, sorry, it's a tip.
Me and Mick were wondering if you fancied Rovers tonight.
No, I don't know.
Well, it might do, good.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, did you think that were him just then?
Who?
Who? I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
You haven't disappointed me. Why would I want to see him?
Well, you don't know what he's got to say yet,
Oh,
do you?
changed your tune, have you, Janice?
Well, it's easy for me to start mouthing off, isn't it? He's not my husband.
Well, then what? Should I just forgive him?
Folk do. You can forgive out, you know. Especially if you do believe it's only a one-night stand, like he says. Do you?
I don't know. I know how he's left me feeling, and he ain't gonna do this to me again.
Well, good for you, love.
You saw all this coming, didn't you?
Of course not.
Oh, come on. No one round here thought we had a future, only me.
Listen,
You two had as much chance as anyone.
You know what's really hit me in all this? All Steve's talk about being unfaithful, he wasn't talking about me, he was talking about him. He didn't even care about me, and I was just so stupid, I haven't even seen it.
Hey, come on. Being cheated on does not make you stupid, love.
Oh, I am though, Janice. Because even after all this, I still love him, don't
Hello, what's going on here?
Shepherd's pie.
Oh, you needn't have gone to so much trouble, Blanche.
Oh, it's no trouble. Oh, could you get that for me, Ken?
You do know what day it is, do you?
It's Saturday.
Yeah, good, fine. It's just that you don't normally bother on a Saturday.
There's no law against it, is there?
We've got a visitor.
Hi.
Hi.
What's this, Gran? You said you'd be on your own.
Well, aren't we lucky to have Ken and Deirdre here as well?
I knew there was something strange going on.
If it's strange to invite me granddaughter for tea, then yes, call me strange. Now, how about some wine? White or red?
Red, thanks.
Oh, Ken, would you mind?
I think you want to take it easy.
All right, so now you're going to monitor my alcohol intake as well as my social diary.
Oh, have another, I don't care. If you want one of those meals where you'll end up saying something you regret.
That's the only kind you ever get with the Barlows.
Oh, and whatever this lad's having.
Nice one. I'll have a pint.
Who's a lucky boy then?
That's me all over, that is.
Why, how do you mean?
Me and Jack, we've had a win. Big time.
Big time?
Oh, jackpot.
Cheers. Here's to our Craig. Bless him.
And here's to Katie. See, she left him alone. She was telling the truth after all.
First time for everything.
She ain't that bad.
She's not bad at all. She's just easily led.
Yeah, well, maybe we should just give her the benefit of the doubt more often. She might just surprise us.
What have you opened that for? We're going in.
Can't take it in, can
See you later, Kev. Hey, what time's your bus home? We haven't even gone in yet. Well, we'll walk you to your stop, yeah? Yeah, whatever. Come on, hurry up.
I have to say, Blanche, that was a rather risky move.
It's high time this family started behaving like one.
Well, that's certainly true. But I'm not sure that forcing them together is the right way to go about it.
Those two need to know who's boss. That's important too. Hey, where's your glass?
I thought things were improving. We actually spoke to each other yesterday.
Briefly, yeah.
Well, you walked away, as I recall.
Yeah, because I felt like you were just tolerating me.
That's not true.
You're polite, yeah, but we're hardly mother and daughter, are we? You're not exactly opening up to me.
Yeah, well, that comes with trust in you, Tracy, and that's not something you've always made it easy for me to do. Oh, come on, Mother, you must be ready to serve up now.
In a moment.
I'll go. Mother.
Ken? Not early, am I?
No, come in.
Evening, everyone.
Dev.
What are you doing here?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
Gran.
I'm so glad you could come.
I'll get a glass.
Yeah, please, Ken.
Come on, I'll take your coat.
Where did you get them from, man?
Oh, I got them out the paper. Look, you can win 10 grand and the lines are open 24 hours.
Oh, what's all this now?
We're on a winning streak, my flower. There's no backing down now.
Winning streak? I've just worked it out in the ladies. Roy helped you win that crossword. So if he had his share, you'd only have like £16 and a few odd pence.
Oh, so that's your big time jackpot, is it?
Oh, I might have known you'll be interested.
Vera, it's what, 50 quid?
Yeah, well, you didn't know that, did you? And I saw you twitching.
As if.
Leave it here, Vera.
Well, we shouldn't have to mess about, should we, with games and scratch cards? We had it all, didn't we? In black and white, 20 grand, our money.
Keep scratching, son, for all our sakes.
Oh, look, there's Rita.
Do you recall that nature programme we watched, Norris, where the lions lay in wait for the gazelle at the waterhole?
Oh, yes, I'm glad we switched off at that point.
As if only I had that option now. Hello, Emily. Hello, Rita.
What's up? Do you think he's going to come over?
I hope not.
Right, my shout, I reckon.
All right, love, Tar. What are you going to do?
Don't know.
Listen, love. I'm hardly one to say stand by your man, but you just have a think. You don't want to make things worse than what they already are.
How can they be, Janice?
I dreamed of being on my own, mate. And then I were. Skint, lonely, and looking forward to finding my next bloke.
Yeah, you did though, didn't you?
Look, if you've got something worth hanging on to, Karen, do yourself a favour.
So what's the story with you and Louise, then?
What story?
You fancy the pants off her. Even I know that. Gagging for a kebab. You come in. Oh, I can't. Craig will be waiting for me. So, you up for doing this again sometime?
Hey, it's your turn to come over to ours now.
You know I can't do that. He's messing with you. So, you will come again? Yeah, if you get some more decent bands on, yeah? We won't forget you. Oh, good.
That was excellent, Blanche.
It was your garden piece that set it off.
Well, I'm glad I made some kind of contribution to the evening, Blanche.
Oh, nice, neat little things. Yeah, much better than them cannonballs we get from Freshco's.
Yeah, well, I won't get them again.
We should be getting off.
You've not had your pudding yet.
Well, no. Well, I don't want to have to eat that in silence as well. You know, I can't believe that I thought things might be different this time.
I'll come with you.
So that's it. Up and off before we've even finished the meal.
You could at least stay till we've all finished.
Oh, why force them, Ken?
Because it's common courtesy.
So is knowing who you're going to be sitting down with.
I'm sorry, but this just didn't work out. All right, come on.
Oh, they say sorry is the hardest word. Well, not in this family, it isn't.
Blanche, look, I know you put a lot of effort into this meal,
No,
but it's not...
never mind the meal. It's every time alike, the minute you three get together, and it's us lot that has to suffer.
Oh, I think we're all tired of it, Mother.
So why's Ken the only one who's making an effort? I mean, that poor man is the only one who's got something to complain about. If he can put things behind him, what's stopping the rest of you?
Norris, we ladies would like our glasses replenished, if you don't mind.
When the queue dies down.
Norris, shoot.
Oh, right.
Thank you. No, it's wrong of me to say that. After all his support.
Not wrong with keeping the odd thing to yourself, Emily, but don't think I'm going to let you off so easily. What is it, Emily?
This talk of investigation into Richard Hillman's affairs, I feel sure it's going to lead to my door before long.
But you sold him that house in good faith.
We all acted in good faith, Rita, including Gail.
Have you spoke to Spider? I'm sure he'd look into it for you.
This is my responsibility, not Geoffrey's. I can justify it whatever way I want, but the fact remains, I was the one who took Richard's money.
So what are you saying? They can't expect you to pay it all back, surely.
They might, but I've got nothing to give them. What they can do, though, is take the house.
You all right?
Can we,
Hey, come on, you. We're getting off, aren't we? As you could.
Cheers, love.
See you later, Karen.
Oh, yeah, see you, Karen.
See you, Jen.
See you, mate.
You took your time.
Such courage.
Courage. What for?
I was scared, wasn't I?
What of?
Messing it up like last time. Karen, I'd do anything to put this right.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know you are.
I know we can get through this.
That's what worries me.
Hey?
Yeah, we'll get over it. But then in a month, or a year, who's to say you're not going to do the same thing to me again?
Promise?
No, because you promised me in the registry office, and I believed you. Only next time, Steve, we could have kids or anything, and then it's not just going to be the locks that I'm changing. That'd be my whole life in bits, and I can't let you do that to me. I want to believe. But from now on, I only bet on certainties.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I'm getting out if I still can.
Sorry!
Oi, feisty.
Only carrot, she knows what I'm like.
Flaming heck, spoken like a true native.
Look at us out on the raz. Great example to the kids. Come on, get on you.
Where have you been? Where do you think?
I've just seen him. They've been in the pub.
Wicked, so they're in a good mood.
Hey, we've been to rehearsal, look bored, right? Come on.
You're right, it's me, Andy. You got a pen? Yeah, I'll take this down. Coronation Street. We finally found where them Harrises have been hiding. Yeah, I just followed the stupid cow home. Well, thanks to Katie, this time tomorrow, her and her family are dead.
These?
I've come to pay for the papers, please, Rita.
Right, love.
All I'm saying is your mum's been gone for over a fortnight.
So?
Look, don't take that attitude with me, madam. For all we know, she could have done a runner, swelling off, spending our money for months on end.
Oh, it's not months. She's back tomorrow, all right? Look, I'll come and settle up when she's gone.
Yeah, well, you tell her. I'll be waiting for her.
Peter, will you not leave us alone for 5 minutes?
She started it. I was trying to be nice.
Yes, Peter, but you're being nice. He's like a normal person, clip round the ear hole here.
What are you giving me that for? Look, you pay for it and get me some mints while you're at it. I'm going to be late for work.
I've only got 50p.
Is it some sort of sponsored silence? Pity, because there's 1 or 2 round here I'd ask to join. Oh, have you lost your voice? Ah, right, well, sticky notes are 320. Oh, look, there's 1 here I've started using. You can have that, seeing as you're poorly. 37p, Jack, please.
I'll have the one you've started if you're giving it away. Look. 37p.
Don't let Vera get to you. It's our last day together, the 3 of us, and she is not spoiling it. Here you go, Bethany.
We haven't got today together, the 3 of us.
You're not kicking me out to revise, are you? Not today.
No, I only said it's not the 3 of us. Bethany's going to see Auntie Emily, aren't you, sweetheart? You like that?
Are you sure? I mean, you know, I like having her around.
Yeah, so do I. She's our little girl, aren't you, honey? Emily offered because of my revision. But, I mean, when are we next going to have the house to ourselves to do what we wanted?
Craig, love. Don't shout upstairs, Mum, I can't answer.
Lost his voice.
What's he going to do about the play tonight? Craig, come down here. Are you deaf? I can't answer. Oi, come here.
Have you had your injection?
I will. He lost his voice.
Oh, aye, his bottle's gone for tonight.
Oh, your temperature's all right. You seemed fine last night. Do you want me to call the doctor?
It's not my fault. Oh, isn't it? Come on, we better get off for work. Pair you, behave.
Will do. I'll pop back at dinner, see how you are.
See ya.
Reckon you can keep this up all day?
Yeah, well, I've got to, want her. If they go to school and find out the play was on Saturday, I'm dead. And if they find out where you was,
Tell them that. I'll kill you myself.
Hey, it's your fault they ended up saying the show was moved to tonight.
I never told you to say that.
Yeah, well, I had to say something. Just make sure you take me next time you're meeting your mates from Sheffield, so I can meet Jamie.
There won't be a next time. If Dad finds out you're lying.
Don't you worry. We'll be back as soon as we can. And if you can't settle or you get upset or anything like that...
He'll not reckon to settle with you talking to him as if something bad's going to happen. He'll be as anxious as you are. And look at the state of this place as he look at it. She'll think we're expecting Cinderella.
I'm not anxious.
Yes, you are. We should have had that other one, that Ginny. A bit of discipline, nice starch pinny, make him feel secure.
Claire's fine, if a nanny's the right thing for him.
Now, don't start on if. That business has been settled. Thee and me, we've got businesses to run. Now, plenty of kiddies have turned out fine with somebody minding them while their parents have gone out.
Ah, but from his side, I mean, one day his mum walked out and never come back. That's got to be in his head somewhere.
Me and you are going to walk out that door, and we are going to be coming back, time and time again. So we learn that can happen and all, OK?
Come on, come on. We'll not be far away, Joshua, OK? We'll never be far away. The most important thing to me, do you hear?
I'll hang it up. You go on in, love.
Hiya. Hello, Joshua.
You all right?
Right, then. Ready for off? Are you all right to dive straight in?
Yeah, of course.
I'll just you feel free to rummage around and get out you need. Now then.
Shall I take him?
Yeah, just a sec.
Ashley, you've a shop to open up, and our Joshua is looking forward to getting to know his new friend. Aren't you, fella? So?
Hello, Joshua.
There we go, then. See you later. Bye, Joshua.
Bye, son.
Unusual, isn't it, having play at school holidays? Is it a big part he's got your credit?
Yeah, the lead. That's why he's been working so hard. It's not surprising he's come down with something. Just hope he's better for tonight.
Stupid flipping thing.
Hey, steady on, Kaz. Don't get Baldwin's knickers in a twist.
Why don't you sort it out then first?
Excuse me, there's no need to take it out on me.
Give her a break, eh?
It's not me, Steve's been...
Hey, is she all right?
Yeah.
Well, she don't look it.
Maybe she wants to be alone.
You see, the roster has to take into account longevity of service, availability, of course, plus financial need. Vera currently has first call on all the shifts. I'm sorry.
Look, be a lady tonight.
Here, I thought you were supposed to be out looking for a job.
Oh, well, I reckon 100 quid to earn in one day is enough, so I've stopped.
100 quid? Let's have a look then.
Ah, well, it's in a shop in town, a new one. You see, they're doing a promotion with the Gazette. Now, all I had to do was ring up and say, I deserve a break, give me my prize.
And they'd give you 100 quid? Get over for now.
For now? No, it's only the first 20 that got through, got out. I mean, talking about speed dialing, it's a wonder I've not got RSVP of the wrist.
And it's definite.
Oh, yes.
What you stood there for then?
Well, I thought you might like to invest my fare so I could get down there and get it.
I might have known there'd be summit. I want it back, mind. Oh. In notes.
Oh, you shall, you shall.
All right, T-shirt. Oh, so I'm in town with some mates. How'd you know him?
Oh, yeah, I've kind of heard of him.
Want to put you down as into indie music. I'd have said more like pop. Have you got the CD?
I was going to go and get it on Saturday. I'd have gone to the concert as well, but my mum thinks I'm too young. She thinks I'm too young for everything.
Oh, you can borrow it. My mum's sick of hearing it anyway. I'll drop it round for you.
Can I take it to Lisa? She wouldn't have heard of him, no way.
Right, come on, Rosie.
Mum, Katie's letting me borrow a signed CD.
Who were they?
Who were they?
Oh, I'm sorry for being so ignorant. I hope you said thank you.
Mum!
Yeah, I won't mind, but she's not even a teenager yet, and she's driving me around the bend.
You all right?
Oh, I never heard you come in.
You all right, Joshua? I just nipped back for some money. I'll leave some bread for later.
Bread?
Oh, my dad must have got some already. Need some other bits and all. You'll have to wash that now.
Yeah,
How are you doing, son? You okay?
he's doing fine. Honest. You don't have to worry about me.
No, it's not that I don't trust you with him. I just nip back, that's all. Well, I best be getting back.
What about this? Is it what you came for?
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Oh, what's it say?
What you are.
You're the freak.
Oh, Craig, I'm not in the mood. I'm knackered. Freak.
Get off me, you're the freak.
Oh, I reckon.
Yeah,
You
I
are
do
annoying
reckon.
me now.
I don't
Get
care.
Hiya.
What's throat sweets, Craig, love? Do you know, I don't think our Craig will be missing his play after all.
Oh, is his voice back? Liar.
He's not lying. And what's weirder is why you're lying for him, okay?
He can't speak.
Well, I just heard you screaming your head off in the kitchen.
Oh, I know this voice business will wind up. There's no point running away from it, pal. There's people relying on you.
What time have I got to be at the school?
Never.
Hey, the joke's gone far enough. Don't cheat your mother.
It's not on.
Of course it's on. You'll be fine. You've had loads of rehearsals.
It was on Saturday. I wasn't in it.
Craig!
Well, they're going to find out anyway, aren't they?
What do you mean? Saturday? You went to a rehearsal.
What, you mean you've never been in it from the start?
Katie went with you.
I never meant to lie.
I don't believe this.
So what have you been doing? Because you've been going somewhere, haven't you? Hey? Hey! And you were supposed to be at his so-called dress rehearsal Saturday night. Where were you? Answer me.
I never meant it. She made me lie. I would have told you on Saturday, but she wouldn't let me.
Craig, come back here! Oi.
What?
There's good reasons we have rules in this house, or have you forgot that? Eh? When he comes back, he don't leave this house. You tell him that, or he's going to get double what's coming to him.
Told me we're going to be late for work.
Don't smirk at me. When I come back from work, I want to know exactly what you two have been up to. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Streetcars, can you hold the line, please? What do you mean, how do you spell it? High Street, High. Just call me when you've cleared. And if you've come in here just to stand around and feel sorry for yourself, I'm going to have to kill you.
Eileen, listen, if that...
Streetcars. Yeah, where? I could do that in 25 minutes. No. Bernie, just tell me when you're clear, because your next pickup's got a train to catch. What?
No, I'm sorry. If that car dealer from Inkerman Street phones, can you just bump them to the top of the list, you know, sweeten them up?
Oh, well, I'm really in the mood to sweeten them up, you know. Dev 4 drivers down.
Is our player manager on the bench, is he? Don't tell me personal issues interfering with business again.
And you got shops to run, Dev.
They're running perfectly smoothly, thank you, but that's because I don't let the green-eyed monster take control of my life. 4 drivers down. Bad business.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me that sacked Les.
Streetcars? Is he not outside, love? Oh. Well, what time was your train?
I've a bit of shopping to do, Jan.
Liz?
What?
Fancy a quickie? Oh, talking of quickies.
Where is she?
Alden at Newen.
Karen.
I think the boss called her back.
Who, Mike?
Joe, they must be bang at it by now. Couldn't just be working. Go on, go in and accuse her like you did before.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Rosie Webster's.
I don't think so.
Mum, don't start. I'm not feeling well.
Oh, I just like our Craig this morning. Get in the house now. I want a word with both of you before your dad gets home.
Yeah, well, he's not here.
Don't lie for him again.
He never came back.
What at all? Right, you stay put. Wait for him. I'll go and have a scout round.
I will when I've done this.
Katie!
Want time off.
And all I'm saying is if you need time to, I don't know, talk to him or sort...
Talk to him. I don't care if I never see him again.
Listen, I don't mean to interfere, but What you said the other day about Steve getting it wrong about us. Well, that's the downside of your boss being your mate, innit? But there's an upside and all, you know. I mean, maybe I can make things easier for you.
Time off would just mean more time for him to follow me around grovelling.
Okay. Well, I'm only checking. Remember, I'm there for you, all right? If you need anything, just...
I'm fine. But thanks.
Shall not be a minute.
Oh, pint is it, Steve?
Please.
Oh, it's got busy all of a sudden. Why didn't you give me a shout? Give her a decent barmaid who'd have this lot dealt with and be swilling down beer trays with her free hand if she'd a mind to.
Why can't she come to us for a tea?
Mum, it's our last night together. I want to cook something good. Just a tenner.
Just. Right, well, look, if I give you this, will you let your brother come and watch telly? Because ours is on the blink.
No way.
Oh, at least I tried.
No. Know what? You can't come and watch TV. I'm not that bothered. My dad and Merle have invited me round, so don't mention anything to Mum.
Steve, Scotch please, Shell. You all right?
Oh, yeah. Great.
Not meant for a drink.
Yep.
Now, this car dealer on Inkerman Street, do you know how many people drop their cars in and get cabs home? No, well, streetcars kept a client of theirs waiting for an hour. I can see you're devastated.
Well, I want the only one off.
No, but you're the boss, right? And you're not sick. You're feeling sorry for yourself.
Well, thank you for your sympathy.
Well, listen, Steve, I know you're feeling bad, right? But let it take over your life. How are you ever going to pick yourself up again? Moping will not bring Karen back. It won't keep your mind occupied, and it certainly won't help you get through this. Right, so do something positive, Steve. Trust me. It works.
So when did he disappear?
Dinner time. I'm sure he's not gone far.
Oh, of course he hasn't. Look, kids have a different system of time. Do you know what? Me and my mates could make a game of split the kipper, last for so long and be pitch black and we'd not even notice. Look, I'll ask some folk while I'm here.
Ta. Hey, you didn't see our Craig on your travels, did you?
No. Gone out for tea?
All afternoon, yeah.
Do you want some help looking?
No, I'm sure he hasn't gone far. It's just I need to know where they are, that's all.
She's a bit overprotective, her. School holidays, isn't it?
You'll be all right, won't it? What time can he come to in a couple of hours?
Which side did they live on?
I never saw. It's definitely this street.
Well, this is where they're fetched up. This is where we'll find them.
If we're patient. Bit of calming music. See if we can't get you less wired, eh? Don't want you overdoing it when we finally get our hands on her.
Looks like you're surrendering.
Oh, yeah. Well, working with Vera Duckworth does have a rather overwhelming effect. Is that Craig Nelson? His mother was in earlier, looking for him. Perhaps I should give her a call.
Well, he looks a bit upset. Let me have a word with him first. It's best not to phone and find he's run off again. You go inside. Craig? Hiya, it's okay. I'm just wondering where you're off to.
Dunno.
It's a bit parky, isn't it, without your coat?
I'm all right.
Can you not nip home and get it?
No.
Well, you're in trouble. When I were little, I used to run off about once a fortnight. It's true, I used to keep a family-sized biscuit tin in a wardrobe and I used to sneak bits of food in it to take with me, like a safety net. Knowing that any time I felt like I didn't belong at home, I could just go. What have you taken to eat?
No.
You must be starving. Do you like tomato sauce? Right. Well, I'll tell you what, I think we've got some. We might have some chips to put underneath it and all. Come on.
If you're going for a bath, I'd hurry up. Won't take long, this.
Chicken korma. Right, it looks complicated. You know this cream coconut? Is that in a tin?
Have a look. It's not complicated at all, really. You just take the lids off.
I believed you.
Well, couldn't you smell it?
Well, I can now.
I'm not wasting our last evening together cooking. I'm going to spend it with you.
My mum would go up the wall if she knew how much you'd been here.
How's she going to know?
She probably got the place booked. Hello? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Bethany's fast asleep, so I'm making the most of it. Revising, what do you think I mean? So how are you? You feeling any better? Good. Not decided to stay there then? No, of course I want you to come home. So what time are you back then? Right, yeah, I'll be here. All right then. Yeah, I'll get back to it. All right. Yeah, I love you too. Okay, bye. No delays.
Best get back to it then.
The food will go cold.
You know, I may not be much cut with a cooker, but microwaving, it's my specialist subject.
Oh, you must be exhausted with Rosie grilling you about that band.
Ah, she's okay.
See you, love.
See ya.
My goal.
Bingo. Bingo.
Which house?
That one. Next to the shop. Well, well. Wonder what your mother will say when she finds out you've led us right to her door, Katie Harris.
Her mother won't be saying that, will she? Not when we're done with her.
What are you playing at? Karen, just buzz me in. Couple of minutes, that's all. I'm not going until you do.
We've been here long enough. Another minute won't hurt.
Well, you must be busy or something.
Do you want me to do that table?
No, I'm just going now.
Don't mind me, I'm only trying to help.
Maybe Emily's right. Give Gail a chance to work things out before you go barging in. Oh, I thought we were going to run out of space.
Rita, it's only a few pots.
Give her a chance. Emily will not say that when she's put out onto the street homeless. I mean, all I asked for were a bit of solidarity. I mean, she were even looking after Bethany today.
I think I'd better make it half, shall I?
Here, and another over here, Jack. Out with your share at winnings.
Be right with you, my little swamp duck.
Winnings?
There you go, Jack. Do you want another for Vera?
No, it might stay in the shirt. She's expecting 100 quid.
This voucher entitles you to £100 off any holiday purchase before May 1st from our family range, costing £800 or more, and including at least 2 children whose names both begin with B.
This is what?
I added that last bit myself.
Might as well have said that, mate.
This isn't a voucher, it's a joke.
Well, let's see how loud our Vera laughs then, shall we?
You know when you're told to count to 10 if something makes you angry?
Yeah.
My money's on 3.
What's this?
I'll give her 4.
Oh,
£100
he's telling her.
I can't afford to
One.
Oh, she's fast, I'll grant her that.
Wait till we're inside.
Number 13, eh? There's a clue there.
Hey! What you shoving me for, you idiot? Well, he's always doing that, me brother. We didn't frighten you, did we?
No.
Have you got any brothers?
No, but sisters are as bad.
We're lucky for Tommy.
Tommy who?
Tommy Harris.
Tommy and Angela.
Who is it?
I'm starting it.
That's not what I asked you.
Oh, you always take over.
Look, go and help Sophie pack her bag, because Lisa's mum will be here in a minute. Sorry, can I help you?
We're mates of Tommy and Angela. We've lost their address. We remembered it's this street.
I've come to surprise them.
All right, well, Tommy and Angela, it's just the middle house there, right over there.
Right, Olive. Sorry to be any trouble.
Nice kid.
Not today, she's not. See ya.
Nice kid.
Your 3 minutes is nearly up.
That's not yours, that egg, Sam.
No, it was a wedding present.
Exactly. So 1.5 minutes of mine, 1.5 minutes of yours.
Look, Steve, if you've come to grovel, then you haven't started very well.
I haven't. Tried that, didn't I? Weren't interested. So if you think I'm going to crawl around forever, you're wrong.
Yeah, well, you'd be wasting your time.
Exactly. So I'm not going to bother. I may have been stupid, Karen, but I'm not a mug.
So what do you want?
Me stuff. And half of everything that's ours. Start with that if you like.
You know exactly what we want, Katie Harris.
Where's your mum?
I don't know.
Oh, you can do better than that. We're having our revenge, Katie, and your mum's finally going to pay for what she did to us.
What's up, Katie? You don't seem pleased to see us.
Maybe she didn't think we could find her, eh?
Anybody see us coming?
I'll go check the rest of the house.
We said we'd get you RSs one day. You should have believed us, Katie.
How? Nobody knows we're here.
Your mates have got big gobs, sweetheart. Hey, can you keep a secret? I'm going Manchester. Check up on Katie Harris. Right. I'll ask you again. Where's your mum?
They're out. Her and my dad for the night. They won't be back, so you're wasting your time.
Oh. I don't think so. After waiting so long to see her again, we'll give it a bit longer. Didn't the coppers warn you not to tell a soul where you'd gone? Now you know why.
So why are you wanting to split things up now?
Oh, because I know you, Karen. If I don't, you'll have anything that's worth out in the window of Mickey's moneymaker by the end of the week.
No, you took the only thing that was worth out, love. That was our marriage. Should I start in the kitchen?
Oh, you know where that is, dear?
What are you trying to say? If it had played little wifey, cooked all your meals, you would have brought some slapper home.
Craig David, mine. Take that. Gareth Gates.
You want Gareth Gates?
Oh, for crying out loud, Karen, why are you breaking things?
Me? It was you who started it, only you didn't just break what we had, did you? No, you smashed it into thousands of pieces when you brought your tie into our bed.
You started hacking away at this marriage with a great big carving knife months ago.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Karen, however many times we have this argument, it doesn't change the fact that you couldn't stop drooling over Joe Carter. You even changed the way you dress for work.
I got promoted.
Exactly. You got promoted.
You know you'll end up in prison like your brother if you lay a finger on her.
Is that right?
We won't tell the police if you go now. We'll move away again and not say a word.
You stupid or what? We could just do you now for your mum to find when she gets back.
But the maid to give evidence. She didn't want to.
She should have kept her trap shut. And it's her I want for grassing up our Tony.
How can you think you'll get away with it?
You're forgetting something, sweetheart. We're not supposed to know you're here, are we? Eh? And if that's the case, we're not responsible for anything that happens to you, eh?
There's that woman across the road. One who sent us over here.
Two blokes, could be anybody. Except us. See, we're back home, down the mucky duck, having a jar with 20 of our best friends. You got any friends, Katie? Got any friends here? Or were you just missing that Louise? Yeah? Well, maybe we could give a message to her. Something for her to remember you by, eh?
Oh, thank goodness.
I didn't like to betray confidence, but I did think they ought to know that you were safe.
Don't bother on that score. Right, you, home.
Can't I finish this?
You're pushing it, aren't you?
Didn't you think how worried we'd be?
How mad you mean?
Hey, you're in no position to start.
He did worry about upsetting you.
I should hope so.
Can I get you a drink or anything?
Yeah, I could murder a cup of tea, Tom.
You have one and all. Well, Craig finishes his food, eh?
If I'd have lied to my dad like this, I'd have got a buckle under his belt, never mind a plate of chips.
Your dad never took his belt to you. Yeah, you'll have one and all, Tom. No sugar.
Just because I don't talk about it. Anyway, I'm going to get to the bottom of this one way or another.
Can I have some more ketchup, please?
Hey, your dad's right. We need to know what you thought you were playing at. Besides which, we were bound to find out sooner or later, weren't we?
I never thought. I never meant out.
It's better that way, though, isn't it? That he hadn't planned out, he's just got carried away.
He still lied. And with the way things are, he should know better.
Mum. Dad, I am sorry, you know. I really am.
wish I was staying in Canada for another week.
I was thinking another year.
What are you going to say about me having been here?
You're joking. Mum with jet lag and something to have a real nag about. I'll just let her think you stayed over every now and again.
Hey, where do you think you're going, eh?
I'm not going anywhere.
You got that right.
I just need to go into the kitchen.
What for?
Insulin. I've got diabetes. I need an injection and it's in there.
Oh,
If I don't take it, it could get serious. I'm feeling really lousy.
She's up to something.
I'm not. I'll show you.
So what happens if you don't take it? You explode or something?
No, I go into a coma. If I don't get treated, then I might die.
is that right?
Hang on.
What are you doing?
This all you need?
Yeah, I missed this morning's. And I'm feeling really ill. I'm serious. If I don't take it regular, then I could go into a coma.
Good.
What are you doing? Please, I need it.
The way I see it, you go into a coma, it's now to do with us.
It'd be like one of those special offers, wouldn't it? Kill one, get one free, eh?
How can you find it funny? You're sick.
You keel over and die, darling. No one can pin it on me and Andy. Natural causes. And you're still just as dead!
It was Sophie sulking at being left behind because Rosie was going on a sleepover. And then when I arranged for her to go, Rosie starts playing up.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. Hey, you're not having one?
Oh, I am. I'm ready for it. All that after having to cover for Tracy while she's chatting to Dev.
Well, don't complain. Boss's family.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know, it's been one of them days today. And then these two fellas came.
Hey, forget about today.
Tea's in the oven. Better eat it or else it's going to dry up.
I can wait.
We've got all night together. And I'm starving, Kev, even if you're not.
Well, not settled, you know. Not someone with a new face.
Which is why I said you'd be better with someone with a bit more about them than that slip of a lass.
The people on the bus go and then.
You seem to have got the hang of things pretty quick.
Hello.
And you've tidied the place. And you've done all the pots.
He was asleep, so...
Well then, I reckon you'll do for me. Didn't I say that you'd do for me, Ashley?
Ah, something like that.
Yeah.
Has he been all right?
It's been great. We've had a lovely time, haven't we, Josh?
His mum always wanted him to be called Joshua.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley, I didn't...
Oh, nay, lass. You carry on like this, you can call him Jehoshaphat.
Oh, you must be a wonderful dad. He's just so good-natured.
Ta.
Listen, I'm not meeting my boyfriend till 8, so I wondered if I could take him out for a walk.
No, there's no need.
Well, it's no bother. It's better than trailing home and then back into town again. And he won't pick me up from my house. Says it costs too much in petrol. I'm sure Joshua would like it.
Oh, yes, and it'll help you to get to know each other better.
Well, that's what I thought.
I've not seen him all day.
You could do with some time to yourself.
Ah, go on then. As long as it's not too late.
Come
We don't want him late in bed.
One. Come on. Let's go for walkies.
You come to help me with the washing up?
No. Hey, I've had a day of it and all, you know. And I'm already half an hour behind tomorrow. No, Tommy's has to leave early.
Oh, what, to see his mates?
Nah, there, Craig's done a runner.
Oh, what?
Well, he said it was something out this dinner time. Then when I got back tonight, he'd left a note saying him and Angela's had to go looking for him. So, what mates anyway?
Oh, I was telling you about him earlier. These two fellas called round here looking for him, said they're all pals of his.
Are you sure?
Sure about what?
Well, it's just Tommy didn't tell anyone who's moving round here.
Of course he does. You don't move and not tell a soul.
Oh, this lot did. So what did you do?
Well, what do you think I did? I just told them which house it was. Why?
No, it's fine. I'll just go and check everything's okay.
Hey, why?
Look, I'll tell you later.
No! Steve, you're not having it after it's mine!
Get off, or you'll find your half in pieces on the floor. Anyway, you'll be too busy flirting with Joe to watch the telly.
Oh, right!
Off, you mad cow!
Blimey, me and Les used to argue over what to watch, but...
Karen!
Give it me back! I flipping chose it!
You've got the microwave!
Well, I won the telly!
So are you going to tell me what's going on?
Will you mind your
Webster. Not you.
It might be now, Sal.
Karen, love, are you all right?
No, where's Mick? Oh, this flipping arrested! Nicking on my stuff!
Oh, Eileen Grimshaw's not wanting my flipping tunnel!
So much for it being a quiet little neighbourhood.
What did they look like, these blokes?
Dunno, just ordinary. Why?
Right, in there. Go on. In case he looks through the window. Go on.
Who is it?
I don't know. Oh, my dad's boss.
Kevin, what the hell's going on?
I can't see anyone. Can you hear anything, Sal?
No, but...
Look, they've got someone after him. Go and get the police. Look, please, Sal.
What do I say?
Just tell them it's an emergency. I don't... Just get them here.
I'm going to sound stupid if they ask me what's going on.
Just do as I'm telling you.
I thought that if I said I were in the play then, you might get off my back a bit.
By lying?
You did audition then?
I was too late, but I thought if I made out that I was...
There was no need, you know.
And then, when I said I was going to rehearsals, I thought he'd kick off, stop me going. You do worry when I'm not there.
And are you surprised?
But he didn't. It was great. I could go out and not get nagged.
Are we really that bad then?
It didn't used to be. It got back to being how it was before. I didn't think I didn't care.
And Katie knew.
I didn't mean out.
Have you finished with that? Would you like something else?
What do we owe you for that, Roy? Hey, Mouse, you don't have friends round for a meal and then charge them.
Me and your mum, we're not monsters. You should have said.
You've not listened. Not for months. Any time anyone said out you didn't want to wear, you just go off on one.
What the hell do you expect after all that's happened? I think I've just proved your point.
So, there'll be no more of this.
Have you got any ice cream, Roy?
Vanilla and chocolate.
Might as well finish your meal off proper. Do you fancy some?
Only if Katie don't know.
We'll have 3 lots of ice cream, 2 scoops each. Oh, and I'll pay for these.
It took 2 stories and a hug, but she's finally gone back to sleep.
Yeah, it's probably all the shouting outside woke her up.
Why? What's going on?
I don't know. I saw Karen stomping across the street from yours.
It'll be to do with Steve.
Well, lucky you're staying here then.
Too right. And hopefully Beth won't wake up again. Not on our last night together, anyway.
Do you know, she's going to really miss having you stay here.
That's because she takes after her mum.
Eh?
She knows when she's onto a good thing.
I'm just glad she's okay.
What do you mean?
Well, after everything that's happened with Richard. I mean, you just never know what she might have remembered. Me and David, we can talk about it, but she can't. Not really.
Are you seriously worried about her?
I don't know. I'm probably just being silly. I mean, I would have noticed something by now, wouldn't I?
Exactly. Well, Beth seems fine. Still as much trouble as ever.
Definitely takes after her mum then.
Hey, come here, Trouble.
Right, the police are on the way.
Good. Wonder if next door's heard anything.
Those men who came to our door, you think they're dangerous, don't you?
Not to us.
It wasn't us they were talking to, it was Rosie.
Hey, banging like that. You ought to know better with kiddies of your own.
I'm sorry, Fred. Look, have you heard any funny noises from next door?
Funny?
Banging, shouting. I don't know.
I can't say as I have. Mind you, me and our Ashley have not been in long. Why? What's to do?
Don't matter. Sorry to bother you.
Is there any bother?
I hope not.
Good. We've had quite enough of that, thank you very much.
I could be making a right fool of myself here.
Are you going to tell me what's going on before I hear about it from the police?
Well, there wasn't from round here, was there? I mean, did they have a local accent or was it Yorkshire?
Didn't take any notice of them. Hey,
Is this to do with Craig running away? I mean, if he hadn't turned up...
Look, I don't know, Sal. Like I said, it could be not at all.
Do you believe in people getting together on the rebound?
They always have done, love. It works for some, but not everybody.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, you find yourself desperate to get out of a relationship, and then the first bloke you meet...
Yeah, it might be strange, love, but we've all done it.
Before you know it, you're right back in the situation you swore you'd never be in again.
Are we talking anyone in particular, love?
It was never my intention to get with Deb, it just sort of happened.
It's not what you want.
I don't know, I'm just starting to feel a bit trapped.
Yeah.
Can I have a pint, please, Betty?
You can, love.
And whatever Tracy's having.
OK, then.
So, you finally seen sense, have you?
Peter, you're the last person to comment on relationships.
Hey, look, I'm not sticking my nose in.
Oh, no?
No, I just think you could do better, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
Better than what? Oh, work, I'm just saying, you know, if she pulled her finger out, she could end up with more bookies than you've got corner shops.
Excellent. I could do with being a kept man.
What are you having?
Quite well with Tracy.
She's all yours.
You nearly brained him, though, with that shoe.
Like he's got any brains.
Well, not for what he's treated you, no.
Came to see how you were. I heard about a bit of street theatre.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just can't believe what pillock he's being.
Well, he's a man, isn't he? Same thing.
Hey, supposed to say present company excluded, aren't you?
Do you want another one in there, Karen?
No.
Suppose you want one, will you?
Oh, yeah, go on. I'll have a small one then, Jonas.
Right.
Listen, don't let him get to you. That's what he's after.
No, Joe, he's after the telly. Getting to me is just a bonus, isn't it?
You know what I said if you needed out? Well, I didn't mean me telling you, no.
Yeah, well, Steve's not that smart, is he?
No?
No, because if he was, then he'd have took this, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Johnny.
Oh, no.
Been thinking
About what? Whether to move the washing powder from aisle 1 to aisle 3?
about bed.
Oh, I'm interested.
Good. Now, you hinted something about the notches on my bedpost.
All I said was that I was possibly not the first, and that's before I knew about my mother.
Come on, Tracy. I thought we promised that anyway. Anyway, I bought a new one. Bed, not mother.
Oh, a man who can take a hint. I'm impressed.
And I thought you might like to buy the bedding.
Oh, I knew it was too good to be true. Dad, Peter doesn't exactly pay very well, you know.
I thought of that as well. Now, my account, your name, and if you need anything else like clothes or lingerie or...
Are you serious?
Is that a problem?
How shall I put this? No. I'll just get a drink of water. Please.
Shut it, eh?
Hey, that fella, your dad's boss, doesn't he know?
I don't know.
Will he call the police? Hey!
So what do you reckon we should do? Like it?
We promised our kid Angela Harris gets it. What, do you want to tell him that we got to her house and bottled it?
But if the police are coming...
Oh, if! He probably reckons they're out.
We can go. Take this one with us.
I'm going nowhere.
Fine. We leave you with an hole in your head. Makes no difference to us.
Nah. Wait till dark. If I'm home at home, this'll have to do.
Please, I'm feeling really rough. What difference will it make to you if I have my injection?
Do you think this is a game, kid? Your mum doesn't come back, you're going up onto the moors, no coat, no food, no drink, no insulin. No chance, Geary. Do you get me?
Up a bit.
Can you see anything?
Looks like a size 6.
7.
What's going on?
Steve and Karen have been dividing their property, and Karen wants a share of Steve's blood.
Hey, it's Ali. Cool.
Would have plugged it in, but I was too busy bleeding.
Oh, no probs. And where's the remote?
I could go and get it, I suppose.
Well, you could just walk over to it and change the channel.
What, you can do that? You mean, like, push the buttons and that?
Do you know what, Jason? They used to come in black and white, not colour.
Telly's in black and white. How sad is that?
Excuse me? My back? Antiseptic? Anybody interested?
Just don't get blood on that sofa, Steve. Cowan will go bonkers.
You all right?
Yeah, everything's sorted now.
No, there's been 2 blokes looking for you.
Two blokes?
They said they were your friends. I pointed the house out to them.
No.
Why shouldn't...
Are they still there?
Well, there's no sign of them.
Kate should be in.
I called them just in case.
Yeah, Katie came to our house and then she went home again.
Please say they haven't got Kate.
Look, hang on. Wait for the police.
Sally Webster.
No, I'm not the one you want to be talking to.
Look, it's a long story. This is Tommy Harris and that's his house.
A couple of lads might have got me daughter in
Yeah, we were knocking and banging on the door.
What, and there's no sign of life?
Listen, me and my family are in a witness protection programme. Nobody's supposed to know we're here.
These men, what they look like?
Tall, thin, funny teeth.
Oh, no. Well, is it them, Mum? Tommy, it's the Morgan brothers.
Oh, right. Hey.
We were just passing. Can I have a word? Do you need us?
Glad you're here. Looks like a couple of blokes with a grudge could have a young lass in there.
We ought to make sure they can't get out the back, then.
How can we get round the back?
Not Ashley's, not this. Gator girls, I'll show you. Come on.
We can't just stand here like this. Sorry, sir, you'll have to let us handle it.
Yeah, but what about Kate?
Are you sure you know what you're doing? Look, I'll call for backup. Right. No one can get out, but rushing in's going to make it worse.
How is it going to be worse?
Please. I know it's hard. PC 2676 Atford. More patrols required at the scene. Possible hostage situation.
I think we should have took the last and gone. What are we going to do now?
They've got the gun. They'll not get in the way.
And if they're armed?
Have you got any better ideas?
Well, what's going on?
Look, there's a bit of trouble next door. The police needed to get round the back, so show them through your side gate.
Best asleep, I thought she...
It's, Kevin.
Don't interrupt you now.
It's not what he looks like.
They're coming round the back.
Right. Let's take her out the front. The place will be crawling with them in a minute.
But just leave her.
Just wear that, please, mate.
Get out of the way! Wait, don't be stupid! Urgent assistance. 2 shots fired.
.106, 8th Thorn in position, over. Come on. Put the gun down.
Get down! Get down! Look away! Put your left arm behind your back. Cross your legs. Cross your legs!
I've got fine, Joshua.
We don't know what's going on out there.
No. And he might be in the thick of it.
And so will you be if you set foot outside that door.
I'm past caring about me.
Well, I'm not. Claire's with him. She won't let any harm come to him.
That's not how it works, Dad.
The noise come from next door. Joshua's probably streets away.
But when I see it with my own eyes, I'll believe it.
You're stopping here.
Oi, tell us what's going on.
Stand behind the barrier, please.
Please, I've got to get him home.
Where's home? No way, sorry.
Look, if the police says stay, I'd stay here.
His dad'll be worrying.
They're saying it sounded like gunfire. Oh, no, that can't be right.
Look, we heard it, Shelley. 2 shots.
You animal! If you hurt my daughter, if you hurt my daughter or my husband, I'll kill you! Witnesses or no witnesses!
There's 2 casualties. It's going.
Well, one of them's your brother!
He's well gone! Leg deep!
Pulling at you.
Watch your backs!
You let him go!
We'll find him.
Yeah, sure you will.
Mum! Wait there! Oh no, please, God!
It's all right, love. It looks worse than it is.
But Tommy, you're bleeding.
There's no pain.
Is that good or bad?
Be all right when I get to hospital. See to Kate.
Yeah. Kate.
Please. She's not shot. She collapsed.
She's diabetic. We've only known a couple of weeks, Kate. Kate, can you hear me, love?
Mum.
Oh, did you forget to take your insulin? Kate, it's important. I want to let me back. Oh, it's all right, sweetheart. You're in good hands now.
We've radioed for another ambulance.
You're going to need one if I get my hands on that missing brother before you.
What, brother?
We had this covered.
Yeah.
But for your husband there, storming in like Arnie, we could have sorted this without a shot being fired. What the police said. They're both alive.
It won't mean anything.
What's going on here? The sirens. Oh, you better ask Kevin.
Two fellas broke into Angela and Tommy's.
They've shot me dad now, Katie.
We don't know that for sure.
Well, why are you making me wait out here then?
Because it's the paramedics want to see your dad and Katie. It's better if we're out here.
With one of them lunatics on the loose, with a gun for all I know.
Is this right?
They won't be on the loose for long. They'll catch him.
Look, shall I... Look, come on, why don't we go inside?
Me mum?
Yeah, well, you can be by the window. You won't miss her, love. Come on.
Why would anyone want to take a shot at Craig or anyone in the family for that matter?
Don't disturb her.
Well, I should have woken her up in the first place. I'm just thinking about myself as usual.
It's our last day together. Besides, she would have heard the gunshot. She would have seen the police. Don't you think it's better she didn't?
Sarah, what the hell's been going on? Are you okay?
Dad! Okay.
Yeah, I'm all right, Chloe.
What about Katie?
She missed her injection. The hospital want to check her out.
Well, can I come?
You might be better here.
We'll look after him. No, I want him with me.
Come on, brave lad. I know what you're thinking, that lightning doesn't strike twice.
I'm not blaming you for being worried. I'm worried.
You thought we'd had our fair share of bad luck?
Yes, I do.
Nothing can go wrong after Max.
If there's any justice in this
Justice in world? Well, there ain't.
Ashley.
I've just seen Tom and Nelson being willed out alive.
Don't say you'd rather you were dead.
I'd rather nobody were dead.
Then be glad it's Tommy Nelson in that ambulance and not Joshua.
Who's here? Who's Joshua? What do you think you're playing at?
I'm sorry.
He could have been killed.
We were nowhere near the trouble.
Yeah, well, how are we supposed to know that?
First thing I knew was when we turned the corner and saw the ambulance.
We've been worried sick.
The police wouldn't let me pass.
Well, you've got a phone, haven't you?
He's back safe and sound. That's what counts.
He didn't know there was anything wrong. I made sure of that.
There, no harm done.
Shall I get his bath ready?
No, I'll do it.
No, you get off and meet your boyfriend, love.
Same time in the morning?
Oh, yes.
No, this isn't going to work.
What isn't?
It's leaving Joshua with a stranger.
She's not a stranger.
It's as good as. He's already lost one parent. It should be with the other one. I'm sorry, Claire. I'm going to have to let you go.
Not been much use, have I? The hair and the jacket's the only thing I can remember, and he'll have ditched the jacket by now.
Well, not necessarily. We're hoping he's gone back to Sheffield. The family are well known to police over there.
If I'd known there was a problem, I'd never have pointed the house out.
Thanks.
Cheers. Thanks.
So, are you going to tell me what's going on?
I'm not sure I can.
Well, the place is swarming with police. I doubt the secret's very secret anymore.
The Nelsons was sent here on a witness protection scheme. The real name's Harris, which is why there was all that trouble.
What, over the wallet? Well, what did they do?
They didn't do anything, Sal. Angela gave evidence against this bloke who stabbed a fella to death in a pub. The night he got sent down, the brothers torched Tom and Angela's house.
And those were the fellas that came to our door?
They was the brothers, yeah. Look, it's no good beating yourself up over it, Sal. You didn't know anything about it.
Beat myself up? Those men were murderers. They were carrying a gun.
Yeah, and luckily it was stopped.
Yeah, one of them. And luckily when Rosie answered the door, she didn't say to Tommy's mates, come in, sit down, have a cup of tea and a chat while you wait for him.
Well, she wouldn't do that, would she?
She might have done, I might. I might have got chatting to him, asked him too many awkward questions. He might have turned the gun on me.
Sal,
or worse, on Rosie and Sophie.
It's all ifs and buts.
Pretty big ifs. Why the hell didn't you tell me?
Because I promised Tommy.
What, a bloke you've known for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I promised him I wouldn't tell a single soul.
Yeah, but I'm your wife.
It makes no odds.
Don't you trust me?
It's not a matter of trust.
Oh?
It's a matter of risk, Sal. And I wasn't risking our family's lives.
Wrong. It was my life and our children's lives. We could have been stood talking to the Nelsons in the crossfire of a gun.
Stop exaggerating.
And there's a brother out there who knows we called the police, who might have just seen an officer in uniform leaving our house. Do you feel easy knowing that, Kevin? Because I don't.
It is odd at first, They warned us about it at college. The parents cry more than the kids sometimes.
Maybe they do. But I don't know the other parents.
Anyone will tell you. But then they get used to it.
I don't want to get used to it. I had to fight for him. You can't forget that.
That's between thee and me.
Well, now suddenly I'm shoving him under my feet. How will I explain that to him when he's older?
You and me will have a little chat, sort this out.
There's nothing to sort out. I'm sorry for messing you around, Claire. Maybe if you were older, if you were 3 or 4. But he's too young to be farmed out. He needs to be with me.
Are you sure?
I am.
Then we need to pay the lass till 10 a week.
No. Just for today.
It's in sin. He needs a bath.
And that's your job, then.
I'll take him up.
Bye, Joshua.
Well, thanks, Claire. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's too much.
Check it, you've been inconvenienced.
What did I do?
Nay, it's not that.
I know I'm young,
Ashley would never have offered you the job if he didn't rate you. He's just not ready, that's all. He's had a rough year. All this talk about what Joshua needs, it's what Ashley needs. And Ashley needs his son.
What's keeping you?
I'm really sorry, Sal, but we rushed off our feet.
Stayed at home, shouldn't you?
What, on me arm?
Don't think so.
Oh, come on, Sal.
It's a good job the girls are on a sleepover, that's all I can say.
Well, what about tomorrow, when you get back from Lisa's? What are you going to do then?
I'll be watching her back.
Yeah, well, that's what Tommy's had to do for the last 6 months. So try on a bit more sympathy.
Yes, Kev.
White wine, please, and a white lager.
Oh, great. Barrel needs changing, the stag's off. Right, you can either have a Wait or a Newton and Ridley's.
No, Ridley's fine.
Because it all makes sense now. Why he wouldn't come forward that time I were mugged. Why he couldn't face the identity parade.
And we slated them fine.
Yes. Oh, I feel terrible now.
Well, I don't know why.
He's a decent, law-abiding citizen.
Look, who were it that brought guns to the neighbourhood?
Vera. That's not by choice.
Well, I don't care. Look, I don't care what you say. Them men came with guns, didn't they? All because of him and that family. Any one of us could have been shot, you know. And the kiddies.
Rich coming from you, Vera. Nelsons didn't go looking for trouble. Trouble came looking for them. Bet you wish you could say the same about your Terry, eh?
Well, he could come in carrying flowers. Or dressed in a white coat.
We have security.
Well, he could have had the gun in the flowers and then...
Craig, look, they have monitors above the doors, love, and they'd set the alarms off and bleep.
Well, all the same, do you think I should tell him?
I think that's why he's here. Look, let him do his job and we'll do ours. You worry about your dad and your sister.
Mrs. Nelson. William Gerald, consultant.
At last.
Sorry about the wait. We've taken your daughter down to the medical assessment ward. She was ketotic when she arrived. We've put her on an insulin drip and fluids to stabilise her levels. You can see her any time.
But she's going to be okay.
She should be. We'd hope to see an improvement in the next few hours. If all goes well, she could be fit to go home tomorrow. We had to take your husband down for an X-ray and an arteriogram. That's why there was a delay. We needed to check the location of the bullet.
Excuse me a minute, Doctor. Craig, I bet he's parched. Go and get him a drink out of that machine, will you? Get us one and all. Go on. What is it?
We were concerned that the bullet could have severed an artery. It hasn't, but it's lying very close.
And?
Well, the fear is during surgery an artery could be damaged.
Would he die?
There's always a risk with any surgery, no matter how small. His injuries aren't life-threatening at the moment.
Doctor, will you be performing the operation? Just be careful with him.
Of course.
I thought I told you to turn that down.
Can't reach!
How dare it be so physical? Hey, and while you're down there, turn it over, because the gardening might be on.
Gardening, you?
Mum, have you seen me watch?
Well, you must have taken it off when you were scrubbing the kitchen floor.
Oh, ha, ha.
Oh, new shirt.
No, it's last year's, this.
Well, new aftershave, so who's the lucky girl, then?
No one, I'm just going out for a drink with a couple of mates.
Oh, why don't you take Steve? Go on, leave me in peace to watch the new telly.
Well, it's not really Steve's sort of thing.
Oh, and how do you know what Steve's thing is?
Exactly. We seem to have the same taste in aftershave, don't we?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I thought it was our Todd's. Right, don't wait up.
He's just over there. What are you doing?
Looking for me books. Where's all my stuff?
What stuff? You don't need stuff to settle.
Where's our Craig?
He's talking to that copper outside. Tommy, you're getting yourself in a lather.
Wouldn't you?
They won't send you down to surgery in this state.
I'm not going through all this again, Ange. I'll get a gun of my own next time.
Don't say that.
All this turn the other cheek rubbish. I'll show him what it's like to be terrorised. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I wanted to show him. They think we're no. They think I'm only half a man. Well, they're wrong. This stops now.
Half a man. You.
White wine, and then is your stag back on?
What a nose off. Is that the lager you're asking about? Barrel's back on.
I'll have 2 pints of that as well, please.
I could tell it had slipped your mind. Didn't take me a second.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
No, as a duty, it does weigh very heavily on one's shoulders.
Come and meet the 12th angry man. Norris has just got his dates through for jury service.
That's the first bit of good news I've had all day.
Oh, thank you. You see, not everybody mocks.
Mocks? What? Remember, if he says he's a first-time burglar, it's only 'cause it's the first time he's been caught. There'll be 50 other offences he's not cracked on about. 50 lives blighted.
I intend to judge every case on its merits.
Condemning a little more and understanding a little less.
Paying close attention to the evidence. I want no miscarriages of justice on my conscience.
Tommy Nelson, for instance. I seem to remember you were of the hang 'em and flog 'em brigade.
Blimey. So the whole family's been living a lie since the day they moved in. It's amazing. When did you find out?
So point. I don't suppose you've been in work tonight, have you, Martin?
No.
Wondered how Tommy was getting on.
Well, I've not heard, have I?
I suppose he's lucky to be alive, isn't he?
Yeah, we all are considering.
I was just about to clear them, Bev. Oh, ignore me. Shelley'll tell you I'm happier mucking in than sat twiddling my thumbs. Some folk are doers, some are talkers.
Some are just plain stirrers.
Come in.
Oh, cheers. Hiya. Didn't know if he's a red or a white.
Oh, have you brought both?
No, I was going to go round to the office.
Don't talk daft. There's ale for dogs. Go on, sit down, sit down.
Nice one. I hope you didn't go to too much trouble.
For you.
No, it's only on the corner. Just have a look what you want and I'll phone it through.
Oh, right. You did a good job today, covering up. I saw your face when it all kicked off next door. You were freaked.
Couldn't help it. Made me think of Richard.
Hey, don't. He's gone. No one's going to hurt you now. So, come on. Now it's all over. What did you reckon to me being here?
Oh, don't say that.
What?
Now it's all over.
It's going to be a long time before your mum goes on holiday again.
Yeah.
Oh, mine.
I thought you'd get on my nerves.
Cheers.
Oh, you know, slobbing around, singing in the shower, leaving smelly socks everywhere. And I thought you'd get fed up of Beth.
I thought I would.
I didn't expect it to be such a laugh all the time.
It has, hasn't it?
I wish she wasn't coming home. I know it's a terrible thing to say about your mum, but I just wish it was the three of us. Well, at least until you go to Oxford.
Don't talk about Oxford, eh?
Oh, don't talk about Oxford. Don't talk about my mum coming home. Don't talk about Richard. What can I talk about?
Me? I'm pretty interesting. I am.
Oh, green were never your colour, were it?
Cruel world, innit?
How you feeling, love?
Top of the world, Ma. I could lose the use of it, you know.
I'll face that when we come to it.
There must be grants for one-arm mechanics. Is there any word on the one that got away? Was it Nick?
Andy, it's all sorted. I'll tell you later.
That's me. Give us a kiss, then.
Love you, Dad.
It's serious, isn't it? He's not said that to me for years.
Well, I worry about him. He used to hang around with Tyrone and Kirk.
Well, you would then, wouldn't you?
Daft as brushes, the pair of them, but they were good-natured lads. You don't seem to see him anymore. Got fed up with him bumming off them, I suppose. I mean, they work hard for their money.
Well, maybe he was sick of them.
Yeah, he's got big ideas, certainly.
Well, there's no wrong with that.
If you can afford to pay for him. Oh, maybe I'm too hard on him. I just don't want him falling in with a bad crowd.
Well, he's sensible enough. Besides, he's too much of a poser to get in any serious trouble. Might ruffle his hair.
Suppose you're right.
Well, I was a bit mad myself in my youth. Oh, Randy, we like your Todd. Not as clever, but uni material all the same. No one would have thought we'd ended up like we did. Oh, Randy. Still living like a student in a dodgy flat in Barcelona, teaching English as a foreign language. And me, Mr. Respectable, owning his own business, legit, paying tax, VAT, mortgage. Chucked out of his own home, scraping by, keeping on a mate's couch.
Thanks, Steve. You really reassured me.
See, the thing is, Dad, she's never off me back. It's always do this, do that. Where's the money for this? Where's the money for that? You know, and now Steve's living with us.
All right.
Do you mind?
Just showing an interest.
Yes, what kind of interest?
Anyway, now he's there, stumping up for bed and board. Well, couch and board.
Yeah, I bet.
Dad, he's 20-odd. He's 28.
Oh, toy boy?
No, you're barking up the wrong tree there. Anyway, now he's there, I'm at the bottom of the food chain. You know, I'm that close from walking out.
No point in cutting off your nose to spite your face. Hey, had a word with that fella about a job.
Yeah, and I bet he said forget it.
Oh, you're a ray of sunshine today, aren't you?
Well, he's letting me know this week.
Yeah, so that means forget it.
No way. He owes me a favour. He'll find you something. I tell you, once the dosh starts rolling in, you'll have Eileen eating out of your hand.
What, even if I'm working with you? Yeah. Hey, Dad, can I have a last samosa?
I can't believe you didn't bring me out. Not even a magazine. All the stuff in here is for grannies.
Back to yourself, then.
What do you reckon that's about?
Guess. Gonna have to move again, aren't we?
What?
They've caught Andy Morgan. Picked him up speeding on a Woodhead Pass in a stolen car.
Idiot.
Well, that's good, innit?
They're going down a long time for this, you know.
Yeah, at least we're safe.
So we don't have to move again?
Ma'am?
I'm sorry.
Oh, what are you sorry for?
Because it's all my fault. I'm sorry I shouldn't be crying in front of you two, but I just don't know whether I can cope any longer.
You said I was going to be fine.
He is, love.
You hope, but you don't know.
I don't know. I don't know whether they can save the arm. I don't know whether we can stop round here. I just don't know if I can carry on anymore. I'm really sorry. I promised myself I'd be strong.
Mum, you are.
What have we done to deserve this? I just don't understand.
Mrs. Nelson.
What? What's happened?
I just thought you'd like to know the operation went well. We've removed the bullet and there's no critical internal damage.
Oh, so he's going to be all right.
He's going to be fine. He's got a slight temperature and there's some swelling, so we put him on intravenous antibiotics. But, nothing to worry about. A few days and he could be well enough to go home.
Thank you. Can I see him?
I don't see why not. I'd rather you didn't wake him, though. Let him come round when he's ready.
Yeah, of course. All right, I'll find Craig and he can let Katie know.
Your husband's on F2.
Ta.
Right.
How are you? You don't know who my dad is, do you?
No, sorry, I've just come on. How are you, anyway?
Fine now. They reckon I can be discharged today.
Ah, good. Of course. That could have been a different story.
Oh, here we go.
Well, all those sessions we had, telling you how important it was to take your injections. Right waste of time that was. What made you miss one, anyway?
I forgot, didn't I? Anyway, I thought I'd be all right as long as I got my evening one.
Yeah, but you didn't, did you?
That was hardly my fault. Didn't know two blokes with a gun were going to stop me.
Yeah, I know. Couldn't believe it when I heard you were on witness protection. But you know what I'm saying, don't you, Katie? You can't afford to miss even one.
Don't worry, I've learnt my lesson.
Good, because I don't want to see you back in here again, right?
Cheers.
Hey, guess what? Dad's going to be all right.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's had his op and they said it were all fine. Mum's going to let us know when he's awake so we can go see him.
That is great.
Great. I'll send you my regards, eh?
You all right?
Yeah. How's Mum?
Better now that she knows Dad's okay.
I've really put him through it, haven't I?
Well, it weren't your fault.
Oh, why, Fred?
Morning.
Listen, you don't know how long Bev's going to be staying, do you?
No.
Well, it's just, she always seems to be on the wrong side of the bar. I mean, last night, right, she took it upon herself to change a barrel. She didn't even bother asking any of us first. I mean, come on, it's not like she's staff, is it?
I thought you'd have been glad of an extra body.
Well, yeah, but not when he keeps making snidey comments about my work.
Oh, you'll have to take this up with Shelley. Not me, she's the manageress.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a bit awkward, isn't it, Fred? Shelley's a daughter. I was just thinking that maybe you could have a word. You know, seeing as, like, your landlord and everything.
I see.
Thanks, Fred. No, you won't let me down.
Fred, cup of tea?
No thanks, love.
We were just talking about the shooting last night. Must have been awful for you, what with living right next door.
No, you were a touch harrowing.
How's Ashley?
Oh, he was a bit shaken. He's got it in his head that Josh will only be safe if he's there to keep an eye on him, so he's given the nanny her cards.
Oh, he hasn't.
Now, that's what I came in to say. I'll not be in today because I've got to cover the shop for him.
Oh, right. Well, that's okay. I don't mind lending a hand again. Oh, no, Mum, I don't want to put on you. Don't be daft. I'll enjoy it.
I'll go and set the bar up.
You know, I don't know what I'd have done without my mum at the moment.
Well, it might not be a man we have to do without. It might be Maria if this carries on.
Oh, what's the matter?
She seems to think Bev's doing her down and muscling in on things. Not that I'm saying she is mine. I'm just telling you what Maria said to me.
Well, she's not said anything to me.
No, well, she didn't like. What with her being your mum. Now, it's up to you how you run things. I'm just warning you, there might be a bit of bother.
Tommy, how are you feeling, love?
Lousy. Oh, my mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. How long have you been out?
Hours. Doctor said it was the best thing, though. Everything went fine, and they reckon you could go home in a few days.
Kay, that's good.
She's fine and all.
Thank God for that. The coppers were right. I should have never gone diving in there. What if they'd have panicked and shot her instead of me?
Oh, you do when it's your own kid, don't you? I'd have been in there right after you if they hadn't grabbed me. So, I really thought I'd lost the both of you. And I couldn't bear it if I had. Because it's all my fault, all of it.
Come on, of course not. It's not your fault they found us.
Do you reckon Kevin or Ailey have been blabbing?
Dunno.
Well, somebody must have. And if I find out who, their life won't be worth living.
Right, I'll go and check bar. Mum, can I just have a quick word first? Of course you can, love. I just want to say how much I appreciate you helping me out. Oh, don't be daft. Like I said, I enjoy it. Besides, it helps take my mind off things. I know. It's just that, well, if you think something needs doing or saying, could you come to me first and I'll handle it? Meaning? Nothing. Just chat with me first, that's all. It's that lass, isn't it? She's been mouthing off to you behind my back. Well, if she's something to say, she should say it to my face. Well, she didn't like to. Didn't dare, more like. She knows I'd have her guts for garters. She's a waste of space, that one. She needs telling. Well, so what are you saying? That I can't handle my staff? You've an heart of gold, Shelley, but folk take advantage of that. If Maria were working for me, she'd have had her cards long ago. Yeah, but she's not working for you, is she, Mum? I'm running this pub, not you. I know that. You just can't resist it, can you? What? Criticising me. I'm not criticising you, I'm criticising her. No, you're not. You're making it sound like that, but really you're having a go at me. I'm only trying to help. Well, maybe it's best if you didn't. I see. Well, if that's the way you feel, I won't get in your way any longer. It's obvious I've outstayed my welcome.
It's been brilliant, hasn't it?
Fantastic. I'll miss you.
Me too.
Right, go on. The flight was due back at 10. If she finds out you've been living here, she'll kill me. Todd!
Love you both.
Hey, Bethany. Do you hear that? He loves us.
Oh, just leave it out, eh?
No, I will not leave it. You roll in at 2 a.m. and when you finally do drag yourself out of bed, you think you can just laze around on the sofa. Well, you're not going to get a job that way.
Mum, I'll get one.
How? Because it's not Star Trek, you know. You can't just beam yourself into the job centre from the couch. You've got to get washed, get dressed and get to the bus stop.
Mum, I don't need the Poxy Job Centre. I've got contacts.
Oh, contacts. You'll be telling me next every time you go out boozing, you're really just networking.
Hiya. Oh, look, your prodigal son's returned. He's been shacked up with his girlfriend for the fortnight, but I bet you don't go on him. I'm going back to bed.
And if that's washing...
I'll do it myself.
Mum, what are you doing? What's it look like? Oh, this is ridiculous. You don't have to go. Oh, I think I do, after what you said. I didn't mean it. Yes, you did. Look, I only came here because I was invited. I wasn't sure at first, but then I thought Apanar Shelley needs a bit of support and all now that Sharon's gone. I did. What I do? I'm not ready for you to go yet. Besides, I need you in the pub. Really? Really? You've been a lifesaver to me at the minute. What about Maria? Well, it was true what you were saying. She does give me the runaround. Maybe I should be a bit tougher. No. You've got to do things your own way. You're the boss. And a good job you're making of it and all. You think? Listen, if you got them getting double rounds in, you know you've got it cracked. I didn't mean to tread on your toes, love. I'm sorry. I will check things out with you in future. Does that mean you're going to stay? Of course. But I think I'll go and get some more clothes, eh? Can't have people thinking I'm a poor relation.
I think you're mega brave. Can't wait to tell my mates at school. It's the holidays.
I never thought I'd hear him say that.
I was hardly the conquering hero. If you want to brag about anybody, it should be our Katie.
No, it shouldn't.
No, your dad's right. When I think of you trapped in the house with that pair of monsters, I don't know how you got through it all, but I'm proud of you, love.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be.
Why not?
Because if it wasn't for me, none of this would have happened.
What are you talking about?
It's my fault, the founders.
Did you know she would go at this gig? And he didn't warn us?
It's not his fault.
No, it isn't. It's ours. Ours have been so stupid to think that we could believe you. How many times have we drummed into you how important it was not to get in touch with people from the old place?
I know.
We've all made sacrifices, Katie. I ain't seen my mum in God knows how long, but oh no, you got to put yourself first, haven't you? Arranging to meet your mates, what of all the stupid, selfish things.
No, then, Ange, come on.
Don't you now then, me? She deserves to know. Your dad could be lying there dead now, and so could you. All because you wanted to have some fun with your mates.
Hello. Now, I haven't seen this before.
Yeah, we haven't seen what's underneath it either.
It's a great idea giving you a credit card and a white wine as well, please, Maria.
So, you don't mind me asking her to stay longer then?
Of course not. Whatever makes you happy. Of course, I can always move back into the flat.
What?
Joke, it's a joke.
Hey, Haley, any news on Sully yet?
Yeah, Angela phoned. He's going to be fine, and Katie's okay too.
Oh, that's a relief.
Yeah, I'll go round tomorrow, see him. Hey, maybe we should have a whip round or something for the men.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice idea.
We'll chip in, won't we?
Yeah, I could put a tin on the bar. It's a bit over the top, isn't it, organising a whip round?
They've been through a lot, so. And people round here have put them through a lot. Just our way of saying sorry.
Well, we should have shown as much concern for your own family.
Right, I'm off. Right, I'll see you out.
It can normally last about 3-4 days. Katie? People like you should be okay.
What's the matter? Nothing.
It don't look like nothing to me. Come on, let's go and sit down in here. Take as long as you like. That bloke bleeding to death in casualty can wait.
I've just been telling him it's all my fault.
How do you mean?
I broke the rules, didn't I? I arranged to meet with some mates from Sheffield. And the blokes that shot my dad, well, they followed them here and followed me back home.
I see. So, you made a mistake?
Yeah, a stupid one.
Yeah, but it's allowed. You're a kid. It's understandable.
Don't be so patronising. I have been through more in a year than you have in your whole life. Sorry. I didn't mean to snap.
It's okay. You probably have.
It's nothing like death threats to make you grow up quick. I knew the risks. Just thought I could get away with it. When that gun went off and I saw my dad drop, I felt like I'd shot him myself. If he'd have died...
Yeah, but he didn't, did he? Look, if it's any consolation, I know what it's like to feel guilty. Thing is, you either carry on punishing yourself, which doesn't make you feel any better, or you can try forgiving yourself and hope you've learned something.
But what if they don't forgive me?
Well, I'm willing to bet they already have.
Thanks, Lou. Hello?
Hiya.
Oh, you're late. So late, Mr. Lane. Oh, it's so good to see you. Love both. How have you managed without us? Oh, we're fine. So did you have a good time then?
Yeah, it was brilliant.
It was just what we needed, wasn't it? Oh, Nick Stevenson, lots of love. So what's been happening here? Oh, nothing much. Oh, there was a shooting last night, but apart from that...
You're joking, right?
Yes, of course she is. I'm not. I'll tell you all about it when we get in.
Oh, you're back then, are you? Did you have a nice holiday on our money? Have you got any left? I don't suppose you have.
Ignore her. Come on, let's get inside.
I'll take that as a no then, shall I?
I wanted a bit of fun, that's all. Go back to how things used to be just for one night. I know it was stupid.
But understandable. You've had it really hard this year, especially with your diabetes and everything. I should never have laid into you the way I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should. You were right. I should have thought.
Yeah, well, we can all say that. Your dad should have thought to get rid of his old union card, and Craig should have thought not to get his photo in that paper, and I should have thought before I went blabbing it all to Ailey.
You what?
Yeah, months ago. So you see, we've all had our slip-ups. So I had no right to lay into you the way I did.
Well, I've given you enough stick this year. Reckon I can take a bit myself.
Come here, you. Come on.
But all I'm saying is that we never have anyone around. What's the point living in a posh flat if we can't show it off to people?
And who would you invite exactly, Tracy? Not like you've got any friends.
I have.
Well, go on in, who? Okay.
Shelley, you and Pete are doing out on Sunday?
No, I don't think so.
Good, you are now. Come for your dinner.
Oh, right, great.
Excuse me, can we have 2 pints of bitter and a pineapple juice?
Yeah, it's all right. I'll get these, Shell. You go on your dinner. Are you sure you can manage? Yeah, of course I can.
Oh, great.
I still can't believe they were on that witness protection. Counts for a lot, does that? I feel awful now, mate, when I think of where we treated her.
Well, I told you she were all right.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? And you stuck up for Tommy and all. You knew about it all, didn't you?
Not at first, no. Only since Christmas party.
And you didn't tell us?
Well, I couldn't, could I?
Blimey, I don't think I could have kept it to myself. Something as juicy as that.
That's why she told Ailey and not you.
Yeah, what's this?
Oh, we've got a collection going for Nelson's favour.
Why?
You know, after everything they've been through.
That's nice. Nobody did a collection for us, did they, when them Hillmans pinched us money, did they?
Oh, I don't believe that woman.
Oh, I reckon she's got a point. Charity begins at home, not with a bunch of strangers who brought out but trouble.
Oh, give it a rest, eh, Sam?
Well, you just remember when you go to that hospital. Could have been us you were visiting.
Oh, well, that was absolutely lovely, darling. Thank you.
Oh, was your taxi?
Oh, goodness, right. Are you sure you're going to be all right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And if that Vera Duckworth comes and shouts her mouth off again, send her round to me. I'll soon deal with her.
I'll bear it in mind.
Bye-bye, Mum. See you later. Bye, all.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Thank you.
Right, I'm going over to Craig's to get the story first hand.
No, you're not. Last thing the Nelsons want is you pestering them for details.
Yeah, they're probably still at the hospital anyway.
Must have been terrifying for you with all that going on next door. Wish you hadn't been on your own.
I wasn't.
Oh?
Martin called and stayed for a bit.
So what have you been up to while I've been away?
Nothing much, just studying mostly. Same with Todd, really. I've hardly even seen him.
Well, maybe you see him this weekend, eh?
Feels like we've been away for a week. Can't believe it happened only yesterday.
I know.
You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. Right, who fancies watching something really rubbishy on the telly?
Yeah.
God. Oh, no, who's that?
Craig, have you seen remote?
Mrs. Nelson's, D.I. Smith.
Oh, hang about. I don't think we'll be watching out just yet. This is D.I. Smith.
I just wanted to let you know that the Morgans have been charged with attempted murder.
Good. They won't get bail, will they?
No chance. They'll be held in custody until the trial.
Thank God. We can get on with their own lives now.
Well, it's a happy ending this time, but it could have gone the other way, you know. Look, there's no point us going to all the effort of moving you and giving you a new identity if you're going to flaunt the rules. And someone did, or they'd never have found you.
Yeah, well, we know, and we've already beaten ourselves up about that.
Anyway, someone will be in touch soon to arrange another move.
What?
Well, you can hardly stay here. Your cover's been blown.
But they've been arrested.
Oh, so was the first bloke, and this is how all this started. All it takes is some more avenging relatives.
But there won't be. I knew the family. Nick and Andy were only nutters, and they've gone.
Still, it's best to be on the safe side.
So we're on the run again.
I thought it was all over.
It is. Look, I know you're only acting in our best interest, but if you think I'm going to drag my family through this again, you're wrong. We want to come off the witness protection.
Well, I think that'd be very stupid.
No, that's as maybe, but that's what we want, isn't it?
Well, it isn't up to us. You'll have to have a discussion with the Sheffield police.
Then I will. But we won't change our minds. We've done with the running.
OK, we'll get in touch with them and let them know. I still think you're taking a risk, but I hope it works out for you.
Thanks.
Yes, we're free!
Here you go, Blanche. Slipped a bit of extra gin in that and off you. Anything else?
Thank you. What's that in aid of?
Nothing. Just in a good mood. Shelley sent a man packing this morning.
Really? Fallen out, have they?
Well, I think they've had a few words, yeah.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry. I hope I don't have to see too much of her once Shelley and Peter are wed.
What's she doing here?
I beg your pardon.
Nothing, I just thought she'd left.
On the contrary, Shelley's invited me to stay a bit longer. Sorry if that's ruined your day, love. You're right, Blanche.
Oh, so that's why you're all sweetness and light, was it? Well, you listen to me, madam. You keep your nose to the grindstone and your thoughts to yourself. And if you've got any complaints, you come and see me, not Fred. Got it?
Yeah.
How did I do?
Couldn't have done better myself, love.
This is the best day ever.
Don't suppose I can ring my mates to tell them?
Oh, yes, you can. And I'm going to ring me mum and give her our phone number, and then she can ring me for a change.
Oh, no more mobile bills. Dad'll be glad of that.
I know. Look, I don't want you worrying anymore. If I thought there were any risks, I wouldn't do this.
We know.
Oh, he's great, isn't it?
Yeah. No more skulking around, no more low profiles. Back to a normal family again. Hi, Sal.
I want to know what you're playing at.
Sorry?
Why didn't you tell me what were going on?
No, I couldn't. It's the whole point of being in witness protection.
Oh, well, that's all right for you, but what about the rest of us? We weren't protected, were we?
Hey, it's not my mum's fault.
When those blokes knocked on my door yesterday wanting to know where you lived, and I stood there chatting with them, with Rosie and Sophie in the house. What if I'd invited them in? Anything could have happened.
It wouldn't. They were after us, not you. Look, I know you're upset.
I'm not upset. I'm angry. You've got no right moving round here and bringing all that with you, none of us knowing. Somebody could have been hurt.
Somebody was hurt. My husband, or have you forgotten that? And we've just been through the worst year of our lives, so we don't need you coming round here prattling on about your precious kids and your precious neighbourhood.
Well, there's one thing will come of this. You'll move back to whatever dodgy estate you came from, and the sooner the better as far as I'm concerned. Cheeky cow!
Looks like I spoke too soon. So much for getting back to normal. Go on in. town, another change of name.
Another peck of lies.
That's what I said to that witness protection woman.
You made the right decision.
Are you sure?
There's no point in any more upheaval. We're over the worst street now with the neighbours.
Oh, yeah. Sally Webster couldn't do enough.
She been kicking off?
Nothing I can't handle.
Katie were quiet last night. I hope she's not blaming herself.
I've told her till I'm blue in the face, but when that didn't work, a couple of new CDs seemed to do the trick. What you have to love, I'll get it for you.
Huh?
I said, what do you want? I'll get it for you.
Taxi would be brilliant.
Hey,
Hiya.
this is for you and the nurses to get stuck in between waiting on this time waster.
Bit of bribery is always welcome. Girls will be happy anyway.
This time waster's going on.
No, Tommy. I strongly advise against that.
There you go.
I'm coming home.
Well, at least give it a couple more days.
Gets me boots, Ange. I feel great. There must be some young kid out here with a saucepan on his head who's desperate for a bed.
It's not funny. You were on death's door 2 days ago.
I'm going stir crazy. I've started doing word puzzles, making small talk, chatting to Vickers.
Vickers. Sounds in a bad way.
Look, whatever the doctors say, whatever it says on your charts, I know if I'm fit enough to lounge on my sofa while these three work on my hand and foot. Besides, I need all my strength to work that remote control.
Right, I tell you what, you can discharge yourself if you wait till the end of my shift. At least then I can guarantee he's going to get home in one piece, and then it's over to you. Right? Right? Deal?
Yeah.
Right.
You see, there's no way you're going.
Congratulations, Sophie's chucking her guts up there.
Oh, and how's that my fault?
Well, you were the one who said they could crack open their Easter eggs before they'd eaten the breakfast.
Oh, I didn't know she was going to woof the lot.
Hey! I'd rather have the money anyway.
Oh, I bet Sophie'd agree with you.
Go watch telly.
You better ask your daddy. He makes all the decisions round here. Oh, go on, half an hour. Then you've got to blitz that bedroom.
Mum, by the time I sit down, it'll be time to switch it off.
Take it or leave it. Silent treatment. Great.
I'm reading.
Happy Easter to you two.
What are you trying to do, Kevin? Play happy families?
Get over it, Sal.
Well, as long as the neighbours are all right, Ed, that's the main thing.
Wow.
Hey, what did Chicken say, Bethany?
Do you want to know what real reason I crossed that road?
What did Chicken say, do you know?
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, she loves it.
Hey, where's mine?
Funny.
Oh, you've not done too badly.
I suppose. I've still got my dad's to come yet. It's all hymns, and more hymns.
Duh, Easter Sunday.
Right, in that case, then I'm going out.
Okay, but I want you back by 1 and no,
No further than the precinct. See ya.
See ya. You can stop for your lunch if you like, Todd, but I don't want Eileen on my case.
I've already asked him.
Have you now?
Yeah, best get off. But cheers anyway. See you later.
That was very nice of him to remember Beth.
He knows she's part of the package.
So you must have seen something of him while I've been away. He seems very much at home.
A bit, yeah, but I was so chocker with revision.
You're a good girl.
Tracy! I'm landing that big new bed.
So buy a dog.
Kinky. So what's cooking?
Oh, nothing yet.
Good. Nothing to boil over or burn while you're otherwise engaged. Oh, come on. But it's Sunday.
Look, if you want to make yourself useful, lay the table.
So what time are they coming over?
2 for 2:30.
Now, what does that mean?
Dunno, 1:15, I think.
Right, so why don't you just say 1:15? Well, I might as well have an aperitif in the Rovers then.
Yeah, whatever.
And this is worth my while running as a hot, bubbly...
Oh, I don't believe it. Well, I forgot the flaming cornflower.
You all right there?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Look, be careful.
I hope that's the first and last time that I hear that today.
Sorry. Be careful!
All right, mate. In the words of Peters and Lee, welcome home.
Peters and who?
Lee!
Oh, forget it.
Cheers, Kev. Was that good for your missus and all?
Hey?
Oh, don't spoil it, Tom.
All right, Sally. Looks like I'm going to pull through. Sorry to disappoint you.
No need for that.
She kicked off at my wife, as every need.
Come on, Dad.
It's not a patch of me mum's, this.
Oh, she's good for something then.
Hey, mind your own.
Hey, charming. Paid a £5 for that.
I know. You brown noser. My mum has a line so you can wangle a couple more nights on the sofa. You reckon me bought with a couple more roasties?
Well, mate, it's offend your principles.
Hey,
John.
I haven't got principles. Todd got 4 principles in our house.
Oh, poor little Jace.
I'm telling you.
I think it's called a persecution complex.
I think it's called not being good enough.
You've got a chip on your shoulder. I should know.
Not so, your Andy was a golden boy.
I used to think that, yeah. Came in handy mine for little spats with my mum and dad. Our Andy kept his head down at school, you see. I just tossed around.
Yeah, she's saving up for Todd's brilliant future.
Well, she's just been practical.
No, if he don't make it to 10 Downing Street, me mum will be gutted.
That's the kind of pressure I wouldn't like.
Yeah, but a wedge would be good.
Well, on the bright side, Eileen has between 0 and zilch expectations of you.
What, and that's the bright side?
Yeah, of course it is. Stands to reason.
Can I offer you a hot cross bun? On the house, obviously.
Oh, no, Tar, they're absolutely hanging. Total waste of a cake. Bit dead, innit?
Well, the spin doctors would call it steady, but yes, it's dead.
So, when does Hayley sign up for MI6? You know, the Afghan hound will not go out in the snow. All that caper. Blimey, can she keep a secret or what?
I'm sorry.
The Nelsons, she knew about it all along. Only don't say out. I mean, I am in full admiration, me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Craig, it's sperm everywhere. Sorry.
Right, I'd like to propose a toast. Cheers. To my life of Riley. Seriously?
Yeah, seriously, you shouldn't be drinking any of that stuff.
Do we have to have lemonade in mine?
Yes. Right, to the future.
To the future.
Cheers.
Cheers.
darling.
Cheers, Nurse.
Hey, Jake.
No, I've told him.
You okay?
Yeah, great, Tar. And thanks for everything, you know.
Ah, don't mention it.
Okay, what?
Oh, go on then. You can mention it a bit. Preferably in public. Many times as you like.
You'll behave yourself. 60 change, thanks. So do you think we should take 2 bottles of this or what?
Yeah, it's a good idea. Numb the pain a bit.
Oh, Peter, don't.
Well, I can think of better things we do on my afternoon off, shall you know?
Well, you just have to wait, won't you? You've got to show willing.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to help me out with the small talk because, well, I always think that Tracy's laughing at me.
You're daft.
Yeah, she's got this look on her face now. Poor little Shelley.
No, of course she's not.
Oh, hi, Dev. Brandy.
Cheers. Cheers. Lots of it.
Right. So what are we having then? Beans on toast?
Well, recipes are closely guarded secret. Hey, I hope you've took them batches out of that smoke alarm.
Peter, don't be so sexist.
I took them out weeks ago. So, how's Gigi's? Yes, it's good. Good? Yeah, good.
Here you go. But it's really lovely of you to invite us.
Looking forward to it. Oh, yeah.
So, 2 for 2:30 then?
Yeah, 2 for 2:30. We'll be there.
Try keeping us away.
Great.
Ta-da!
Sorted.
There you go.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Burnt offerings, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's very nice. I don't think I'm going to manage all that, though.
Oh, did they feed you as well?
Well, yeah, we had a few nibbles and things. Ange wouldn't take no for an answer.
I've got reason to celebrate Tommy coming home.
Come on, them 5 bellies. Get it down your neck.
Doug came round this morning.
Yeah? He's a nice kid.
Very. Got a sensible head on his shoulders.
You could do with one of them.
They seem to be going from strength to strength. And I think they've struck the right balance between work and romance.
Oh, yeah. I reckon they knuckled down.
Well, I'm sure you'll find somebody soon.
I mean, it's not just a question of being a good stylist, is it, unfortunately?
Interpersonal skills, rapport with punter, client, customer, service user.
It's political correctness gone mad.
Be it £half a mint, sir, like Purdy's in the Avengers, or fixtures and fittings in a coffin, you have to sell your product with a smile and good grace.
Yeah, well, I have to go a bit easy on the smiles.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know, Matt Seymour a smiler and a giggler?
She were also a right stroppy, madam. Let's not canonise her just yet.
She was a one-off, bless her.
Amen to that.
I'm being summoned. What?
We're off, Fred.
Right, it's 2 hours out of our lives, 3 tops.
Yeah.
And if all else fails, just ask me sis about a favourite subject.
What? Herself?
Right, I've got some bits and bobs to do.
OK.
And there's some dirty crocs in there. Oh, and some magic green stuff, which, when added to water, makes everything all clean and shiny.
Right.
Jason?
Do the washing up, yeah?
I would be thrilled and delighted beyond compare.
Hey, bad move, college boy.
Have you told her about seeing Tony yet?
Yeah.
Well, I think you should come clean.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah, I do. Look, I can understand you wanting to see him. I'd be curious and all. But clear it with Mam first. We both owe her that much.
It was lovely, that.
Swan-shaped napkin, eh? Please.
It's supposed to be on your lap.
Yeah, well, his main course will be in his lap in a minute.
My, Tracy, you have gone up in the world.
Drop dead.
Charming lunch, Spencer, darling.
Yeah, it's allowed, though, isn't it, Trace? Brother and sister, verbal abuse.
Certainly is, Shell.
Swans are very romantic things, actually.
Yeah, one partner for life. Totally and utterly faithful.
Imagine that.
I saw a swan once. He was wearing his signet ring.
Faithful for life, eh? What do you reckon, Peter? Bit of a long haul, that, eh?
Yep, it's his second time lucky. The first marriage was just a practice run, wasn't it?
Right.
Do you need a hand in the kitchen?
Well, it's a bit of a bomb site.
Well, that's a sign of a truly great cook.
Oh, well, thank you. Come on.
Covenant's shaping up, Pete.
Yeah.
That's the thing with women, mate. I don't know if I prefer them daggers drawn or in cahoots. Shaping, plotting, all sorts.
To be honest, Tracy, he does go on about the ships a lot.
Well, I don't know. I tend to be quite good.
A quick snifter in the Rovers with you, ma'am, and then feet up, large sherry and a pile of Sunday supplements.
Oh, bliss. I only ever get to read when there's an empty house.
Hey, just in the nick of time, I was about to close.
Happy Easter and all that.
Oh, that good, hey?
Well, Todd's finally come home, which is an Easter miracle in itself, and our Jason's in fine fettle whinging for England, as per.
But would you have them any other way?
Yes.
So is Todd locked away revising, then?
Well, that's one word for it. I tell you, if him and Sarah fail their exams, I'll crown the pair of them.
Oh, they're as bright as buttons, them two.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, he's had his head down more this week, granted. It's only since you've come home and brought their love in to an abrupt end.
So when's that work going in, then?
Well, maybe Thursday, and then hopefully I'll be able to open up again a week tomorrow. That's if I can get all my old customers back in.
Hey, they'll be beating your door down.
Archie, I wouldn't bank on it. Look, I've been closed for weeks on end, haven't I?
Audrey, love, I am no follicle oracle. But even I know you're best in business.
Right.
Fred.
Young Craig looked very excited.
Oh, yeah, it's like a fresh start for the old family.
Indeed. Secrets weigh heavy on the soul. Of course, they do say that once a third party is in on it, it ceases to be one. A secret, that is.
Do you fancy some dry roasted?
Hayley.
You know that I knew, don't you?
Fizz let it slip.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's just as well that Angela didn't choose her as a confidant.
I know we've always said no secrets, but this one wasn't mine to
I know.
And I swore blind to Angela.
Angela chose wisely.
And it was such a big secret. Life and death, she said. And part of me thought she was being fanciful. But then when you think of it, those lads turning up with a gun.
You were a steadfast friend to her when it mattered most.
I tried to be.
You were. How could you ever be anything else?
Oh, hiya. What are you having?
No, I just wanted to say thank you for keeping such a beady eye on Sarah while I was away.
Oh, well. I didn't do much, really.
Define much, Martin. Like as in one of her exam papers. I mean, did you check on her once a day or every other day? I mean, was it just a quick phone call? Or did you manage to call round in person?
Hang on a minute.
Or was it more a matter of every other week?
Yeah, all right, Gail. Look, you might not have noticed, but I happen to work shifts.
How often, Martin?
Because from what I can gather, the two of them have been shacked up together for the last 2 weeks, getting up to all manner of things, except, of course, revision.
I finally managed to shut... Gail?
I'm okay. Please don't tell me that. Oh, please. I don't know where the tears have come from.
Tear ducts, actually. Yes, remember?
With a lot of shift work, you said.
Look, I was pretty useless at the old lure patrol. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
No, it's not okay, Martin. It's not okay that my daughter lies to me. I've had enough lies to last a lifetime.
I know.
Sarah and Todd have taken me for a fool.
See, I don't think it was like that. Hey, come on.
Elmer's got a lot to answer for. Hey, there's no need to put a brave face on for me, you know.
Does this look like a brave face?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, well, I'll be all right from here.
Well, if you need a pair of luggos.
I've got no money, just enough for your bus fare home.
I'm not after your money. I've come to see Jason.
Oh, you're a bit late. About 19 years late, in fact.
Is he in?
No. So, what's brought all this on, Tony? You after a kidney or something?
Oh, when he gets back, tell him his dad called.
He'll be overwhelmed.
And the job's his, if he still wants it. Start after the bank holiday.
Is that it?
He's not told you, has he?
I've got no secrets from my sons. We're a team. We've had to be.
Look, I'm sorry. I thought he was keeping you up to speed.
Up to speed? Well, if you've got a year or so to spare, I can bring you up to speed on the first 2 decades of child rearing.
Look, I'm really sorry. He said that you knew.
Just stay away from him, Tony.
I found the lad a job.
He doesn't need your job. He doesn't need anything from you. He didn't even want your surname.
Hey, you, I will not look like a meringue.
You flaming will. It sounds horrendous.
I'll give you one thing.
Oh, go on.
No, I'll give you 2. Well, you are drop dead gorgeous. And you've got a tongue that lacerates. At least you're honest.
What, you reckon?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I'm not always honest. Sometimes you've got to see the bigger picture.
It's a bit deep, that, love, for a humble barmaid.
Do you know what? I've had a really good time today.
I have. You know, when Peter said we were coming here, I said, Peter, I'd rather gouge my own eyes out.
Do you know what? That is too honest, that.
So how's the old romance going?
You sound like my gran. Who cares about romance?
I do.
I do. That's what I'm going to be saying soon when I get him up the aisle.
Has he popped the question?
Shh. No, not yet, but he will.
Oh, do you really love him?
That is so not relevant.
Oh, so it's the 7 shops and a bank balance that swung it.
Yeah, well, it was more of a turn on than champagne and oysters, yeah? But me and Zev would be really good together. He'll give me what I want, a good time and a great lifestyle, and I'll give him what he wants. Me? It's marriage made in heaven, so as soon as he pops a question, the better.
Have a nice time.
Not really, no. She was sulking because you didn't come.
Sorry, I seem to spoil everything. Easter Sunday outings, welcome committees for blokes who nearly killed my kids.
Oh, get real, Sal.
Kevin, it was real to me. When them fellas knocked on our door where our kids live...
Oh, is that why you had a pop at Angela?
Well, she should know better.
Not bad enough her husband nearly got shot dead. You have to go and stick the knife in.
Never mind, then. What about us?
We're all right, aren't we? No harm done.
No, you and me.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, you give your word to Tommy Nelson, an unbreakable vow, but you made vows to me, Kevin, of fidelity and trust in front of our kids, and then you go and hide something like this from me.
Look, now you're twisting it.
It's supposed to be a partnership. We're supposed to trust each other 100%.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, your silence spoke volumes.
How many more times do we have to say, Sal? It wasn't my secret to tell.
I can't believe you could put our lives in danger so easily.
Yeah, well, I didn't know he was going to turn up on the doorstep. I'm sorry, Sal.
I know you are. But next time somebody wants to confide in you, just say thanks, but no thanks.
I know.
Hello.
Oh, hiya, Bethany.
Can I have a word, please? With both of you. What's up?
How's your revision timetable going?
Well, yeah, it's all right. I'm a bit behind. But, well, you know.
Don't blame her.
I wasn't.
I trusted you to get on with your studying. I could have insisted that you came to Canada with us. I could have insisted that Martin moved back in
Mum,
while we were
I'm
away.
sorry.
You promised me you'd work hard.
Mum, I'm sorry. I've done a little
Yeah,
bit.
and you've abused my trust.
We just wanted to spend some time together.
In my bed, I suppose. How dare you?
We haven't done anything bad.
No, you haven't done any revision either. You've got a daughter to look after. It's hard enough to find time to study as it is. You should respect that.
Look, we're sorry, Mrs.
We're
Hill.
drowning in debt. We owe the neighbours a fortune. I need you and David to work hard and take every opportunity in life.
Yeah, but have a bit of fun in between.
And not lie to me. I will not be lied to.
It wasn't even like that.
There'll be no more lies. No more distrust. Do you hear me?
Well, it's pretty hard not to.
What you do when you finish your exams is up to you. But while you're living under my roof, I forbid you from seeing Todd until you've sat your last paper.
But that's not till the end of June.
The end of June it is then.
But you must be joking.
She's not.
Well done, Todd. Go to the top of the class.
Morning. Oh, chocolate for breakfast. Someone's upset you.
Am I that predictable? I had a visitor yesterday. Jason's dad. Turns out they've been seeing each other behind my back. Oh, great, you knew.
Jason said something.
Well, everybody knows except me.
He knew you wouldn't be happy about it. He didn't want to upset you.
Yeah, well, he's failed, hasn't he? Because I'm more than upset. I'm furious. Where is he?
Asleep.
Well, I've got to go to work. Double time to put a roof over his head and food in that bottomless pit that he calls a stomach, which is more than his father ever did. Oh, and thanks for not telling me, Todd. I expect that from Jason, not you.
What are you doing?
Ah, Hayley.
You're not opening today, are you? I thought we'd agreed.
No, I was just wrapping your present there. Happy anniversary.
Oh, right.
I wanted to give it your wrap, but I'm in trouble with a ribbon. Open it.
What is it? Is it something to do with flowers or maybe silk? Because they're traditional, aren't they, for 4th anniversary?
Yeah, open it and see.
Oh, right. It's beautiful.
It's tulips, you see, to remind us of our time in Amsterdam.
That is so thoughtful.
Oh.
Hang on one sec. Happy anniversary.
Oh, for me.
You're the only husband I've got. It's traditional, but in a funny sort of way.
Alan Flowers.
Flowers, you see, that's the traditional part.
Alan Flowers, driving instructor.
Just think how handy it'd be if we could both drive, eh? We could even get a little car.
Yes, right. Well, thank you very much.
I was just texting you.
I thought it best to come the back way in case I was spotted.
She's still giving you an hard time.
Mum, what do you think? She was at me last night going on and on about how I'd abused her trust I was a kid and how I had to knuckle down and revise.
Give her time.
She can't stop us seeing each other.
It's not worth getting her wound up. I can see where she's coming from. Your exams are important.
Yeah, but not as important as you.
Maybe if I talk to her.
No, it won't work. She won't listen. I know she's had a hard time recently, but I don't see why we should have to suffer just because she's on one. I'm gonna see you, Todd, with or without her blessing. Morning, all.
Morning, Bev.
I do like the occasional lie-in. Even my eyes are starting to look human again.
There, you're not telling us. You need sleep to look beautiful.
No, I need Eleanor Rubinstein, Elizabeth Arden, Max Factor.
An artist can only create perfection if he has a good canvas to start with. I'll see you later. Now behave, you lot. Bye.
Back. You've got a fan there. I say you've got a fan there, Mother.
He's a man of a certain age. Put a gorilla in a short skirt and a blonde wig and he'd be cooing sweet nothings at it.
I'll give him a month. What for? Till he proposes. Come on, gambling man. What do you reckon the odds are?
Well, he's got form.
Yeah. There's Rita, Audrey, Eve, Doreen. Oh, Maureen Holdsworth. Oh, he married her. Till she ran off with Kevin Webster's dad while the ink was still drying on the register. Well, they're the ones that I know of.
You are joking?
No.
Oh, he's not one of them, is he? A serial proposer?
A month. I'll lay my money on it.
Beverly Frances Elizabeth Elliot. Does have a certain ring to it.
Mother?
I'm joking.
Oh, just say you'll think about it.
Should I take those batteries be back on? Thought about it and no.
Look, we need more drivers, ones that know the area. Just please think about it.
All right, all right. I saw Karen earlier.
Yeah, that's enough to spoil anyone's day.
I don't know what to say to her.
Yeah, I bet she had plenty to say because she runs off rechargeable batteries, says that one.
No. It was like uncomfortable silence.
Maybe you'd be better off apart.
I love her. I can't help it.
Yeah. Well, I know that one. At least you haven't got kids to argue over.
What's up?
Oh, just found out that Jason's been seeing his dad behind my back.
So?
So, I feel betrayed, I suppose. You know, Tony's never been interested before, and now all the hard work's done, he just can't keep away.
Well, it can't be easy for Jason, you know. I didn't see much of my dad myself. He was in the army, you know. Mind you, it made it better when he came home on leave.
Well, Jason knows what he's like. I've never hidden the truth from him. I just can't believe he's been meeting him. Oh, only I can, because Tony really knows how to turn the charm on when he wants. I fell for that at myself.
Well, what harm can it do? Well, he just wants to get to know his son, eh?
I don't want him to get to know him. You know, I've never had a penny off him, Steve. Nothing. I brought my lads up well, and then when all the hard work's done, he thinks he can just swan in with his cocky smile and take Jason off me. Yeah, well, it's not going to happen, Steve. It's not.
Blimey, look at the state of you.
Well, I was asleep.
It's gone 4 o'clock.
So, there's now to get up for on a bank holiday.
Seen your mother?
No.
I have.
When?
Yesterday. I came round to tell you I got you that job.
Yeah, wicked.
Well, you weren't here, and she was. Why didn't you tell her we'd been meeting up? I walked straight into it.
Yeah, sorry. I thought she'd have a fit if I told her.
Well, she did have a fit. She gave me a right ear bashing. She told me I had to stay away from you.
No, I want to see your dad. If she's not happy, then tough.
Good. So how about you get some clothes on and we make the most of what's left of the day? Yeah?
And when it's spring again, I'll bring again tulips from Amsterdam. It's to remind me of when Roy flew out to find me.
Right, when you went for the chop.
Well, yeah.
Have you ever doubted that Roy was the one?
No. No, never. I mean, it's not always been plain sailing, but no, I've always known.
Yeah, well, you're well suited, aren't you? Did you think me and Steve were well suited?
Well, you always seem very happy. Even when you're having rows, you always seem to enjoy them. When Roy and I have rows, I think it's end of world.
Yeah, well, we've had some top rows. Mind you, it's always been like that for me, right? In our house, whoever shouts the loudest gets most attention. But it's just a bit quiet now.
Do you miss him?
Yeah, of course I do. Just can't stand the sight of him, that's all.
Do you know the film Love Story?
No.
Well, it's a weepy. It's one of my favourites. In it, they say that love is never having to say you're sorry.
So?
Well, I think that's wrong. I think that love is always saying you're sorry.
That's what you're saying. I mean, it was him that broke the marriage up, Hayley. Him, not me. I mean, I don't hear him saying sorry, and even if he did, what difference does it make? Sorry's just a word, innit?
Hey, come on, shift yourself.
Have you seen her?
Yeah, Bev, yeah, she's working, which is more than you're doing.
Yeah, well, I don't know why she's working here anyway. It's not like we're short-staffed, is it?
Look, it's not for me to say, but you've seen the rota, have you?
No.
No? Well, it looks as if Bev's going to be here for quite a while, so you better get used to her.
Oh, get used to her acting like she's in charge.
I don't know what you've got against Bev. I think she's very nice. Excuse me.
He said what?
Keep your voice down. He just said he don't see her that way.
But Tracy thinks he's going to propose.
Well, Dev reckons her. She's good in bed and all that, but, you know, she's not marriage material.
Who does he think he is, eh? That's terrible. Petey, you know...
Yes, love, no, I think you're good in bed and I think you're marriage material.
Oh, poor Tracy.
Hey, don't you say anything, though. OK, do you hear me?
No, I thought I'd see what kind of response I got from that before I put an advert in the paper. What do you think?
Well, I suppose you might be lucky. I suppose a trained stylist might just walk by. Doesn't seem likely, though, does it?
I could poach, I suppose. Oh, there is this absolutely wonderful fella that works at Maison René down Balaclava Terrace. Honestly, Tristan, he's got the most lovely fingers.
Yeah, well, you better be quick. When is it you're reopening?
Next week, so I'm cutting it fine, I know. Anyway, happen I get somewhat from this. Never mind about that. What about you? You're starting work again soon, aren't you?
Tomorrow. A bit nervous about it, actually.
Oh, darling, now come on, you'll be fine. It's time we both got back into the swing of things, isn't it, eh?
Definitely. Call round for a cup of coffee later, eh?
I shall. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mrs. Hillman? Mrs. Hillman, wait. I want to talk to you.
Well, I've got nothing to say to you.
Mrs. Hillman, please. Sarah's really upset. We didn't set out to make you angry. We just wanted to be together.
In my house, behind me back. She's 16. She's got exams. She doesn't want you distracting her.
But if you just...
No! I've said she can't see you. And that's that.
Listen to me. You will listen to me. With all due respect, Mrs. Hillman, you cannot stop us seeing each other. If you think you can, you obviously don't know your own daughter.
I know her better than you'll ever know her.
No. No, you don't. If you clamp down on Sarah, she'll disobey you, just to spite you. And I'll not have that. I'll not have that. Because you'll be angry and upset, and her mind will be all over the place. You said it yourself. She's got her exams, she needs to be calm. What do you want, Mrs. Hillman? Don't you like me? I'm not good enough for Sarah.
It's not what I said.
You don't have to. Look, I understand you're worried about her. You love her. But so do I. I'm not A. Critchley. I'm not going to muck around, get her hurt. I just want to be with her. And she wants to be with me. Were you never young and in love?
Don't talk to me about love.
Not all men are liars and cheats. We're not all like Richard. I'm sorry. I'll make sure she revises. I'll make sure she's home on time. Please.
I do know my daughter. I do.
I know. But so do I.
If you hurt her, I'll never forgive you.
I could never forgive myself.
Come round at 7:30 then. You can have your tea with us.
Hiya.
Hiya. Oh, your tea's not on yet.
No worries. I'm having mine at Sarah's. Have you seen Jason?
No, he's out of his pit, though. Steve thinks I need to tread carefully. He says if I go off at the deep end, I might drive Jason closer to his dad.
Oh, yeah?
What do you think?
Ma'am, if my dad turned up, would you be like this?
Duncan's not Tony and you're not Jason.
No, but he's my dad. And I miss him. I know we owe you a lot, both of us, and you've gone without and stuff for us, but you can't stop us wanting to know where we come from and who we are.
So tread lightly, eh, and be there to pick up the pieces when Tony hurts him. Because he will. I know him.
Well, that's all Jason wants. To know him.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's so hard.
I fell asleep.
I know.
I dreamt I was learning to drive. It was terrifying.
You're going to make a wonderful driver.
What's this?
It's for our anniversary dinner.
I thought where better to have it than here in the very place where I said I do. I'm making a special meal for my special man.
Is there anything I can do?
No, why don't you go and have a long soak? I'm fine, it's going to take me a while to cook.
Well, it seems unfair, you doing all this.
Well, I'll tell you what, seeing it's a special occasion, why don't you get me something nice to drink?
What, alcohol?
Well, it is our anniversary. Perhaps you'd like to join me.
No, I'll stick with the elderflower cordial, thank you.
At least you'll never get arrested for drinking and driving, eh?
No. Probably just for driving.
She's got a decent figure on her.
And we haven't discussed anything.
Who, Maria? Yeah, she's all right.
Looks a bit of a tease, though.
I used to go out with her.
Oh, didn't mean anything by it.
Now you're all right.
What happened with her then?
She found out I slept with someone else and then dumped me.
That's my boy.
That's 220, Audrey.
Oh, I've got a 20 year.
Hang on a minute. Excuse me. Pour the lady another one.
What?
That glass is filthy. Get another. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I didn't notice it was dirty.
You're not a barmaid, are you?
No, not. But Maria is, aren't you, my love? Fred, my darling, have I missed something? Is Shelley not manageress any longer?
Bev stopping on. She's letting an hand behind the bar.
I'm just here to offer the hand of experience.
Oh, right, yes, well, I'm sure you've had plenty of that.
So, what was I saying?
You certainly seem to be keeping Fred happy.
Well, it's his name over the door, isn't it? Always best to keep in with him that holds the purse strings. Mind you, from what I can gather, keeping him happy is the easy part. It's keeping him at arm's length I've got to worry about.
I thought that David was going to Martin's for his dinner.
He is?
Well, why 4 place settings then? Is Gran coming?
Nope.
Who then?
Todd?
My Todd?
Well, I don't know any other. I saw him earlier. We talked. Well, actually, he talked. I listened. He's a good lad.
He really respects you.
And what about you? Do you respect me?
Yes.
Then no more lies. Look, I overreacted, I know, and I'm sorry, but after all we've been through, it's the truth I need, not lies.
I know, I'm sorry.
OK. You can see Todd.
Can't wait.
Yeah, but it'll be basic labouring. But keep your eyes open. Learn all you can. Talk to the lads. Ask questions. Everybody likes a keen lad.
Oh, you know what, Dad? I really appreciate this. Hi. Hey, my dad's got me a job.
Todd, innit? So what are you drinking? Or are you not old enough to drink yet?
I'm not stopping. Mum wants to see you.
Yeah, well, can't you wait? I'm busy.
Don't be like that. She just wants to talk. And she's made you tea.
Yeah, well, I suppose I could just nip home and see her.
Don't mind me. I got to get home anyway.
See, there's no mystery about men. What you see is what you get. Where most women go wrong is treating them all the same, though. That's a big mistake.
How do you mean?
Right, let's start at the beginning. Oh, I sound like Julie Andrews. You meet a guy you like, and you automatically think you know how to handle him because he's a fella, right?
Absolutely.
Wrong. OK, they may all look the same, but they're not. That's not to say they're all different, either. They basically break down into types. Now, listen hard, ladies, because these pearls of wisdom have been cultivated from years of observation. Where's the best place to watch men? A pub. And who better to be an expert on the subject than a barmaid?
I'm not sure if I'm drunk enough to listen to a rundown on the fellas you've pulled over the bar.
Yeah, and we'll be here all night if she starts listing them.
Hey, that's slander, is that? I'll have you know there's only been one man in my life. Oh, I mean significant. My husband, Jimmy. That's not to say there's not been plenty knocking on the door, though. All I'm saying is you don't have to be a jockey to know horses. You can still study form.
Go on then, we're listening.
Right, well, men fall into groups that can be linked directly to the different sorts of drinks they prefer. Now, your largest group is your beer drinkers.
Is that you, Jason?
Yeah, Todd said my tea was ready.
Yeah, well, it was at tea time. Where have you been?
What's it to you?
I was only asking.
Yeah, well, I've been out. With me dad. You know, that guy you told to stay away from me?
Yeah.
How do you think that makes me feel, ma'am? Having you tell me dad he can't come near. I mean, where'd you get off saying stuff like that? Who do you think you are?
Your mother.
Yeah, me mother. And he's me father. And it's not down to you who I see and who I don't see. You know, it was like kid used to stop me from seeing Billy Regan.
Billy Regan went around nicking cars.
Yeah, and what does me dad do? Does he nick cars, burgle houses, hold up post offices, does he?
Wouldn't know.
Oh, you'd like it if he did, wouldn't you? Give you something concrete to chuck at him.
I've got plenty to throw at him, Jason. You know I have.
Yeah? And what about the stuff he's got to chuck at you, ma'am?
What do you mean?
You always told me he wanted nothing to do with me.
He hasn't.
You're a liar. He told me how he begged you to move in with him, how he proposed to you, and how you threw it all back in his face.
He was just a kid. He didn't know what he was talking about. We'd only been out a few times. He knew nothing about me.
He proposed, ma'am. Are you saying he didn't?
No, he proposed, I turned him down, and that was that. One knockback and he gave up, and off he went and forgot about you until it suited him. Birthday cards, the odd one at Christmas, never a present, mind, never any maintenance or a few quid shoved through the letterbox. Now, is that the man you'd like me to have married?
Yeah, well, you should have given it a go. For my sake.
You were a baby. You knew nothing about it. And then I met Duncan and Todd came along. And Duncan thought the world of you. He treated you like one of his own.
Oh, yeah? And then what happened? You got bored like you always do. And it was bye-bye Duncan. And hello Mike and Trevor and Brian and Dave and all the rest of them. You stopped me having a father, ma'am. You stopped Todd having a father while you went through man after man. You whore!
And finally, there's them that drinks low alcohol stuff. I'm ruling them out, because let's face it, girls, they're not going to have anything we're interested in, are they?
And you actually believe all this, do you?
I could do a degree in the study of men, love.
So basically, let me get this straight. Beer drinkers are straightforward and they've got sex on the brain.
Yeah, like Steve.
Right. Men who drink halves can't be trusted because they're only willing to go halfway, like Ken. Short drinkers drink to relax, forget their troubles quickly, and they've got hidden depths.
Oh, that's like my Peter.
And them that drink wine are educated. They like women to express their feelings, and they're considerate lovers.
Can't think of any men around here that drink wine.
It's a shame.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's about it, yeah?
Well, you've really made a study of this, haven't you?
Deirdre, love, you don't get anywhere without putting in the revision. If I wanted a man, I could get him like that, just based on what he drinks. Shelley'll tell you.
It's true.
Not that I'm man-mad. Like I say, my Jimmy was the one for me. Still, it helps speed the time up when the evening's dragging. Right then, next fella that walks through that door. OK. What do you want? Do I have to get him to kiss me or buy me a drink? Ooh, a kiss.
What are you doing?
I'm getting away from you.
Look, don't be silly. I'm really sorry I hit you. I didn't mean to.
You know what you say, how you made sacrifices for us. How you've worked to bring us up without any help. You could have had help, Mum. We could have had dads. But it's always been about you, hasn't it, Mum? Never really about us.
You can't say that. I've done everything for you.
It's not enough, Mum.
Well, what more have you wanted?
Me dad.
Well, if you want him so much, go to him. Go on. See if he'll put up with you the way I have. Sponging off me and stealing and cheating off me. See if he'll put up with you slobbing around the place. Cooking for you and cleaning for you with never any thanks. Go on, go to him.
All right, I will. And I won't come back.
We said first bloke through the door, that's him. I told you I can work my magic on any man just based on what he drinks.
What, Roy Cropper?
Right, yes, Roy. It's all right, Maria. I'll serve this gentleman. Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met. My name's Bev, and I'm here at your disposal.
Oh, hello.
Well, what can I get you to drink?
Well, I'm not sure what I want.
Beer, gin, vodka, brandy. You look like a whiskey man to me, am I right?
Well, actually, I'm teetotal.
Oh, something non-alcoholic, then.
No, I do want something with alcoholic content, but it's not for me, you see, it's for my wife.
Oh, I see. Is she not with you?
No, she's at home. She sent me out to get something for her.
And you teetotal? Oh, some women can be very insensitive, can't they? Well, what does she normally drink?
Well, I thought wine.
Good choice. Is she a red or a white lady? Full-bodied and tempestuous or altogether more delicate?
Well,
when you think of her, do you think red meat or chicken? Tell you what, take my advice, as a woman. Give her a treat. We've half bottle of champagne in the fridge. I adore champagne, I can't get enough of it. But then not all women are as sophisticated as I am.
No, she is quite sophisticated. Yeah, it's a special occasion.
Oh, yes. Is it your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday.
It could be.
No, my birthday's in September. 21st. The anniversary of Bonnie Prince Charlie and his Jacobite army defeating the English at the Battle of Prestonpans, 1745. No, it's our wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations. Although I should really be congratulating your wife on being married to such a clever and generous man. You just wait there whilst I nip in the back and get the champagne. It won't be long.
Hey, Mum.
Oh, it's you. I thought you were seeing Sarah.
Just put back to get a book. You all right?
I'm fine. Your brother's left down, but I'm fine.
How do you mean?
I'll spare you the details, but let's just say that we rowed and he's decided to move in with Daddy, which leaves you and me. Unless, of course, you've decided to move in with Sarah and her mother.
Hey, don't be daft. Hey, look, Jason will just be angry. He'll be back.
I doubt it. I handled it all wrong. Oh, it's just... Every time I hear Tony's name, I just want to scream, and I don't want Jason living with him.
And what are you going to do, eh? Go and drag him home?
Well, if I have to, yes.
Here we are, sir. Sorry it took so long. It did cross my mind you might get tired of waiting and leave, but then I thought, no, he doesn't look like the sort of man who'd walk out on a girl. Do you mind if I say something?
No.
I want to apologise to you. You see, when you said you were teetotal, well, I've never had high opinion of men who don't drink, but meeting you... What is your name?
Roy, Cropper.
Meeting you, that's a very nice name, Roy, has changed my opinion. You're obviously a very kind man, a very considerate man. I doubt your wife knows how lucky she is. My husband passed on, and life can get lonely.
Have you considered getting a dog?
No, I haven't. You see, I prefer having a man to cuddle up to.
I think you'd be better off with a dog.
Roy, your champagne. Well, that's a first.
I knew you'd not pull Roy, Crop.
The man's an idiot. I was serving it up on a platter.
Look, you haven't got what Roy looks for in a woman.
What do you mean?
Well, Roy likes his women a little bit more butch, you know, a bit more manly. His missus is called Ailey. Only she used to be called Harold.
You mean one of them transsexuals?
Yeah.
Well, I ask you, I never stood a chance with him, did I? Nothing odd about me, I'm all woman. Well, now you've had your little bit of fun, let's try being all barmaid, shall we?
Yeah, and any bloke who falls for that act would have to be desperate, wouldn't he?
I heard that. Yeah, Shelley, that's thrown me as that. I need cheering up. How about a lock-in tonight? Go on, just us girls.
I don't see why not, as long as I don't have to do all the clearing up.
Oh, we'll leave all that to Harry. See, men do have their uses after all.
Anyway, he had a good route around in my bag, and of course he couldn't find nothing there. So I made him apologise. I knew that snotty cow behind the nail counter saw me lifting those tights. I mean, it's a good job I went to the loo and put them on over my other ones, else they'd have caught me. Still, I mean, I couldn't survive on the lousy wages they pay if I didn't lift stuff. Are you listening to me?
Got no option, have I, with you nattering on in my ear? Hey, I was looking at that.
Well, why don't you look at me instead? That's better.
Leave it.
Might be important. Sorry.
Daddy.
Yeah. Don't mind me.
Jason.
Dad, I've left her. I told her what I thought of her, and she hit me. I told her I'm coming to live with you, and I'm not going back, Dad. Never.
Hey, good timing. Where's the wine?
Actually, it's champagne.
Oh, where is it?
I didn't buy it, sorry.
Oh, well, not to worry. We've always got the elderflower cordial.
Hayley,
Whatever's the matter?
I love you. I want you to know that very, 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 very much.
Oh, Ryan, no, you do. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, it would definitely be there.
Oh, I thought Eileen would be here.
Oh, after a free ride with us.
I lent her a cassette, Country and Western. She said she'd finish with it.
This. So you're keeping us sweet, is it? Huh? Practicing dozy-doze together.
What do you mean?
Big fan of yours, Eileen. Thinks I should take you back up.
Yeah?
I don't know why.
I'm a grafter, that's why. And I've never cheated you. How's it going with your new partner? Sacked anyone else, has he? This used to be a great place to work. I respected you. I bet he's got you jumping through hoops. You know, your problem is you let people walk all over you.
You've been drinking, Les?
I don't need booze to speak my mind.
Good. Well, shut up, grab these keys and go on an airport run. Lads are too busy.
What? You mean?
What I mean is, this is still a good place to work. What I mean is, I am giving you one last chance.
Thanks, boss. Thanks.
I had plans for tonight, Tony, and they didn't include him. Now, can you get rid?
Here we go.
Thanks, Dad.
I'm going round to Martine's. I'll say bye now, Jason, as you won't be here when I get back. Bye.
Don't you want me here? I thought I could stay.
Jace, you should be getting back to your mum's. She'll be worried.
She won't. She hates me.
Oh, she doesn't hate you.
Then why won't she let me see you? She hates you.
Look, it doesn't matter to me what she thinks about me. Don't be too hard on her, mate. She did right by you.
Dad, I told her what you told me about proposing to her and stuff. And she said you didn't marry her because you were a kid.
She was right. Look, we'll have these, then we'd best get back to your mum's.
Dad, don't you want me here? Is that why you keep trying to shove me back there?
Of course not.
Then, Dad, I'm never going back. I've had it up to here with her getting at me, picking on me because I'm not bright like Todd, criticising me, mouthing off about you and me mates. You know, I can't do anything to please her. Not how long she's been on me back about getting a job. Ages. Now you get me one, and she's still not happy. I should have left years ago. It's going to be great, innit? You know, me and you working together, living together. More like mates, really, than father and son.
Yeah, great.
Hey! You can't keep her batters me down. Tell that to that bent copper of yours.
What was all that about?
Well, he's got his job back by the looks of it. Come on, let's get to yours.
There you go, lads. Straight home now. Tell your wives how much you love them. Here, you two, fancy a drink?
You're chucking heads, aren't you?
Well, a bit of a lock-in, what'd you say?
Hey, great.
Ladies only. Give us a chance to let us hair down and set the world to rights. Who needs men, eh?
You?
I've come for my son. He is here, isn't he?
Yeah, but...
No buts, Tony. I'm not leaving without him.
What's she doing here?
Hello, Jason.
How did you find me?
You left the address in that organiser that Todd got you.
That's private.
We need to talk.
I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to, because I'm your mother and you can't not talk to your mother.
Oh, why not? You'd have me not talk to me dad.
Jason, don't get worked up. Let's talk.
What? Pretend we're a happy family? Know something, Mum? This must be the 4th, 5th time we've all been together. 5 times in 19 years.
I know, love, but what can I say? We're not the only ones. Not everyone's got a nice little family and foreign holidays and things.
Not after holidays. I ain't even got a picture of you. Never mind one of you two together. It used to scare me. I used to pass you in the street and you might not recognise me.
It's been hard for me too, you know. Knowing you were growing up somewhere, maybe calling somebody else Dad.
You what? You've always known where he was. Every time we moved, I gave you the address. It's not my fault you didn't come and visit him.
Oh, and what sort of a welcome would you have got, eh? You never wanted me near. You made that clear from the start.
Turned you down once and you gave up. Well, it says plenty, does that? Because if anyone had told me that I couldn't see my son, I would have fought them tooth and nail. But not you, Tony. Oh, no. And do you know why? Because you're selfish. You were then and you are now. All you care about is your mates, your booze and your women. You don't want responsibilities. Did he tell you about the tart I caught him in bed with, did he?
What tart?
Oh, we hadn't known each other very long. I didn't even know I was pregnant. And there he was in my bed with some girl he'd picked up from a party. And you thought I'd marry you after a stunt like that?
And you're Miss Innocent, are you? Don't think I don't know what you've been up to over the years. Still, none of them married you, though, did they? Says a lot about you not being able to keep a man. Come on, Eileen, you can do better than that.
Stop it! Just stop it! You disgust me. Both of you. I'm going out.
Look, don't go!
You can tear each other's eyes out for all I care. Just don't be here when I get back.
My round, but we all have been. Sit yourself down. Maria, do us another round over here.
I don't know if she thinks she is her ordering me around.
Oh, I don't think she were ordering. I think she's just asking because you're behind the bar.
No, she's well got it in for me. Every chance she gets and it's, ooh, let's grind Maria down.
Hey, not long now.
Till when?
Till the wedding, till you join the family.
Make it sound like I'm joining the mafia.
And you, my mother's always making me offers I can't refuse. Hey, listen, I know Beth's around for a while, but I'd like to think I could still help out.
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, good. You know, I'm closer to you than I am to my own daughter at the moment. Not that we've ever been particularly close. But she's never needed me. Or if she has, she's made a good job of hiding it.
Deirdre, I think there's something about Tracy you should know. I think she's going to get hurt.
What do you mean?
Well...
No, you deliberately undermine my authority.
You undermine mine first by sacking him.
Steve, we're not in a playground here. This isn't tit for tat. The man is a menace. He's been arrested.
Yeah, for hitting a copper. Not a customer. Or speeding, or a hit and run. No, he says he didn't do it. I believe him. I need drivers. Les is a good driver.
There's plenty of good drivers out there.
What, that know the area? That are registered? Look, I know Les. He'll be that chuffed we've given him the job. He'll keep his nose clean.
Yeah, well, he better. Look, I don't know what you got up to with Vic, but let me tell you this. We're not running a business here. And I expect my businesses to make me a huge profit. I'm not taking chances on no-hopers like Les Battersby. So if he puts 1 toe out of line, he is out of here. And he is never coming back.
How old is she then, your Tracy?
She's 26.
Old enough to make mistakes and young enough to learn from them, then.
I just wish she'd listened to me in the first place. I told her what Dev was like.
A girl take advice from her mother. Did you? I know I never did. You will put the money from them in the till, won't you?
Yeah, I'm not a thief.
Never said you were. Think I hit a nerve there.
Do you know what really annoys me, though, in all this?
Steve slept with somebody else.
No, well, yes. But no, me. I'm annoyed at me because I've gone soft.
Soft? You? Give over.
I have. Because there was a time when I'd just give him 2 fingers and then grab the nearest bloke. But I can't because I love it.
Oh, tell him then.
No, no way. Ooh, we can rock for all I care.
So why'd you give up then, if Jason meant that much to you? I thought you were glad to see the back of us both.
I don't know. I really wanted him, you know. Really wanted my kid. And time goes by. I was busy. Different jobs, new people.
New women.
Yeah. I guess I convinced myself he'd be better off with you. I mean, I had naught to offer him. No point in pestering you, was there?
You're right, there wasn't. He's not stopping here, Tony. He's coming home.
Yeah, well, Merle wasn't keen on him stopping. You know how that is. You'll not mind me coming down to see him, though?
Haven't got much choice. Right, as soon as he's back, you tell him he's coming home with me. OK?
OK. You can't shut me out of his life anymore.
I know. But I'm telling you straight. If you hurt him, I'll come after you with a couple of bricks. He might act all big and tough, but he's only a kid.
Right, that was
would just like to say thank you. Thank you very much for coming here tonight to see me. And I'd like to say that I am nothing without you, my fans. I would like to dedicate this song to my friend Karen. My very, very good friend Karen.
I proper love you, Jenny.
First I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you.
You see, the thing is,
But
I've never had what you call a good relationship with Tracy. So, if I tell her what Dev said, she's just going to think I'm being spiteful.
And what happens when the whole thing falls to pieces and she finds out you knew before she did? It's not easy, is it, being a mother?
You really miss her?
Sharon, every minute of the day. She was my baby. She'd been poorly all her life. If I wasn't pulling pints, I was nursing her. That's why I'm here with Shelley. I need someone to fuss over, you know.
The one who tried to hurt me with goodbye got crumbled. Got laid out and died. Oh no, not I will survive.
I only want what's best for him.
No, you don't. You want to control him.
What?
Tell him what he can and can't do. I know what that's like. Just like my mother.
I'm nothing like your mother. She was a manipulative bitch.
Oh, you go calling my mother.
Why not? You did. Everyone did. First thing they told me when I came on the estate was, oh, watch out for Kitty Stewart. She'd have the washing off your line as soon as you took it out, the thieving old cow.
Do not call my mother. She brought me up alone.
And I brought up two, and I did it without stealing. Have you any idea what that was like? Do you know, at one point I held down 3 jobs. Mornings in the supermarket, afternoon in the bookies, and the graveyard shift in the cabs. And in between, I kept running home to feed my children. You got off lightly. Could have taken me to court and made you pay.
Why didn't you then?
Because I didn't want anything off you. You weren't interested, and that suited me fine. I didn't want you having a hold over me or Jason.
Why not?
Because of this, where we are now, him stuck in the middle. I didn't ask to get pregnant. I didn't ask for all this to happen.
Why didn't you get rid of it?
How can you say that? It. His name's Jason. I mean, you call yourself a father.
Before you had it. I meant before you had him. He was an it then, wasn't it?
No. You're wrong. He was Jason all the time I was carrying him. I could feel him moving around, keeping me up at night. He was my baby, and I loved him. And I still love him, and I will always love him, and you will just come and go, flitting in and out of his life, because that's you. Because you've never loved anybody but yourself.
Is that what you think? You think I can't be a father to the lad? Well, I'll show you. Look, I always knew he'd come looking for me one day, and that day's come, and you best get used to it.
You don't give a damn about him, Tony. You just want to hurt me.
You're not still at it.
I was just telling you to clear it off. He's my son, Eileen, and he's welcome to stay as long as he likes.
Well, you've changed your tune because half an hour ago you were begging me to take him off your hands.
Only 'cause I thought it was best for the lad if he made things up with you. But now I've changed my mind. Jason, you can stay as long as you want.
Jason, I am sorry for the things that I said. Please just come home and I will not stop you seeing your dad.
Sure shout, lad. You can go back with her, back to her way of doing things, or you can hang here with me. Gives us a chance to get to know each other better. What do you say?
I think you should go. You've caused enough aggro.
Jason. Right, well, you know where I am when you want me.
Well, my nanny used to have a word for women like her. Common. Sooner she clears off from here, the better. I mean, she's here meant to be mourning the death of her daughter. But obviously didn't mean anything to her, did it? Her daughter dying.
Maria, can I have a word?
keep your nasty little opinions to yourself. How I grieve for my daughter, and you've no idea how much I am grieving, is my affair, not yours. Get off my back.
Get off your back? That's a joke, innit? All you've done since you got here is have your knives out for me.
What do you mean?
You criticise everything I do, Bev. You're always breathing down my neck and bossing me about.
Hey, what's going on?
Do you know what? I would like to know that, Shelley. What is going on with your mother acting like she's my boss all the time? Because you're not. You're just a barmaid like me.
Oh, don't kid yourself, love. You're not a barmaid. You never will be. You strop around the place with a face like a slapped backside. You short change, pull a lousy pint. Couldn't start up a conversation with a parrot.
And you knit your mates' boyfriends, yeah.
You can't talk to me like that.
Well, someone needs to. What are you doing here? Waiting for Robbie Williams to pop in for a packet of pork scratchings and fall for you? Yes, I'm nearly 50. I work behind a bar, but it's because I want to. It's what I do best. What do you do best, love? Stand around looking like a constipated spaniel.
Are you going to let her talk to me like that?
Mum, don't be too hard on her. But, she has got a point though, Maria. Don't be so defensive. See, she's just pointing out your faults, and faults can be made better, so you can learn a lot of them, Mum.
Like what? How to act like a teenager and dress like a slut? No, thank you. I quit.
No, Maria, don't be down.
Oh,
come here, Maria.
Let her go. If she can't take constructive criticism, she's not worth keeping.
You can't just quit. Why can't I? No one talks to me like that, Fizz.
Maria, come back.
What? So can I have more of her? No way. You can stick your mother, stick your job, and stick your pub.
Hey, what's that? You washing?
No way, I've done our butties.
Hey, what'd you say? Yeah, you seen this? Butties.
Oh.
Well, there's more than you ever do. Thanks, Jace.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I get home tonight, could try dinner, eh? Probably do a curry.
Yeah. Do us a favour, Jace. Just nip and get us my tool bag.
Right. Hey, Dad, will I have to, get a tool bag and all?
Play it by ear, son. See how it goes.
Look, how much longer is he staying?
Oh, come on. He was right upset last night, and now it's his first day at work.
Yeah, I know, but this is not what I signed up for.
I know, babe, but what can I do?
I don't know, it's not my problem. Look, when I invited you to move in here, it's you I wanted, not your flaming kids.
I'll have a word.
See that you do.
Morning. I said morning.
Tired?
Oh, dear. Not feeling too bright, are we? No, and yet you look as pretty as a picture. Morning. Well, I hope whatever the matter is, it's not catching. Morning.
Morning, Fred. Ladies. Hey, what a lovely day.
Well, thank goodness the male of the species has survived the epidemic.
Eh?
I think young ladies are suffering stress like us not.
Ah.
Is it stress?
Only with you two here.
See, in my experience, very few women will own up to that.
Is that right?
Oh, yes. See, women like to think they cope with all things. It comes from childbirth, you see. Apparently, it's difficult.
Oh, wow.
You two stop bothering.
Is there how we can do for you, ladies?
Yes, you can shove off.
I think it must have been an hard night last night. Well, it's a wild night.
Stop it, Fred, please.
Well, happen you better get young Maria in, if you're not feeling yourself.
Please go, Fred.
I'm H-A-P-P-Y. I'm H-A-P-P-Y.
And you can stop that and all. What are you going to do about her anyway? Eh? No. Nothing? No, why? She's incompetent. I think that's up to me to decide. I can't have my staff walking out like that, Mum. You're going to have to go and apologise. Huh. I'm serious. So am I. I do have professional standards to maintain, so no way.
So what are you going to do?
Dunno.
Might you go back?
No way.
Anyway, I'm late for work. I will see ya. Sorry, work.
What?
It's our subject.
Don't bother me.
Oh,
wish you'd tell me what it is.
There's nothing to tell.
It's not nothing when you leave your soldiers.
I wasn't hungry.
Is it to do with your driving lessons?
No?
Is it something I've done?
No.
Is it something you've done?
No.
Well then.
Please, it is just something that I need to think about.
Of course. When are you ready?
2 teas, maestro. Ah. Sherry might be wanting you in early today.
I doubt that very much.
Best not to ask. Happens she's got the same complaint as them over in the pub.
Women.
See, the way I look at it, it's best not to dwell on the mysteries. I mean, women are unfathomable.
They are that. I say they are that.
Now, hey, someone's written a book on it. Yeah, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Are you familiar with it?
No. I avoid science fiction. I prefer historical romance.
No, this is not science fiction. Now, the title alludes to the gulf that exists between us.
Gulf? What gulf? Yawning chasm.
Excuse me, you're not by any chance discussing problems of the opposite sex?
We are that. I say we are that. Why, you got any? Nay. What is the world coming to? You have problems with your Haley? She's delightful.
No, it's not Haley, it's somebody else.
Another woman?
Well, no, if one were to seek advice on women, men and women, given your experience, where might one find it? I mean, I've noted the title of the book you recommended.
Look no further than this table.
We represent the sum of many years' hard-earned experience.
Sit this hell down and tell all.
Hey, come on. Maybe Jason just needs a bit of space.
Oh, well, that feckless, irresponsible, lazy, good-for-nothing layabout.
Oh, still hold a torch for him then? Hey, you can always light your fire.
Well, if he comes near me again, I'll soon put it out for him. Do you know what I did this morning?
What?
Jason's ironing. Even though I knew he wasn't there, still did it. Oh, how sad's that? Oh, I just wish I hadn't been so pig-headed the other night.
Hey, come on.
I just want him back.
So, think on, Roy. You tell this friend of yours who wants the advice. The only way to deal with unwarranted advances is to take the bull by the horns, confront the issue.
I'll pop you that book by later. Thank you.
Oh, hello. You've come looking for Maria, have you? Well, I don't think she's any better than you are this morning. No, don't laugh, Harry. Come on.
Hi, Maria. How are you this morning?
Okay.
I was just looking for you to check that you're going to come into work today.
Why? I've quit.
Oh, no, you haven't. You didn't mean that.
I flaming did.
Oh, come on now. You're my best barmaid.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that weren't what your mum was saying last night.
Oh, well, take no notice of her. I mean, she's had a difficult time lately, what with me sister and all.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, I reckon you'll get on like a house on fire if you give it a chance.
Really?
Yeah, and she's dead upset about what she said to you last night. So, will you come back?
And your mum?
Will be told what's what. I manage the pub, not her, and I decide who works there, and I want you behind the bar. So come on, what do you say?
Oh, go on then, yeah.
Oh, nice.
2 bacon baps to go, Roy, please. 1 with ketchup, 1 without.
Coming up.
There you are. You all right?
Yeah, thanks, are you?
Well, yeah, but I'm at work.
Oh, yeah, I didn't fancy it this morning.
The ketchup situation.
1 with, 1 without.
1 with, 1 without.
So did you phone in?
No, not yet.
Why not? It's 10:30.
No, all right. Well, I need it now, need I?
Why?
Because you've seen me.
So what do I say to Peter? That you're poorly or what?
Tell him what you like, love his family, it don't bother me.
2 bacon and ketchup baps.
No, it's 1 with and 1 without.
1 with, 1 without.
Mother? I've told Maria how you didn't mean the things you said last night and how I expect us all to get along together. Because we work as a team here, don't we?
Yeah, suits me.
Have you also told her about the minimum standards you expect staff to maintain? I'll be the one who makes those judgments. Maria's back, and I'm sure you'll both get along just fine. Don't you?
How much have we got? Just give us a chance, Johnny. Oh, I've lost count now.
All right.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Was somebody going to shift up then?
We're a bit busy at the minute, love.
Right, I see.
Hey, love. You all right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's up?
Those two, like a couple of tomcats, fighting and snarling at each other. Maria, love, will you get Peter a pint?
Oh, is it the time I should be off?
Very funny. You'll stay here and you'll help me.
Oh, well, thanks very much.
Never heard of customer care, dear.
Gillette, you said...
All right, all right. £52 and 4p.
Oh, great. Hey, I was thinking we'll take it round later.
Yeah, I'll tell Kevin.
No. It's woman's work is theirs. Lads are only getting married. They hate all that sloppy stuff.
Who'd give 4p? Mr. Baldwin.
Got it in one.
Still, that ain't bad. 52 quid for the Nelsons. All they did was get held up in a siege. I'd do it for 52 quid.
Liz? She's only joking.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, Maria's back. Hey, talking of which, her sparring partners are our laugh.
Who? Yeah, shit, that's nice.
Well, maybe your eye wouldn't agree.
What do you mean?
Nout.
Tell me, please, now.
Well, Bev came on to Roy last night.
Came on to Roy?
Well, it were only a laugh. She had this bet going to see if she could seduce next bloke who'd come through the door.
Which turned out to be Roy.
Don't worry, love. He didn't succumb.
Yeah, they say he was out that door so fast, folks thought he was going to come off its hinges.
Get drinks.
Yes, love.
I believe you tried to make a fool of my husband last night.
Your husband? Oh, that was just a bit of fun.
I wonder how many times I've heard that. And just who decides what's fun? You or your victim?
Pardon?
You see, my husband and I, we like fun. But we've also had years being the butt of other people's idea of a laugh.
I didn't mean...
Any harm, no. So it never do they? But what if someone's on the receiving end of your fun without knowing it? What happens then? I thought my husband was worried because of his driving lessons, and now I realise it was you. Because you've got to have a victim for your sort of fun, don't you? And then what's the next stage? I'll tell you, it's one day fun, and then bullying, and then discrimination. I mean, we all like a laugh, but your kind of fun, the ridiculing of a fine, sensitive man for no other purpose than your own pleasure, well, it's pathetic.
Oh, Hayley.
I know that you've recently been bereaved, and I'm sorry for you, truly, I am. But if your way of dealing with your grief is through the humiliation of another person, then I'm sorry, I'm afraid I withdraw my sympathy and my custom.
Oh. Ah, so that's customer care, is it, Bev?
All right. Grab a butty. So, how's it going?
Yeah, great. Have you always been an electrician?
Yeah, most of it life, yeah.
Right, and what about your dad? Your granddad?
Oh, he was one of the Windrush lads.
The what?
Windrush. It was a ship that came from Jamaica to Britain, and my dad and his mates were some of those on board.
Jamaica? Jamaica's in the Caribbean.
Right.
Why would anyone want to leave there to come here? I mean, I know where I'd rather be.
Now, Britain, after the war, needed workers, so my dad and his mates set sail to discover the land of opportunity.
Oh, and did he?
Yeah, he discovered that British barbers were rubbish at afros, so he set up a barber shop in Rochdale.
This is great. I knew naught about this. I mean, it's really cool finding out about your family and that. Makes you feel you belong. Thanks, Dad.
Listen, about family. Well, your mum.
What about her?
Well, after that argument yesterday, she's worried she might lose you.
You know, she's got a funny way of showing it.
Yeah, well, that's women for you, innit? But maybe you should think about patching things up.
No way. So come on, tell more about my granddad.
Hiya, are you all right?
Oh, yes, fine, thank you. Well, I will be when I've got these beans on toast done.
Oh, here, let me help you.
Oh, I'm sorry about this morning. I wasn't entirely open with you.
Were you not?
No, you see, I did have a problem, but, well, I think it's sorted out now.
Is it? Thank you.
Yes, well, it would appear that I have a female admirer.
Really?
Oh, yes. Well, it means nothing to me.
No, right.
Apart from the responsibility.
Responsibility?
Yes, well, while it is beholden upon me to praise her that nothing can come of the situation, it is also beholden on me to, be sensitive with her feelings, treat her with respect so that no unpleasantness can ensue.
I see.
And now, I've had a talk with some people who have had similar circumstances and also a book recommended.
Right, so what are you going to do?
Well, I was hoping you might tell me.
Do nothing.
Nothing? You sure?
I think you'll find that if nothing's done, then this person will eventually get over it.
I mean, you might be right.
And for the record, I can fully appreciate how she feels.
Oh.
All right, are we, Bev? How's the old customer relations going?
All right, why don't you go and relate to that one over there?
How can I get you?
She has no idea, that girl. It's not just about standards. It's about maintaining staff dignity. Can we just get on with things, Mother? Let's have some peace. See what I mean? I don't know where I am with the pair of them. Do you think I should apologise to that early? Later, she'll come round. It were only fun.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Bev, you picked the wrong fella, you know. I mean, Roy's not the most worldly sort of bloke, let's just put it like that.
Not like my Dev, eh?
Oh, at last.
Peter.
Sorry, you're going to tell me off?
Well, I'd appreciate a bit of notice, you know, next time you're going to have a morning off.
Yeah, OK. Well, I'll be in later.
Well, if you're up to it, yeah.
Ooh, I'm up for it.
So where is he then, my fella? Dev? Oh, I haven't seen him.
Not in the corner shop either. Or maybe he's gone off me, what do you reckon?
No, I wouldn't have thought so. Right, see you later.
Bye.
What?
Hey?
You're giving me a funny look.
Am I? Oh, I'm sorry, Tracy, love, I was miles away.
No, come on, what?
Well, I was just wondering, me and you doing a bit of wedding preparation. Well, you've not had your dress fitted yet, have you? So, what about Friday?
Oh, yeah, great. And we'll do lunch too, now Dev's given me a credit card.
Young man, I've dug that book out for you. Oh, thank you. In fact, I no longer require it.
Any
help? Well, my friend has decided to take no further action.
Oh, really? It's not very wise, in my opinion.
Why do you say that?
Because these sorts of women can be very unstable. Obsessive personalities, you see. Oh, yes, I've seen it at the airport. They hone in on celebrities. One minute they're making advances, and the next, well, stalking.
Stalking?
You take my advice. No action is no defence.
Bet you've worked up an appetite after today. Chinese all right, then? Meal's not a great one for cooking.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Tell you what, why do you like curry tomorrow? So, how old were when your dad died?
14.
What, and you're brought by your mum?
Yeah.
Well, like me?
5 years later, there's enormous
Yeah.
interest all over again.
That's how now she's feeling. Really missing you.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Yeah, well, I really think you should...
Hey, Emil, I'll get you a fork.
What's he doing here still?
I'm trying.
Yeah, well, try harder.
We know you've had a rough time of it lately.
Yeah, but it's been exciting, though. Sorry.
The thing is, when you first moved here, we could have welcomed you a bit more than we did.
So we've come to make amends.
We've had a whip round.
It's a furniture store talking, just so that you can replace anything that might have got broke.
52 quid. Is that what you were doing earlier?
Yeah.
We couldn't have let you see, could we? What kind of a surprise would that have been? I thought you'd gone off me again.
Oh, love. Oh. Everybody chipped in. It was Kevin's idea.
See, I were right, weren't I? What good blokes been round here?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Thank you.
What's that? It's a check to tide you over. Now, don't look at it now. Come on, put it away. Thank you, ma'am. I'll pay you back when I can, and that will happen. Yes, of course it will. Listen, positive thinking like me. You're in the salon back on its feet, eh? The only way is up.
Oh, look at them. We've got to say something, Peter.
No, we haven't.
But she thinks he's going to marry her.
Look, you know my motto, you leave it well alone.
Yeah, I've noticed.
So you're getting on with Tweedledum and Tweedledee there, then?
Oh, I don't know which one's worse. I don't know which problem's worse, them or them.
Guess what I'm doing on Friday?
Surprise me.
I'm gonna go and get my bridesmaid dress fitted.
Right.
Sure you don't mind talking about it?
Well, why should I?
It's just that most men would be trying to change the subject.
But I'm not like most men.
Oh.
Hiya, sorry I'm late. I've got fish fitty, all right?
Yeah, good, good.
I've got salmon. I thought we could do with an omega-3 fish oil boost.
Yes.
You all right?
Well...
And then after tea, I thought we could have a game of Scrabble. We've not had a game for a couple of nights, have we?
I think we should go to the Rovers.
Do you? Why?
Well, this person that I was telling you about, she works at the Rovers. And I have it on good authority that left unchecked, these crushes can develop into more serious situations. So I think I should go there and see her and let her down gently.
Roy, sit down.
Yeah, I'll just get my coat first.
Roy, it was a joke.
Sorry?
That woman, Bev, she played a joke on you. A cruel, nasty, tasteless joke.
And do you know this to be a fact? So other people will know as well?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I suppose I should have realised.
Well, why should you? It's not your fault the world's full of cruel people.
Yes, but I was vain enough to believe that it was true.
Oh, hardly. If I remember rightly, your main concern was not to hurt her feelings. You're not vain. You're sensitive and honourable, and I love you.
Well, at the end of the day, that's what really matters.
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, and yes, I would love a game of Scrabble with you. I have thought of getting the French version to sharpen our language skills, or another language. What do you think?
Whatever you say.
What do you think makes a good wedding?
Good friends. Nice location with a relaxed ambiance and food and fine wine. Just the essentials in life.
And me a bridesmaid? Always a bridesmaid, eh?
Hey. That's supposed to mean that you're second fiddle, then forget it. As far as I'm concerned, you're the bride.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it a 20 you gave me?
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, pet. Sort the gentleman out then. Hey. Standards, yes, and I'm the one who maintains them.
Who were it said women can't live with them, can't live without them?
I believe it was a Marx brother. Or was it Baudelaire?
Everything all right?
Fine.
Good.
Pint, Fizz.
Yeah,
I'll bring it over to you. Could do with the chat.
You will not. That young lady is fit enough to carry her own drink, and you're needed here.
Oh, naff off you. You're not my boss.
If I were in charge, you wouldn't last 2 minutes. You're incompetent and lippy.
They're still at each other.
Nothing I can't do.
Maria, are you bringing me pint over or what?
Yeah.
You are not.
Oh, look, Bev, you might think you're the big cheese and everything, but the real test is whether the punters like you or not. Now, they all like me. You just send them packing.
I didn't know Roy was sensitive.
Yeah, well, that's just it, isn't it? You never bothered to find out. Your sort never do. You think you're oh so clever, but you're brain dead.
At least I keep my brain in my head, not in my knickers, which from all accounts is where you keep yours.
Under control.
Right. That's it. I've had enough. Get your cards.
What?
You're sacked. Leave now.
You don't mean it.
Oh, yes, I do, lady.
Right. Will you be sorry?
I've been wondering what to do with you all afternoon. Well, now you've just made my mind up. Go on, shove off and don't come back.
Yeah, you're not working today?
No, I can't. I'm going shopping.
Oh, whereas most people say they can't go shopping because they're busy working. It's interesting.
And being fit for my bridesmaid dress. Oh, and watching what I say. You know, I could really upset the apple cart where that wedding's concerned.
Really?
She'd fall flat on her back if she knew what I knew.
Yeah? And what's that then?
Sorry, I can't tell you.
Oh, come on, babe. I thought we shared everything.
Not this, we don't.
I see. So it's all right to have secrets, is it? Only I didn't realise.
It's all right to have secrets. Till we're married. And then I'll tell you my secret. And you can tell me any you might have. Though I guarantee that none of them will be as big as this one.
Well, I look forward to it. Right now, I've got to get moving, so have a nice day.
And you.
And don't shop too hard.
Bye.
I've
I've got nothing against him personally. It's just I want it to be like it was, just two of us.
Yeah, you keep saying, but what you don't say is what I should do. I mean, I can't just throw him out, can I?
I want to be able to walk around without any clothes on and have a bath with the door open so I can still hear the telly, but I can't while he's still here, can I?
Morning.
Hi, son, you all right?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Been a nice break for you, this, hasn't it? Change from your mum's.
Yeah, it's a change from being nagged at all the time.
Oh, she probably doesn't mean it. Mine always used to go on at me.
Yeah, well, she can go on all she wants now, because I won't be there to listen to it.
Oh, she must be really upset, though, you know, hoping you'd go back so she can make it up to you.
Shame it's not going to happen.
We need to get moving.
Right, 2 minutes, Dad.
Look, I'll go and see his mum.
What for, a bit of the other?
Oh, do us a favour. No, to see if I can get her to persuade him to move back.
Yeah, and what if she won't?
Then I don't know, do I? Look, I'm trying, OK? I just don't want to upset the lad.
Upset him? What about upsetting me? Does that not matter?
Oh.
Hello, Jay.
Oh, can you believe the state of this place? Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit mucky, isn't it? Anyway, I'd offer to help you stay and clean up, but I'm going to work. Although, maybe Maria, you've got a bit of spare time on your hands, haven't you?
Look, I'm not expecting either of you to help me out.
Oh, Audrey, I don't mind. It'll give me something to do. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, it's very kind of you, my love.
Oh, yes, she is kind, Maria.
Yes, I go to work if you go in, Fizz.
Especially if she doesn't have a right lot of choice in the matter.
Taking a notice of her. She's in a funny mood.
Well, I hope you don't think that she's landed you in it and you've got to help her.
No, I used to work here, didn't I? I still feel part of it in a way. Be nice to help get it back on its feet.
Oh, Maria. Oh, that's really nice of you. Thank you. OK, well, I suppose we better start by putting this up, shall we? At least then we may get a chance of having a few customers.
Oh. Right.
I don't know why I'm even bothering going in. I hate everything we've got today.
Yeah, well, that's because you're behind. I kept telling you. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm just going to wait for Todd.
How do you know he's not gone?
Because he wouldn't. He watches me from his window, waits for me to come out.
I hate that and all. Guy watching me all day.
No, you wouldn't. Anyway, he's here now.
Morning, girls.
Hiya.
Look, you two. You just go ahead, because I've got something I want to do. See you in a minute.
Oh, we're not open.
It's okay. Mrs. Roberts?
Hello.
I've just seen a poster on the door about reopening.
Yeah, not till next week, Candice.
Yeah, but I was thinking about leaving school early and going on a work placement instead. And what I'd really like to do is work in the hairdressers. So I was wondering, is there any chance of you taking me on?
Can I just say something first, Audrey?
Excuse me, this is a private conversation.
Well, you know, like I've left the Rovers, I was going to ask you if I could come back here.
Yeah, well, I've asked first, haven't I?
Yeah, and I've worked here before you and done training. Whereas you, what can you do? You're useless.
Well, could be more useless than you, love.
Girls, please.
Look, Audrey, I can start today. Now. Well, I kind of have in a way, haven't I?
But I asked first.
Yes, now look, stop this. Come on. Now, even if I was willing to take either of you on, I'm not going to be very impressed by this sort of carry-on, am I, eh?
Well, I know you're not, but I have worked here before.
And you've left before, so she knows what she's getting when she takes you on.
Oh, what are you? You're just a school kid,
Oh,
Candice.
whatever.
Yeah, all right, now that's it. Now, come on, stop it. No, Candice, now stop this. Really. You've both made it perfectly clear that you want to work here. Now, I'm going to make it clear that I'm only going to employ very, very experienced staff, which rules both of you out, even if you hadn't ruled yourselves out with all this behaviour.
This is your fault.
Well, get lost. Look, Audrey, you are going to need someone.
Maria, please, now stop this. I've said all I'm going to say on this particular subject. It's closed.
Right, well, you know what? I've just remembered I've got something to do, so you're going to have to clean up this dump by yourself.
Oh.
So, she's gone then, that's your young Maria.
Yeah, she has, yeah.
Just when she were getting thank her job.
Was that what she were doing? I thought she were working for Temperance Society, trying to put folk off drinking.
Well, she was improving.
Well, we could always. I mean, yeah, well, it's up to you, of course.
What, Fred?
You could always ask her back.
Out of pity, because nobody else is going to employ her.
I'm not going to ask her back, Fred. I don't intend to.
No, well, like I said, it's your decision.
Yeah, you and your advisor.
If that's me you're meaning, Betty, then I know my daughter too well to think she's going to listen to anything I have to say.
Right.
But I do know a barmaid when I see one, just like I see one every time I look in the mirror. Whereas that young lady, whatever she sees when she looks in her mirror, isn't holding a pint pot. Talking of what I see in the mirror, though, it's high time I smarten myself up a bit. Do you mind if I pop out and get my hair done today?
Of course you can, as long as Betty doesn't mind holding fort.
Oh, yes. I'm sure we'll manage somehow.
Well, thanks, Betty. That's very
Oh.
kind. Do you know, I might get my nails done and all.
Right, I'm off.
Oh, I'm going into town shopping with Tracy. Is that what you want?
No, I don't think so, love.
You need some new shirts. Yeah.
Yeah, new shirt's fine. Right, see you all later.
See ya.
Bye.
Morning.
Don't worry, it's not you I'm after, it's your wife. What am I saying? Not your wife, I didn't mean your wife.
You meant Shelley?
Look, I did mean Shelley, I did, honest.
Yes, well, she's waiting for you.
We have still got the other one, though.
If you're asking me if I'm still married to Lucy, then the answer is yes, OK? But that's going to be sorted out, so... But in the meantime, Tracy, I would appreciate...
Yeah, I shan't say out. Shan't say out.
Right, thank you.
He's been away before, like when he went to Blackpool. It's just knowing he's with his dad makes it different, like he's defected to the enemy.
Well, at least me and Karen ain't got any kids to argue about.
Well, be thankful. Marriage breakup's bad enough. Kids make it 100 times worse.
Yeah, they do, don't they? But if you're, like, really clever, you don't have the kids, you don't have the marriage, and that way you can walk around, like, with a big smile on your face instead of looking as miserable as you two.
Thanks, Dev.
You'll come unstuck one day.
And when I do, I know where to come to moan and groan about it. Right. What, do you think you can dry your tears long enough to get through the books, like we said?
It's not tears that are stopping me. I have a job on.
Yep, Catholic church to airport.
Can't someone else do it?
I'll see you this after. We'll do the books then.
You know, you could show a little bit of sympathy. He's going through a bad time.
Eileen, we are all going through a bad time. It's called life.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
So, where are we going to go, then?
Why is Robert shut or something?
No, I just think we ought to boycott them, you know, because they sacked Maria.
Are you joking? They should have sacked her yonks ago. Never mind waiting till she pours a pint over Shelley.
Did she do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it were an accident. It were meant for somebody else.
Yeah, come on.
Karen, just need a word.
Excuse me, she's on a dinner break.
Yeah, well, it won't take a minute.
We'll see you over there then, yeah? Come on, you.
Oh, excuse me.
What?
Nothing.
Well, then why did you say
I just
that you
want to
wanted-
get rid of that lot. Listen, why don't we go for some lunch somewhere where they're not, and somewhere where your husband's not likely to come walking in?
Well, what'd be the point?
Don't know, just give us a chance to talk. Which we don't get in this place, and you know we don't.
Sorry. I've got me fags.
See what I mean?
Yeah, well, sometime, but not now, eh?
Right, then are you coming, love, or have you got other plans?
No, I'm coming. Get us a pint in.
Right, okay.
Right, just one question then. Do you want to go back to Steve?
No,
Planning on doing?
that's 2 questions. Sorry.
See, I don't know what sort of wedding we're going to have. Big, probably. Dev being Dev.
So it's definite then, you and Dev getting married?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know there hasn't been a proper announcement or anything, and we haven't told our families around. The thing is, I'm still married, aren't I? I'm still waiting for my divorce to come through from Robert. So I'm thinking, and yeah, this is me reading Dev's mind, but let's face it, it's not that difficult. I reckon that he just wants us to wait and not tell anyone until the divorce comes through, which, yeah, you can kind of understand.
Yeah, I suppose you can.
Otherwise, I could have done it on the same day, couldn't we? We could have had a double.
So, you haven't got any doubts then? I mean, what I'm saying is what you said before, you know, that, well, you're just coming out of a marriage, aren't you? Do you really want to jump into another one?
Well, Dev, yeah. Well, mainly because he can give me the sort of life that I want, whereas Robert never could. He just worships the ground that I walk on. I mean, I could have anything, yeah, and I mean that, anything.
So he's actually proposed?
Well, no, but there's different ways of doing that, isn't there? And in his own way, he has, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Well, I can hardly say no, can I? Seeing as how I spent the whole morning getting my hair done.
And right smashing it, Messy Luke and all. Though how they can improve on perfection, I don't know.
Thank you, kind sir. Betty, we can manage all right without Fred, can't we?
Looks like we're going to have to do.
Wonderful is Betty.
Oh, so I believe. Off you go, you're getting in way.
You're wonderful and all.
I've me uses. Oh, what can I get you, love?
A bottle of light, love. Are you all right, Emily?
Oh, not so bad. And yourself?
Oh, can't sleep.
Oh, dear.
Well, I mean, it's one thing being robbed by somebody you don't know, but when a neighbour robs you, well, I don't think I'll ever get over it.
Oh, that.
I mean, it was life savings. And then I have to look across the road and see that family all dressed up and her dressed up to nines. And I think, oh, yeah, we know paid for that, don't we?
149.
Yeah.
It's a bit bright.
Right, same again.
Cheers, yeah.
Hey, sorry for interrupting you and Mr. Carter earlier. Didn't realise you were doing a spot of courting.
No, we were talking, Janice.
There's talking and talking, isn't there?
Yeah, well, funny thing is, I used to go for drinks, meals even with him when I was with Steve. I suppose being with Steve made it feel safe. Now I'm just trying to avoid him.
Well, what do you want to happen?
I want everything to stop being so complicated, Jan.
Not much chance of that, love.
Yes, love.
All right.
3 pints, please. It would be 4 if Ayla were with us, only she don't fancy coming in. You know, after you made a laughing stock of her husband.
Do you want serving, or is it a row you're after?
Well, we can have both if you want.
If there's one thing I've learned in this life, it's that a wife always knows what her husband's up to. She might not know the ins and outs, but she knows there's something going on.
I really don't think Gail had the slightest idea.
Oh, come off it, Emily. She must have done.
So she knew that he was going to try and kill her, did she, Vera? And he was going to try and kill the kiddo. She knew that and all, did she?
No, of course she didn't.
I'm just saying about the money that's gone missing.
It's not gone missing. He took it. He took it from Gail like he took it from you. Can you not get it into your head, Vera? Gail has lost more in all of this than any of you. I mean, she nearly lost her life if he'd had his way. Oh, Betty, could you give me a G&T, please, before I say something I regret?
So, this is like your mothership, is it? Enterprise to Captain Kirk. Can you boldly go and pick up somebody with a load of shopping outside cash and carry?
What do you want, Tony?
To make you happy.
All right, well, then go back outside that door and promise me I'll never have to look at your ugly mug again.
No, I mean, to arrange to have your son move back in with you.
What's to arrange? He just has to walk through the door.
Yeah, well, trouble is, I think he'd sooner stay where he is, which is all right with me if I was on my own. But I'm not, am I?
Oh, you mean your girlfriend don't want him staying in the house like you told me the other night?
Yeah, but she's got a point. It's a bit awkward with 3 of us.
How pathetic are you?
Oh, come on.
I mean, he's your son, your flesh and blood, which I know you've done your best to forget, but he is. And now he wants to get to know you. So he comes and spends a few nights with you, and what happens? You can't wait to get rid of him.
Well, if you want to see it like that.
Oh, and all because your girlfriend's been moaning at you. Don't want to upset her, do we?
Oh, come on. Look, can't you get on to him and, tell him you're missing him and will he come home?
And do your dirty work. You want to throw him out, you throw him out yourself.
Oh, come on, Eileen, meet me halfway.
No.
Right, look at it this way. If I throw him out, he's not going to come running home to you, is it? Because he's got his pride. He's a very proud lad. No, he'll probably take off abroad or somewhere. Then neither of us will see him again. Is that what you want?
Well, I'm very pleased you're reopening. Oh, hello. Hello, my darling. What would you like? And another for you, Audrey?
Oh, thanks. A dry white wine, please.
Perhaps if you'd like to sit down, I'll bring them over.
Right, yes, come on, we'll sit over here, Emily.
OK. Right, I'm going to have a dry white wine, pineapple juice and a gin and tonic, please, Betty.
She's soon out of mourning, isn't she?
Yeah, well, I think you would be if your husband had tried to kill you.
Oh, I've forgiven mine worse than that.
Right, we better get going now, Mr. Carter.
Come on, you.
I'll catch you up, yeah?
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry before. I didn't mean to sound clever when you was asking me about Steve.
No?
No, look, nothing's changed. I'm not going back to him. It's just too soon to think about what I do next.
So, how long am I going to have to wait then?
I don't know.
All right. Well, as long as it's not forever, Have a pint, please, Bev.
I hope that's not all you're having for your dinner.
No, I'll have
We've loads of hot pot.
Yeah, great.
And an hot pot here, Betty, please.
Yes, boss.
I don't want my Shelley a widow after 6 months because her husband's living on pints and fags. Besides, somebody's got to eat it.
Oh, cheers, Emily.
Thank Thank you, Emily.
So, all right, answer me this. Whether you knew your husband were robbing us or whether you didn't.
I assure you, I didn't.
We've been through all this.
Well, who did he spend the money on? Some fancy piece he had tucked away somewhere. Is that what you're trying to say?
I never said any such thing.
For goodness sake, Vera.
No, because they were a family man. He spent that money on his family. So it doesn't matter whether you knew or not. You still spent money that didn't belong to you. And if you had a conscience at all, you'd pay that money back. So I'll leave you with that thought, all right?
Please do. Ignore her. Now, come on, take the notice.
She does have a point.
No, she doesn't even have a brain.
No, she's just looking for somebody to blame, and you happen to be convenient.
Absolutely.
Do you want to come back to us for a coffee?
Yeah, why not?
And you had a look.
Listen, Candice, you can't leave school until you've done your exams. What's the point in doing my exams if I'm going to fail them all, Sarah?
So, you're going to work in there?
Oh, not a chance, not with that old bag. And I know she's your gran, I know you think she's really nice, but she can be a bag sometimes. More like she wouldn't have you. You went in there this morning, we saw you. Yeah, well, that's before I had a chance to think about it.
Just popping out for a sec, all right?
Are you going to show your new hairdo off?
If you got it, flaunt it. It shan't be long.
Yeah, see ya. Anyway, like we were saying about Dev.
Yeah?
Well, it can be a bit, what's the word, private. No, it comes to his family or even his business. I mean, once I asked him exactly how much money do you make from them shops of yours, but he wouldn't tell me, no.
Well, some wives don't even know what their husbands earn, do they?
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to know when I'm his wife. No, in fact, before, I'm going to sit him down, I'm going to say, look, I need to know exactly what I'm getting into here.
So, has he actually proposed?
Why'd you keep asking me that?
Oh, I'm just interested. You know, how he did it.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's a bit difficult until the divorce comes through, so he hasn't been down on one knee, if that's what you're wondering.
Right.
So, I told my solicitor, I said, look, I want the fastest divorce possible. I mean, I don't even care about a settlement. Robert can have it. It's going to be peanuts compared to what I'm going to get off Dev.
Are you serious? You tell your solicitor that Robert can have everything?
Yeah, on the condition that he don't give me any trouble, yeah? Why, what's the matter?
There we go.
Roy? It's all right. No need to press the alarm button.
We haven't got an alarm button.
I'm here to say sorry.
Well, I'm sure there's no need.
There's a lot of need according to your wife. According to her, I upset and offended you, and I'm sorry if I did. That wasn't what I intended.
Well, apology accepted.
So, give us a kiss. Only my little joke. Do I have to apologise for that as well?
No. It's quite acceptable.
I suppose it'd have been better if she'd have run away with someone far away, like, you know, the Shetlands or...
Yeah, well, that way you wouldn't keep bumping into her.
Exactly. Anyway, not come here to talk about Karen.
No, but since that's what we're doing, the one question I want to ask you is this. Do you or do you not want her back?
I do, yeah.
Then go after her. Tell her that's what you want.
She should know.
Yeah? Why? I don't. I've been seeing more of you than she has.
Yeah, well, Peter must have got it wrong. No, he must have done. What, do you think I'm stupid or something?
Of course I don't.
Look, I know the sort of thing that Des been saying to me.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that maybe you've misinterpreted him because Peter definitely got the impression that he was dead set against marrying anyone.
But then it's wrong.
Well, yeah, fine. I hope so. Oh, Tracy, I wish you hadn't said out now. I mean, I wouldn't have done it if you hadn't told me about Robert and the divorce and you giving him everything. Yeah, maybe you're right and Peter's got the wrong end of the stick.
Will you do something for me?
What?
You help me find out.
Just Mrs. Ilmer said, did I want to go round for me tea? So there's no need for you to make me out.
Oh, never occurred to him that it might be his turn to cook. Yeah, well, thanks for letting me know. Now, listen. Your brother.
Him? Yeah.
Well, his rotten dad wants me to have him back because it's not convenient. Well, I want him back, so I said I'd go and meet him next week, so do you want to come with me and give me some moral support?
No.
Oh, right. Thanks.
Does Jason know his dad doesn't want him staying with him?
Oh, no. Jason thinks his dad's fabulous, and his dad thinks he's fabulous. It's just me that knows he's a skunk.
Hello.
Hiya, Dev. It's me, Shelley.
Shelley, oh, yeah, hi.
I'm sorry to bother you. It's just...
Well, I was hoping you hadn't booked anywhere yet.
Sorry?
The engagement party. Just
We do catering and everything. I'm hoping you might like it at the Rovers.
Wait a minute, I think there's been a misunderstanding.
Heck, I've not put my foot in it, have I? It's just somebody was saying that you and Tracy were getting engaged.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid they're wrong.
So, you're not getting engaged then?
I'm definitely not getting engaged. Where did you hear this?
Oh, I can't remember now. I mean, we've had such a lot in.
Yeah, well, whoever it was, no engagement, not now and not ever, no.
So, you're not planning on marrying her then?
What, daughter crazy? No, I'm not. Credit me with a bit of sense.
Well, I'm so sorry to have bothered you.
It's okay.
Tracy, I'm so sorry. I'd give anything to be wrong.
Only you weren't.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get even.
Dev, you should have woken me and I made you a proper breakfast.
No, it's okay. I've got to get going anyway.
Why? What's the hurry?
Well, you know, businesses to run, work to do.
Oh, work. That old thing. You know what they say, don't you? All work and no play makes a dull boy.
You don't want to be dull, do you, Dev?
No, I don't want my business to go down the pan either.
So it's off to your 7 little shops, is it? Hi-ho, it's off to work you go. Gonna leave poor Snow White a lonely girl. Couldn't spare half an hour for a mission of mercy, could you?
Mm-hmm. All right, well, you talked me into it, but half an hour is all it is, okay? Mm-hmm.
No, I just remembered. Well, I've got to be in the betting shop bright and early this morning. Peter's orders. Busy, busy, busy.
You know, I wish you'd make up your mind.
I have, Dev. Believe you me, I have. Peter, it's Tracy. I want a word with you.
30p, please. How are things on the marital front, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I do mind, actually, Norris.
Oh, I'm not being nosy.
Yes, yeah. It's none of your business. It's mine and Karen's.
Yes, well, actually, it is my business, you see, because I only ask because there's a month's papers need settling up for.
Well, it's Karen in the flat. I saw her getting the papers, so get her to pay for it.
Oh, like that, is it? Civil war? I had enough of that in my own marriage. I mean, what kind of a woman is it who sets fire to her own wedding photographs, eh? In front of dinner guests?
I don't think I want this discussion, no. In fact, I'm sure I don't.
Is your other customer been served yet?
Yes, he has, yes.
Right, so what are you waiting for? Christmas?
Listen, Karen.
Watched any good TV on my telly?
See you.
Is that all you've got to say for yourself? How much?
£1.20. Okay. I hope you don't mind me mentioning this, but there's a month's newspapers need paying for.
So, what are you telling me that for, Norris?
Well,
only thing I read in the papers is the TV pages, and he's got the set, so why don't you get your money off him, eh? All right.
Who was on the phone just now? My solicitor. She wants to see me this afternoon. About the case? Well, it's not to chat about the weather, is it? Mind you, I can tell she fancies me. She's always dead polite. It's always Mr. Battersby this, Mr. Battersby that. Though I've told her she can call me Les. Mind, they don't like showing their feelings, these professional women. Hey?
All right, kid. Better luck this time.
Fingers crossed.
Better luck? What for? Just after getting her old job back, you know, the hairdressing. And good luck to you and all, mate, with your solicitor.
Ah, cheers, Kirky, lad. Hey, it's great to be rolling again. I've got my job back, and I'm going to win my court case.
Well, there's a million things to think about in business, but number one, obviously, is getting the right staff, which is why I'm seeing so many people. Now, which one of you is Miss Grimes?
That's me.
Oh, right. Hello. Hi, hello. I can't quite make out your first name, you know.
Madonna.
Oh, Madonna. Oh, Madonna. Well, that's unusual.
Mm.
Do you know, haven't I met you somewhere before?
Couldn't tell you.
I'm sure I have. Didn't you used to work at the dry cleaners in town?
Yeah, but I packed it in. I couldn't be doing with the fumes, and anyway, used to get a right load of nutters coming in that shop. I couldn't believe what people thought they could have dry cleaned.
Ah, right. So now you want to come work here. Well, have you ever done any hairdressing, Madonna?
Hey, RJ. I was just wondering, is this a good time to talk about the job?
Maria, I'm in the middle of interviewing.
Yeah, she's interviewing me, so wait your sweat. I do my nan's hair ever since she had the stroke, and I can do unisex and all, because I shave my boyfriend's head regular. I'm going to pop back later.
Hayley tells me that you and Shelley are into wedding plans.
Shelley is.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'd just like to say that I can cater for weddings or any kind of celebratory function. That's all I want to say.
Right, OK, well, I'll let her know. Great. Well, come on, then.
I want to know what Dev said about me.
Oh, come on, Trace. Shelley's already told you all this.
Yeah, well, I want it from you, and I want the exact words.
OK, but you're not going to like it. He said he thinks you're good in bed, but you're not marriage material. He said you're all right for a bit of fun, but he thinks you've been about a bit. You see, there you go. I told you weren't going to like it, but you insisted on knowing. Probably better not to know them things.
No, I think it's better that I know the truth. Isn't that what every woman needs to know? Including Shelley.
Look, don't take this out on me.
Why not? You're taking it out on Shelley. She's living in a fool's paradise. You know that you can't marry him. You're married already.
Look, don't mess this up now, all right? Between me and you, I'm seeing a solicitor this afternoon.
What for?
So I can get unmarried. Quick.
Yeah, OK, I'll hold on.
Karen? What are you doing tomorrow night?
I don't know, why?
Well, I'll make a guess, shall I? You'll be dishing up beans on toast for one at yours, and I'll probably be doing the same at mine.
So?
Well, let me take you out for somewhere to eat.
No, I don't think so, Joe.
My way of saying thanks.
What for?
Staying focused on the job, in spite of this upheaval in your marriage. Played a blinder today, just want to show me appreciation.
Yeah, well, it's nice of you to say, but, I don't know, some other time.
Joe?
Yeah?
Get in here a minute, will you? Shut the door.
You still trying to pull that Karen?
Well, why not? She's finished with Steve, and that's a lot of woman going to waste there.
I wouldn't be so sure that her and Steve are finished. They had these little rows and they kiss and make up. This time next week, they could be back together again.
Well, it sounds to me like a good reason to get in there then, doesn't it?
Oh, I could murder a pint. It'd be a crime of passion.
Passion? You've forgotten what it is.
What are you doing?
Look, I want to see what they're doing at the hairdressers.
But I just want a pint, that's all.
Do you know you're a right ale, can you? Sometimes I think you'd swap me for a pint of beer.
I think I'd swap you for half, Vera.
Look, see? She's having it done up. Well, she won't get my custom, not after what she's done to our family. Why is it the duckwers always get the rotten end of stick, eh?
Yeah, it's wrong for you, Vera.
Look, son, you get going, I'll take care of her. Look, Vera, come on.
Ah, I was hoping I'd bump into you. I'm glad I have.
Oh, yeah?
Look, if you and Karen are finished, forget I said anything. But if you're not, then...
Well, what can I tell you, Mike? I've tried to sort things out. Wasting me time, she's not interested.
Well, that's women for you, isn't it? If they've got your bank to rights, they like to make the most of it. So if you're saying you're sorry and promising them the moon and the stars, you're going to make a big production out of it. Perhaps she wants you to keep trying.
No, what's the point? Joe Carter wouldn't have missed a chance like this, would he?
He has. He had a go. He got nowhere.
Is that right?
Yeah, all my life. But he's very persistent, is Joe. He's a trier. That's why I got him on the payroll. So if you want Karen back, my son, I'll get in there sharpish.
So, yeah, looking this way.
Steve? No, he's talking to Baldwin. Still hankering after him, then?
No. I don't know, Johnny. Yeah, maybe a bit. But then I think about what he's done and I don't know what I think.
Listen, like I said to you before, I've made 2 mistakes in my life, mate. First, marrying Les. The second, giving him chance after chance after chance. I should have dumped him a long time ago when I first realised what he was like, instead of kidding myself for all them years that he was going to be any different. Now, I know that your Steve is not Les, but you do get what I'm telling you, don't you?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Come on, Beagle, cheer up. Pint of bitter and half a lager, please.
Coming up, chap. I've shown myself up in front of Kirk now, and you're no help. Why didn't you stop me?
You what? I'd rather start with something easy, like stopping the sun from rising in the morning.
Shell?
Hi, Dev.
Just the usual. Oh, yeah, and an explanation. Like where on earth you got the silly idea that I'd asked Tracy to marry me?
Oh, I don't really know. There was a right crusher here the other night. Somebody was talking across the bar, must have got it wrong. Do you want a drink?
You certainly did. Now, Tracy's a great girl, but there's no way you're going to be hearing wedding bells.
Did you mention my little mistake to Tracy at all?
What, are you kidding? Really, but she's happy the way things are, and I intend to leave them that way.
Oh, Savile Row. Hit the road. Hugo Boss. Dead. Loss. Ha. Woo, Armani. No, Armani.
Right. Mr. Fletcher? Mr. Fletcher?
Oh, yeah.
Could you go to Mrs. Barker's office?
All right. Oh, you all right, Liz?
Oh, yeah.
Audrey?
Oh! Maria, it's you again. Please, I've got a lot to do.
What, I can see you could do with some help, yeah? Were them girls you were interviewing any good?
Well, I don't think that's any of your business, is it? Oh, I might as well tell you no, they weren't suitable.
Well, what about me then? I mean, you know I'm not a bad hairdresser.
No, you're not. But there's more to the job than that, isn't there, Maria? I want someone reliable. Someone I can depend on who's going to turn up for work of a morning.
Well, I only live upstairs. You could always get a brush and bang on the ceiling.
Now, there you go, you see, joking away. It's your attitude. I mean, you let me down before, didn't you, zooming off to Canada to be with our Nick? And then I know that you were hardly, well, employee of the month at the Rovers.
Well, you see, bar work didn't agree with me. I like hairdressing. Come on, I'll do a dead good job for you, honest. And you do reopen on Monday, don't you?
Yes. Oh. All right, I'll give you another chance.
Nice one, thanks,
Yeah, but
Audrey.
come on, now listen. Only on a trial basis, right? We'll see how you go.
Okay. You know, Mr. Fletcher, it would have been a much better idea for your friend to come here himself.
Well, I said that. I mean, I told him that. But he's a strange sort of fella. He's quite nervy, and I don't think he likes meeting solicitors.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Because on the basis of what you've told me, your friend is going to have quite a few meetings with solicitors if he wants to get divorced.
Oh, no, he does, definitely. So he can get a divorce, can he?
Oh, yes, eventually. But he can't petition for divorce until 1 full year after the marriage took place, which you said was quite recently.
Yeah, it was March this year.
And here we are, still in April. I don't know if your friend married in haste. He seems to have repented of it pretty quickly.
He did.
Well, we're talking of at least 18 months before he can get a divorce. Because even when he's able to set the divorce in motion, it's going to take another 5 or 6 months to complete.
So that's it, then? I mean, is there any chance of, I don't know, any shortcuts?
From what you've told me, this marriage, your friend's marriage, is entirely lawful, and there are no valid grounds for seeking an annulment. Nope. You're looking at a timescale of 18 months.
Oh.
What would you like me to do?
Oh, no, nothing. Well, there's no point.
You're sure of that, are you? You wouldn't like to check with your, friend?
You see, they just walked in.
Oh, come on, let's go before he starts creating.
No, this is a public house, Emma. Don't let him drive you out of it. Besides, it might look as if you had something on your conscience.
I have.
Give us a pint of bitter.
So what's new then, Les?
Not a lot. And what there is isn't good. Oh, I saw your Peter in town before. He was at the solicitor's same time as me. Hope he got more support than I did.
Peter? Solicitors? What would he be doing there? You sure it's Peter?
Of course I am. I'm not puddled, you know.
My friend seems very quiet today. Do you know what I think?
Look, I don't want to talk about it, Nick.
Oh, don't let him get to you. Don't waste your time feeling sorry for rubbish like Les Battersby.
Look, I'm going to go home.
OK, I'm hanging on for Janice. I said I'd see her in here. And look, Emma, stop worrying, all right?
Hi, love. You pull us a pint, please?
So, what have you been up to today?
Me? Why?
It was just that Les Battersby saw you in town, at a solicitor's office. What's going on?
Nothing. I just had to see a solicitor, that's all, about these bad debts, you know. I'm sure I mentioned it to you. It's all these punters who owe me money on their credit betting. That's all. I mean, it's just boring business stuff, really, love. I don't know what you're getting so touchy about that for.
I'm sorry, I've just been a bit tired today, that's all.
Ah, right. Well, let's forget it then, eh?
Evening.
Right.
Peter, have you finished work for the day?
Yes.
You're such a busy lad, it's hard to get you pinned down. And we have got to get the fine details of your wedding sorted out, or it'll be a shambles on the day, and it'll all end in tears, and we don't want that, do we? Yes, love.
Be with you in 5 minutes, love. Hi, Steve. Nothing much happening, except Les came in this afternoon dead miserable, so he said he was finishing up early for the day.
How are the feeling?
Karen?
Right. Saw her in the paper shop this morning.
What, had another row?
No. She wanted a row. You know what Karen's like, she loves having a rows. But I didn't rise to it.
Maybe you should have. Maybe you need a great big roaring, flaming row to clear the air between you.
I need summit. I don't think it's that. Mike Baldwin said Joe's been trying his luck with her in the factory. He's always fancied her. Now, if Karen goes for Joe, that's her and me well over, isn't it?
You want her back, I know that. So I'll just say this. Don't lose her through want of trying. Show her that you want her, that you care for her, and that you love her.
Well, am I going to do that?
I don't know. That's the problem. Yeah, but I wouldn't hang about.
Hey, looks like we're turning out less seconds these days. Part of the credit for that has got to come down to you. Pulling the girls up when they get a bit sloppy.
And who's entitled to the rest of the credit?
Ooh, me, of course. I was the one who pushed you into the supervisor's job in the first place.
Yeah, I had a feeling I already knew the answer to that.
Well, I reckon you and me make a pretty good team, don't you? First thing I'll do if ever I set up on my own is offer you a big pay rise to come and join me.
Right, thanks. I'll remember that.
Why do I keep getting the feeling that you're fending me off with an invisible pole?
Pardon?
Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Look, you and me have been pretty good friends for a while now. Well, at least that's what I thought. But I mean, the last couple of weeks, in fact, since you've had your big bust up with Steve, well, you've been as cold as an Eskimo's fridge.
I know, I just don't want any more complications in my life, that's all.
Yeah? And I'm not offering any complications. Look, all I was talking about this morning was a meal out. That's two people enjoying a bit of company. You know, it's as simple as that. There's no hidden agenda, Karen.
Well, it might make a change, go somewhere different than the Rovers.
Well, that's exactly the way I feel, so how about it? Drink on the town, then bite to eat somewhere?
Yeah, all right. I mean, no reason why we shouldn't, is there?
Not from where I'm standing.
Yeah, that's right. I'd like the size 10. The address, that's care of 1, Coronation Street, Weatherfield, Manchester. Yep. 9425 4543 1762. Expiry date 0506. All right. Thank you very much. Bye. Thanks, Dev. Just what I always wanted.
Lucy! Are you home, hon? Hi. You feel like eating it out tonight? What's happened here? We had a break-in.
No. More of a break out.
Well, what the hell's going on?
I've been treating your clothes the way you treat me.
What are you talking about, Trace? Well, you've done this to all my clothes?
No, just these. The rest I took to a charity shop on the precinct. You'll probably see some of them walking about the place in the next year or so.
Yeah, but why, Trace? Will you please tell me what this is all about?
I will not have you treat me like one of your accessories. Like your car, or your watch, or your clothes. You know, just the thing until a new style comes along, then chucked away or passed along to one of your mates.
You know, I haven't the faintest glimmer of an idea of what you're talking about.
Thanks, love. Yeah, let's get that down your neck. Blimey, not all at once.
Why not? I'm going to shift all the hill I can while I've got the chance.
Why? What's up, Les? What's happened?
I've had a meeting with my solicitor. That's what's happened. And she says when my case comes up in court that I have had it.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. That's what she said. Well, not in them words, but that's what she meant.
But why?
Because of him sat with my wife and his pal, Emma Watts. They both swear blind that I attacked him. And that's who the jury's going to believe.
Hey, you don't know that, Les.
Because it's my word against theirs. And there's two of them, coppers and all, and there's only one of me. If they bring a guilty in against me, you know what that means, don't you? The nick. Porridge. Because I've got a record. You know something? I'm going to smash this glass over his lying head.
Oh, I don't think that'll help, Les.
No, Les, she's right. Listen, you might get a result. They might find you not guilty.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we believe in you, so a jury might do too.
No. My only chance would be if a witness turned up. Somebody who saw exactly what that rat did to me.
Your ex looks to be drowning his sorrows.
I wish you were me ex. Still, not long now,
I'm betting he's had a meet with his brief and he's had his card marked. You know, Jan, if they find him guilty, chances are he's going inside.
He's been before.
I know. That's why it's a bad outlook for him.
Look, I'm not wishing it on him, but if he does get sent down, then whose fault is it? And he got himself to blame.
But I thought we were doing fine. I thought you were perfectly happy.
Yeah? Well, it was always just the thing for you, wasn't I? Just your latest bed warmer. Yeah, well, I know that now. But I thought we had more going for us than that.
Oh, what do you mean, Tracy? What do you mean? Have I ever been bad to you? No. You've always had, like, nice things. You've had plenty of nightlife.
Yeah, well, I thought we had a future. And I thought that you thought that too.
What do you mean? What are you talking about, the future? What are you talking about? You were like a marriage? Marriage? Oh, no, wait a minute. No. I get it now. Yeah, well, someone been talking to you like? Well, like, for instance, who? Like what Shelley? Peter?
He told me what you said about me. You know, good in bed, but not the sort of woman that you'd marry.
You got this wrong, Trace.
Did you say that about me or not?
Listen, darling, there's the sort of things a guy say when they've been drinking and talking to another guy. It's just like...
Yeah, well, not about me, they don't.
Listen, well, all right, I just had one drink too many. It was the drink talking.
Well, it made you say what you really think about me. So bye-bye, Dev.
No, come on, Tracy. No, you are not walking out on me.
Yes, I am. And just so that you know, you were always marriage material. But you've never been very good in bed.
Don't ask. Just don't ask.
You don't mind if I sneak off for a couple of hours this after, do you? The thing is, right, my lads are playing under 12s. It's the semis. One more game, and it's the North West Regional Finals. I'll make the house up when we get back.
It's square it with Eileen.
Oh, top one. Is that enough to take the car? The thing is, right, that means, well, I could get the bus, but I'd have to come back to get the car before I go to work. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just take the car.
Top man. See you later.
Tracy?
Oh, don't start. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, good morning to you as well.
Charming. I jacked him in all right. Are you happy now?
What do you mean you jacked me?
Dev, your ex is now my ex. Maybe we should start a club. Wouldn't be that exclusive though, would it?
Oh, Tracy, I'm sorry.
Really?
I did try to warn you what he was like.
Look, let's get one thing straight, yeah? He didn't dump me, I dumped him. And I didn't leave empty-handed either. I took the credit card he gave me.
Where is that?
Don't worry, it's sorted. I got myself a very nice suite in a Swiss hotel, thanks.
What are you looking at? She doesn't get it from me.
I can keep saying no as often as you keep asking.
It's for safety reasons.
Oh, aye, safety.
That way, if you're ever worried where I am, you can always contact me.
Hey, she's good, Sal.
Or, if you're ever lost or in trouble, you can always phone me.
Look, you're 12 years old. They're expensive. Maybe next year, eh?
All my mates have got them.
So?
So, I'm the only one left out, aren't I? They can talk to each other, but I can't talk to them.
Ah, all right. So it's not for safety reasons. It's so you can fit in the gang.
It's for both.
You see your friends every day at school. You'll have nothing to talk about.
I won't have any friends if I don't have a phone.
Well, they don't sound like friends worth having to me.
You don't even know what it's like.
Hey, they weren't around when I was a lad. Didn't do me any harm.
Kevin, they haven't been invented when you were a lad.
Even if they had, my dad wouldn't let me have one.
Oh, so he was tight and all, was he?
See, now you pushed it too far. Even if I was thinking of getting you one, you talk like that, you've no chance.
There's always no chance with you.
I love you too.
So the plan is that Tony and Mel bring him into the pub tonight where they happen to bump into me, and between us we persuade Jason that what he wants more than anything in the world is to come back to his dear old man.
And this is Tony's idea.
Well, it's 6 to 1. I want him back and Tony wants him out.
What does Jason want?
I haven't asked him.
Right, you two clear off. I need to make a phone call.
What?
You heard? My mobile phone's down. Need to make a call, and I'd like some privacy.
Yeah, well, what are we supposed to do? Stand out in the cold?
If you like.
Come on, I'll buy you bacon butty in the cafe.
You see, he knows how to treat a woman.
Hi, it's me. But don't hang up.
What do you want?
I want to talk.
I'm at work.
Yeah, I know. I thought maybe we could meet after work.
Go somewhere, just for an hour.
I can't.
Look, I just want a chance to talk to you without everybody else around. I miss you, Karen.
I just want to talk.
I can't, no. Sorry, not tonight.
Well, maybe we could meet at dinner time in the Rovers, maybe, eh?
I don't know yet. All right, if you like. Just please don't phone me at work. I've got to go.
Gary? Mike don't like employees making phone calls in company time.
I know, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Is it something important?
No, not really.
You seem a bit...
Bit what?
Well, a bit preoccupied.
No, I'm fine. I've got the girls on the new order. Fizz's machine's playing up a bit, though.
All right, well, don't worry, I'll sort that out. Listen, there's a couple of hours overtime for anyone who wants it tonight.
Right, I'll tell the girls.
Karen, have I done something to upset you?
No, sorry, it's me. It's okay.
Right, so we're still on for tonight, then?
Yeah, we're still on.
Good, because, well, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
There you go.
How long to go now?
2 minutes.
Should I go and unlock the door?
Oh, is there anybody outside?
No, not yet.
No. We'll wait till 9 o'clock on the dot.
Very nice. That's 1 minute.
Maria, I want to say something. Now, you both know what a difficult time we've all been through recently. So let's hope from now on things are just a little bit calmer and a little bit less dramatic.
Here, here.
Well, I want the salon to be an enormous success, of course, but, well, I think now is the time perhaps to spare a thought for Maxine. I mean, we had many happy hours in this salon and, well, she was a very special young woman and I'm going to miss her very much.
Hey, come on now. Oh.
That'll be Mrs. Brown for your 9 o'clock.
Well, let her in. We're open and we're ready for business.
Right, do you know, Jan, when I first found out what he'd done, I was so angry I could have brained him.
Remember that anger?
Yeah, but now it's...
But what? He's cheated on you, hasn't he? Anyway, I thought you were going out with Joe tonight.
Yeah.
Well, whatever Steve wants to talk to you about can wait. It's about time he did some waiting. If he'd have waited till you got back from Wolverhampton...
Yeah, no, you're right.
Am I interrupting anything?
No, what do you want?
Do you really want me to do overtime tonight? It's just that Tommy's cooking us a special family tea.
Hayley, do overtime tonight?
Yeah, no problem.
No, you're all right.
Cheers, Tom.
Eileen, this is your boss here. Come in. Yeah, well, tell Vern, last time he had a puncture, he didn't get a new spare tyre. So I need someone out here to help me out.
There's no one available for at least half an hour.
I've got to be in the Rovers by dinner time.
I had a bad experience with hypnosis.
Yeah, but if you was in a hypnotic trance, you'd be able to remember if there was a witness.
I don't need to remember. I didn't see anyone.
Yeah, but what if someone saw you even if you didn't see them? Like, you can't see anyone sitting behind you now, but they can see you.
Yeah, but what good's that? If I didn't see them, then I can't find them, can I? I tell you, my only chance is if we could get that dog to talk.
Dog? What dog?
What dog? The one that was barking its head off when PC Thumper gave us a split lip.
Well, that's it then, innit?
What's it? I can't get a dog in court to testify.
No, of course not. But all dogs have owners. If you can find the dog, then you can find the owner. That way you'll have a witness.
You might have something there.
So what type of dog was it?
I don't know a dog. They all look the same to me.
A mongrel.
Yeah, that's right.
Big or small?
Smallish.
Short hair or long hair?
I don't know. It was brown. Well, brown and white, sort of medium length.
Ears?
2.
Floppy or pointy?
Floppy, I think. No, pointy, but small. I didn't get a good look at his ears.
Well, you hang on. I'll be back in a minute. I've got a plan.
I did the overtime list, though, by the way.
Oh, that's good. Are you okay?
Yeah, I reckon.
You expected someone, something?
No, not really.
Well, you should relax a bit, shouldn't you?
Should I?
I hope you're not going to be this jumpy tonight. I'm hoping for a quiet evening.
But I hope you wasn't thinking that
Hey, I wasn't thinking anything. I've had a hard time of it lately. Nights out do you good. No strings, no expectations, OK? If I can just raise one smile, then I'll consider the evening a success.
Yeah, I've just been a bit wound up, that's all.
Oh, no. Well, we'll try to do a bit of unwinding, shall we?
Right. I promise not to talk about Steve all night.
OK, well, I promise not to talk about work.
Well, what we're going to talk about then?
Politics, football, mostly.
Oh, smart.
I don't know the details, but I reckon you probably deserved that.
All right, so slap first and ask questions later, is it?
Do you know how pathetic you really are?
Really?
How could you make so much fuss about going out with her, cause so much trouble, and then throw it away so cheaply?
Let me correct you on one thing. Breaking up with Tracy is not cheap.
Good. But then that's the only way a woman can get to you, isn't it? Through your wallet.
She took a pair of scissors to my wardrobe!
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I thought that might cheer you up.
Did you ever care for her?
Of course I cared for her.
Or was all this just to spite me?
What, and I'm the one that's supposed to have the big ego?
Do you know what, Dev?
What's that?
I'm not angry anymore. I knew it was going to end like this. I could see it coming. Tracy couldn't. You couldn't. I mean, you would think by your age you would have acquired a little bit more self-knowledge. Oh, mind you, in your case, self-knowledge could be a dangerous thing, couldn't it? I mean, if you could see how pathetic you are. Medallion man. The oldest swinger in town, dating women young enough to be his daughter. Not a pretty sight, Dev. Not a pretty sight at all.
Seen Karen?
Yeah, she was in earlier. She was gone back to work. Maybe something.
You just missed her.
Yeah, she left a couple of minutes ago. She had to sort out some overtime with Joe.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just that Mr. Baldwin wants us to do some overtime.
So she's working late then?
What's it got to do with you?
She's my wife.
Ah, you should have thought of that before you did the dirty on her.
Listen, all I want to know is my wife working late or not?
No, she's not.
Well, you just said.
Yeah, she's working till 7:30 like the rest of us. And then she's going out for a nice meal with a very good friend, Joe Carter.
What's this?
It's a canine photo fit kit.
You what?
I've cut out all these pictures of bits of different breeds of dogs. There's back legs and tails, bodies and front legs, and heads and ears. We can put them together, rearrange them, and come up with a picture of the dog that you saw.
That's brilliant. You know something? You're a genius.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, hang on. What's his body there? That one.
Right, we're rolling. Now let's see if we can find a bum to stick on it.
Thank you.
Sorry?
Let me guess. You one of those couples that have no secrets? Who insist on telling each other everything, no matter how trivial, even though it results in rows, recriminations, and an end of a relationship that was working?
Oh, come on, Dev. Tracy's family. You shouldn't have told me all them things you felt then, should you?
Just throw away off-the-cuff comments. I care deeply about Tracy.
Oh, come off it. You were stringing her along and you know it.
Huh? What, so you know what's going on in my head, do you?
I know what was going on along in hers. She was hearing wedding bells.
A misunderstanding. One we could have resolved if you two hadn't opened your big mouths.
If you're looking for a big mouth to blame for all this, sweetheart, why don't we try looking under your nose?
No. Wait a minute. Here, try that. See? It fits.
That's not a mongrel. That's a Jack Russell.
You what? Oh, right. But that's it. That's the dog. And I couldn't have done it without you, mate. Cheers.
Miss Jameson's ready when you are, Roger.
Oh, tell her 5 minutes.
She's been waiting nearly an hour.
So tell her 2 minutes.
Mrs. Roberts, please could I have a word.
Oh, sweetheart, not now. I'm sorry. No, I'm busy.
Well, should I come back later then?
Yes, you come back later. Much later. Next week, next year.
I hope you're not skimping on these half-price hairdos.
Blanche, don't be silly. Of course I'm not. Now, you know you always get special treatment when you come here.
Really? So where's me tea?
Yeah, well, you can see we've been so busy today, Blanche.
I always get tea at Maison Rene's.
Maria, can we have a cup of tea for Blanche, please?
Are you having a laugh? I've got 3 ladies backed up already.
Yeah, well, give them a cup of tea as well. Look, we've got them into the salon, so let's try and keep them happy.
Is it going to be like this every day?
Yes, I hope so. Going anywhere nice on your holidays, Blanche?
She didn't.
Every decent piece of clothing I own.
No, blame it on the media. Women behaving badly, you know. A woman cuts up your best suit, sets fire to your car, and she gets her own TV show. Suddenly she's a hero, and all the other women think they can do the same.
I'm going to put a lock in my wardrobe.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it?
I'm a problem. I'm too honest, that's my problem.
Too honest to who?
Well, I'm honest to whoever I'm speaking to at the time. I'm not stupid. I mean, you know, if you're 100% honest with, like, everybody 100% of the time, no one would trust anybody, would they?
Wait, hey, where do you think you're going?
I need to see my wife.
Oh, no, you don't. I've got an order in there. I've got to get out, right? I don't want those girls distracted.
No, you don't understand it's important.
Oh, yeah, just a minute. No, I don't care. You come back tonight after 7:30. They'll be finished then, and you'll be on your time and not mine. All right? Go on. I'm looking for a dog like this, mate. You haven't got any other dogs, have you? No. Your dog doesn't know a dog like this, does it?
So, you think she'll give in to her?
I didn't say that. I just don't think you should go winding her up all the time.
She likes it. Makes her feel big having a row with her old dad. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Half a bit, please, Shelley. Right, yeah.
That's trouble.
One-armed bandit. He's insisted on cooking tea on his own. He's trying to prove his independence. Couldn't cook with 2 arms, never mind one.
How's he coping with his arm?
It's fine. We'll not starve. He can still manage the chippy.
So you've been making plans now, then?
Plans? What plans?
Well, look, I've been meaning to have a word, actually. It's going to leave me a mechanic down when you go back to Sheffield.
We aren't going back to Sheffield. We're not going anywhere.
You're not?
No. We like it here. The people are so nice.
I don't know why you want to come over here when there's a perfectly good pub near your gaff.
I just thought you might like to catch up with your mates.
Yeah, right.
Never forget your mates. Never neglect your mates. What are you having? I'll get these in.
Yeah, I'll have a pint. I'll be backing them in.
So where's Eileen?
Oh, relax, she'll be here.
Oh, dear. Never mind grand reopening. I'm ready to shut up shop for good. Can't do another day like that, Archie.
You'll be getting your second wind in a bit.
Second wind. Listen, I've done 1 day's work. I need a week's holiday.
You'd be complaining if no one had turned up.
Yes, I know. Never satisfied me.
Well, you should be celebrating. Your business is going to be a success.
Oh, but at what cost? You know, I've not even got the energy to cross the road for a gin and tonic.
Oh, that'll be the day.
Oh, we're closed. Go away.
All right, I'll get it.
Oh, no.
Hello, love.
Hi. Oh,
Roberts, please can I have a word?
Oh, Candice, it's you again. Now, look, don't expect me to move. Archie's agreed to bury me in this chair.
Look, I know what you said before, but my head teacher says that because he's not entered me for any of my exams, I can go on an extended work placement. Well, that's if someone takes me on.
All right, yes. You can have the job.
Really? Do you mean that?
Yes, I mean it. But when you see how busy we are, you might wish that you'd stayed on at school.
Thank you.
What time do you make it?
I'm going to watch, have I? Why? Am I boring you?
No.
Why do we do it? Why do we let women tie us up in knots?
I don't know.
I mean, do we create these situations ourselves? I mean, is that it? Because nobody made me sleep with Deirdre.
You slept with Deirdre?
Long time ago. Very long time ago, and I didn't know that Tracy was her daughter when I met her. And you know, I don't know. A part of me kept things going with Tracy because Deirdre told me not to. You know how that is. Someone tells you can't have something, that's all you want.
You slept with Deirdre?
Yeah, all right. Get over it. I need a break. I need to go somewhere where there are no women. I can't be trusted.
You're not just saying this to cheer me up. You slept with Deirdre.
Have you never slept with anyone you regretted it?
Well, just recently has it happened.
Oh, fancy seeing you here.
Hiya. Eileen.
Tony. Thingamajig. Mel. Should have remembered. Sounds like girl. So you're right.
Yeah.
Haven't had a chat for ages, have we?
Do you mind?
Excuse me?
Well, I'm with me dad, you know. We're probably only in here for one. Might go and sound, eh?
All right, well, I'll go move somewhere else and fancy a chat before you go. Feel free to come over. Vodka and Coke, please.
You know, it would help if you stopped staring at him.
Oh, I was just thinking he deserved that slap.
You what?
Well, I went to see him. I was intending just to give him a piece of my mind, but then when I saw his smug face, I couldn't resist slapping it.
Excuse me, but if anyone's entitled to slap him, shouldn't it be me?
Well, you cut his clothes up.
So? But why do you always feel the need to interfere in my life?
You're my daughter. I feel protective towards you.
Do I look like I need protecting?
I could see you were hurting.
Then why didn't you come to me? Look, did you really think I'd feel better knowing that you'd slapped him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is the I told you so bit, innit?
No.
Yes, it is. You're trying so hard not to gloat, it's giving you wrinkles.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? I warned you what he was like. I warned him off you. I was against the whole thing from the start. I knew it had ended tears, and it has. I mean, how can I pretend I didn't tell you so?
Thanks, Mum. You know, the minute I need a little bit of support and I get a lecture...
Oh, Tracy, love.
Look, don't worry. I'll get all the comfort I need from Dev's credit card.
You know what I need? A holiday. I need a holiday. I work too hard, and why not? Anita can take care of the shops, Eileen can take care of the taxi business, but I need some sun. I need some hot, blue sky, rejuvenating sunshine. Are you listening to me?
No, I'm not. She's going out with Joe tonight, and if I don't do something about it, it's going to be too late.
Well, have a nice holiday, Dev. Thank you. Send us a postcard. Will do.
All done.
Right. You ready to go?
Yeah, unless you want me to dress up.
No. Perfect as you are.
Now, I hope you're not spending all that overtime on booze.
Oh, as if. You're just worried that we'll have an hangover tomorrow and it'll affect his productivity.
That is right.
Right, last one down pub gets beers in.
She's only joking.
I'm going to spike her drink and all.
Come for me, wife.
7:30 on the dot. You must be desperate.
Right, I think that drink can wait.
I don't want any trouble.
There won't be any trouble.
What are you doing here?
I've been trying to talk to you all day.
Yeah, well, I said I couldn't see you tonight.
No, you can see him though, can't you?
Steve, please don't start.
I just want to talk to you, okay?
Well, don't mind us if you've something to say.
Hey, I don't know what you lot are still doing here. You can go home.
I'm going nowhere.
Karen, please.
Table's booked for 8, Karen.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to lose you, babe.
Oh, Steve.
You know how much I feel about you.
I know you cheated on me.
Yeah, because I was stupid. I messed up. Because I was jealous. Jealous of you and him. Now, if I could change things, I would. But I can't.
Steve, I think we've heard all this before.
Hey, I'm trying to talk here, all right? Look, all I can do is tell you how much I miss you. I'm rubbish without you. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I've no one to argue with. It's not the same with Eileen. Look, if you want me to beg, I'll beg. I'll do anything. Anything you want. I love being your husband. I love you. Just take me back, hey? Please? Take me back? Come on, Karen, we belong together. And you know it.
Oh, it's like that film, isn't it, with Richard Gere? Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah, except he's no Richard Gere, is he? I'm embarrassed for you, Steve.
Can you finish this outside? We're waiting to lock up.
Hey, don't mind us.
You're right, Mike. It's already finished. You better get going.
Hey, get your hands off me.
You made a fool of yourself, mate.
Don't make me, son.
Hey, packing up the pair of you. Any trouble outside now?
Yeah, you're right, Mike. There's no problem here.
You're the problem.
Because Steve's just going, now.
I'm going nowhere without my wife. Nowhere.
Tyrone, over there. Come sit, love, mate. This is your mate Tyrone, me dad, and Merle. Hiya.
You all right?
Hey, you're still going out tonight. Do you fancy it? You okay? So what you been up to, mate?
Tyrone he welcomes with open arms. His mother he treats like a bad smell.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you just done 2 hours overtime. You should be glad to see the back of this place.
Don't want to miss out fun.
Tough. Come on, out.
Mike, can we use your office for 5 minutes?
Karen, just tell him the sling he's okay. He deserves now else after what he's done.
Well, it won't take long. Mike, 5 minutes. It's not too much to ask, is it?
All right, 5 minutes. But just 5 minutes. I'm waiting to lock up.
And we got a table booked for 8 o'clock, remember
Cancel
that?
it.
Well, come on. Show's over. Out.
Oh, it's dead romantic, isn't it?
Yeah, well, she's just letting him down gently, that's all.
We're taking him back. Do you think she will have him back?
Well, she must be tempted.
You know why he's asked you to go out, don't you?
Just a meal, Steve.
Because he fancies you. You know it, I know it. And he always has done. You've been sparking off each other since day one.
Yeah, nothing's happened, though, has it?
He wants you. Like any male with blood running through his veins would, because you're special, Karen. And you know it.
I don't do modesty, Steve.
You know he wants you.
Yeah, I want a penthouse flat. Don't mean I'm going to get one, though, does it?
Just put yourself in my shoes. My wife is the most sexiest woman in the world. A boss who fancies the pants off her, invites her to a hotel, spend the night. I ask her not to.
Ask? There was no asking going on, Steve.
All right, I tell
mean,
her
if you'd
not-
have just asked me...
And you go anyway. I phone the hotel, find out there isn't even a room under your name. I've still got that Christmas kiss in my head. So I go to a bar. I get drunk. Wondering what the hell you two are up to, and then this woman comes on to me.
Well, poor you. What, did she pounce on you like a vulture, did she?
I wanted to retaliate. I wanted some ammunition. I wanted to get you back, and I realised that I'd made the biggest mistake of my life.
Why didn't you just trust me, Steve?
I do trust you, I promise. I will trust you. Because now I know I can.
If the answer is true, press star. If the answer is false, press hash. And all the questions are like that, man. Dead easy. So by now, Jack's getting cocky into pressing star instead of hash. We had to do the whole thing all over again. Must have took us nearly an hour, but we didn't get a single question wrong. And the first prize is 10 grand.
Wow, if I was you, I'd rush straight back home and have another go, right this second.
Nah, the lines are closed now.
Right, I'll get you that pint. Same again, is it?
Yeah, go on.
Go on, I'll come with you.
Is that the most boring telephone story I've ever heard in my life? Yes, it is, and I used to work in a call centre. And I'll tell you another thing, your Jason's got no intention of moving back in with his mum.
Look, once he's had a couple more pints and he's chilled out a bit, I'll get Eileen back over and it'll be sound.
I'm not staying here listening to some dope going on about phoning competitions.
OK, we'll go into town after this one.
Yeah, all right then, but Jason and his clueless mate are not coming with us. I've had enough of him getting in our way.
But he's my son.
Yeah, I know that, Tone, but I just don't want him living in my house anymore. So you've got the time it takes to finish that pint and put him in the picture. And then me and you are going to go into town on our own.
Some spare change for a cup of tea, mate?
Oh, Skin. Excuse me, can I have a word?
Not too skint to be looking for business, though, eh?
Oh, hang on a minute, I'm looking for the dog.
You nicked, mate. Well and truly nicked.
What for?
You drive me up the wall, Karen. You cost me a fortune. You could cause murder in an empty house.
Top tip, Steve. If you want to win me back, then stick to flattery, eh, babe?
I'm just saying how it is.
You know, expressions of undying love, that kind of thing.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I do love you.
Well, I'm not hearing that.
Look, even though you drive me up the wall is where I want to be, with you. Look, I know I've messed up.
Big time.
But you've got that in the bank now. I mean, think about it. Be months before you have to put the kettle on again.
Years more like.
Years before I win another argument.
You never won him anyway, Steve.
Karen, have you done the dishes, love? Ah, wasn't it you that had an affair? Well, you know where the sink is. You could make me life a misery.
Yeah, well, I like the sound of that.
But I'd be 10 times more miserable without you. Look, I know I've messed up, and I'll never doubt you again.
You sure?
I'm positive. I want you back, babe. And I think you want me too.
Do you want a bet?
Yeah, go on then.
So, what colour were you thinking of, Deirdre?
I don't know. I've got a blue outfit.
Oh, no, not blue. Not with your complexion.
What's wrong with her complexion?
Nothing. I just think you'd suit green. You'd look lovely in green.
Well, you said that green's your unlucky colour.
No, that was your nana. Very superstitious woman was my mother. She'd be insisting we had a chimney sweep if she was still with us.
No, I remember you going berserk when Dad bought a green car, and when he crashed it, I told you so's were unmerciful.
No,
Talking of, I told you so. Why don't we go and have another word with Tracy?
Yeah, you're right.
Not cars.
Excuse me, Bev. I'm just going to nip over and have a quick word with our Tracy.
I'll come with you.
Yeah, of course, but before you go, Deirdre, green. Seriously, give it some thought. Blue's not your colour.
Right.
I see. You've got a little blue number that you got your eye on. You don't want to clash.
Well, I haven't made any decisions yet, but be fair. She's not even the groom's mother. I should take precedence. And it is absolutely gorgeous. You wait till you see it.
Tracy, I'm sorry if it sounded as if I was gloating before.
Yeah, it did.
I didn't mean it to come out like that.
She's got no tag, Tracy, love. You should know that by now.
I wonder where I get that from.
Come on, you budgie, suck up.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm sick of me mum giving me daggers.
Why don't you come back home?
I can't.
Why not?
Look, Mum, no hard feelings. I accept your apology.
Why spend good money in a hotel when you can move back in with us?
You could have your grand's room.
Can she?
Well, yeah. I mean, you could move into the front room. Save you going up and down the stairs all the time.
Well, what are you going to do? Make the front room en suite or provide me with a commode?
We'll work something out.
But we'll move back eventually. I promise, it's just... you're going to have to wait, that's all.
What for?
Well, how was I supposed to know?
The residents round here are sick and tired of getting harassed by the likes of you.
I only wanted to ask her a question. This is a police cover-up, this is. You watching your mate's back?
What, mate?
You one of them, aren't you? Into the funny handshake.
What are you trying to say?
I'm looking for my dog, that's all. Rover, his name is. This is him here, look.
Come on, girl. Let's get going before Dibble catches up with us. You know what they're like.
Look at him. Pathetic. He'll be on his knees in a minute.
I'm the pathetic one. Why am I letting Karen MacDonald use my office to sort her private life out?
Yeah, you're right. He's had his 5 minutes. I'll get rid of him.
No, hang on.
Right, come on. We're waiting to lock up out here.
We haven't finished.
You have now.
Look, Steve, I think you better go.
No, told you I'm not leaving without you.
I think you are, mate.
Look, just wait for me at the flat.
No.
I'll follow you over. I just want to speak to Joe first.
What about?
I'll be a couple of minutes.
Well, then I'll wait for you outside then.
Trust me, I will follow you over, and then we can finish this in the flat.
I haven't got a key.
It won't be long.
So, let's mean we're back together then?
It means we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. Now, go on, go.
You heard her. Come on.
Look, you said you trust me. Now, please, just prove it.
I'll see you in a minute.
I want an end to this, you two.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again.
It better not. This is a factory, not the Marriage Guidance Council.
Look, we're taking up enough of your time, mate. Listen, it's all over now. I'll look up when you go home.
OK, and after tonight, you come here to work. And nothing else. You understand?
Yeah. All right, come on. See you later.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Going home.
Oh, and you've left them on their own in there, have you?
So, looks like it's just me and you now.
No, go and wait for her like she said.
What, and leave her on her own with him?
Have a bit of faith. It's you she wants.
Well, how do you know?
She wouldn't have given you her keys. Now use your loaf. Go and wait for her like she said. She'll follow you on.
Karen, if I slag your husband off, you're going to end up defending him. So, I'm not going to do it. Look, he's helped me out when I needed a hand. He's got his own little business. I have got nothing against him. He's a good lad. But the point is, he's not good enough for you.
What, and you are, I suppose?
No, I'm not saying that. Maybe I'm not good enough for you either. That's for you to decide. But listen, when you go out shopping and you find 2 outfits that you fancy, you try them both on before you make up your mind, don't you? Now, the first one, it might feel comfortable. It might even look good. But you still got to try the other one, just to make sure.
It's not the same.
Why not?
Because I'd just buy both outfits. It's not a problem. This is different, Joe. I have to make a choice.
Yeah, and all I'm saying is, before you make it, try me out for size. Come on. Let me take you for dinner.
I've loved having you staying with us, kiddo. You know, me and you, getting to know each other, man to man like.
What are you trying to say, Dad?
Look, we're men. We understand each other. We don't need all this American stuff, the hugging, all that carry on. We're solid now, and we know it, don't we?
Yeah.
I mean, look at your mum. Look at the face on her. She's worried. She thinks you like me more than you like her. It doesn't matter that you've lived together for nearly 20 years. She still needs reassuring. But us men are different. Even though you've only lived with me for a couple of days, we're solid. So when you move out, I won't take it personally. You know what I'm saying, kiddo?
So do you want me to move out then?
I'm just being realistic. I mean, I know what it's like to be young, free and single. You need your own space.
Yeah, well, I was thinking of getting a flat.
I knew you would be. Oh, I wish I was your age again.
You know, it's just a matter of, getting the deposit and that.
Yeah, well, while you're doing that, I think it's best for your mum's sake if you move back in with her.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Nice one. So me and Myrtle will get off now. Leave you to it.
Yeah. See you, Dad.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye, Jason. Pick up your things in the morning if you like.
Come out with me. See how it goes, and if it don't work out...
How can this work? How can we go and have a curry and talk about what music we like after this?
If it don't work out, it don't work out, but then at least you'll know.
I know, I already
and
know.
And then you can go back to Steve, but if you go back to him before you give me a chance, you'll always wonder, Karen, always. You know, could I do better? Is Steve all I could hope for? And I'll still be here, like a little itch that you can't scratch, and you'll see me every day until sooner or later you won't be able to resist.
Oh, you know you really love yourself.
No, I love you.
Don't make me laugh, Joe.
No, not in a marry me now kind of way, Karen. In a... I can't get you out of my head kind of way. I want to be in the same room all the time kind of way. Don't you feel like that about me? Don't you? Well, okay, maybe this is just a crush, but let's find out, eh? You know, Steve can wait. You owe him nothing.
You know, you're not as irresistible as you think you are. And I can control myself, which is what I'm going to do right now.
No, you're just going to run away.
Yes, to my husband.
Like you did that night at the hotel.
Yeah, that's right.
You were scared and you ran, Karen.
To my husband!
Not to anything, away from me.
I'm not scared of you.
You were scared of us. You do fancy me, and if you didn't...
I fancy loads of fellas.
If you didn't, you'd have stayed up all night in that bar, talking shop and drinking at Baldwin's expense, but you felt it, just like I felt it. You knew something was going to happen, and what did you go and do? You went and ordered a cab home from Wolverhampton, Karen. Now, how much did that cost you?
I wanted to see Steve.
You could have seen Steve the very next day. If you didn't fancy me, you would have waited that long. If we hadn't have been all alone, you could have waited, but you did fancy me. And you knew that if you'd have stayed in that hotel, we'd have ended up in bed together, so you did the right thing.
Yeah, well, what is wrong with that?
Nothing. Fair play to you, Karen. But while you were doing the right thing, what was he doing, eh?
Hey, hello.
Thanks, love. I just need to get to the bar.
Hey, Audrey. They're laughing at you over there.
I don't think so.
Yeah, something's tickling them.
Something to do with scissors. Vera, for your information, Blanche was one of the first through the salon door today, and she left a very, very satisfied customer.
Yeah, well, I won't come in your salon for all tea and china.
You losing your savings got nothing to do with me.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, your whole family's responsible.
Gail feels really bad about it. If she could put it right, she would.
Yeah, well, talk's cheap, but haircut sounds. You've had your last penny off me. I've had my last perm in your shop.
Vera, look, coming tomorrow, I'll give you a half-price cut and colour.
Oh, I suppose you did try and warn us all, didn't you, about ill men? Half price, did you say?
Yeah, I mean, just for you, though.
Mind you, it should be free, man.
No, I'm sorry, half price is the best I could do.
Right, well, I suppose I can be persuaded to give you a second chance.
Oh, good. Well, will 9 o'clock suit you?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Right.
I thought every haircut was half price this week, Audrey.
It is.
Karen, I don't know how else to say...
Shut up, please. Just stop messing with my head.
I just want you to see that the situation has changed since we were in that hotel together.
I've made my decision.
And he's the one who's changed it, because he didn't trust you.
Yeah, well, he does now, and then he will do from now on.
And unless you get me out of your head, you can't even trust yourself.
Oh, I know your game. Yeah, he had a one-night stand. You think I want to do the same? You want to volunteer for the job?
No, I'm hoping for a bit more than that, but I'll settle for a date. Just one date. Look, come out with me tonight. If we don't connect, if you don't have a good time, then you and Steve have got a chance.
Hey, I thought you were going to go into town with your dad.
Yeah, I changed my mind.
Blew him out, did you?
Yeah.
I fancied it myself.
Oh, well, you're probably better off on your own. I mean, you'd cramp your style.
Yeah, you're right.
So, how's it going then?
Yeah, great. You know, it's a laugh. Probably won't be into all hours though now. You know, singing and falling all over the furniture. You know what it's like.
You could do with somewhere else to sleep tonight, really.
Yeah, could, couldn't I?
It's a pity I've sold your bed.
You haven't, have you?
No.
Oh, you had me going there.
I've rented it to Steve McDonald.
And you hadn't asked me first?
Oh, what, you moved out?
But even so, ma'am.
Yeah, but Steve's my boss and my landlord, and he had nowhere to sleep.
What, so you rented me bed?
No, he's on the couch. Hey, no one gets my son's bed except my son. And while I live and breathe, it will always be there for you.
Thanks, ma'am.
So, I'll leave the chain off and see you when I see you.
Hey, does that mean you're moving back in?
What can I do, Tyrone? She's missing me.
I nearly got arrested. Turns out it's a red light area.
How did you get off?
I just acted dumb, said he hadn't realised.
So you knew it was a red light area?
No.
Well, you weren't acting then, were you?
No, but I only had my bus fare on me. So he knew that I couldn't have been, well, you know, not for 70 pence. And then when I showed him my photo fit, he knew that I couldn't have been.
Never mind that. Did you find any witnesses?
No.
Well, at least you tried.
It's hopeless. I'm going down.
It's not hopeless, Les. I've been thinking.
No, don't go to any more trouble, Kirk.
I could say I was there. I could be your witness.
What? You did that for me?
Yeah.
You'd lie in court?
Yeah.
And admit to hanging round a red light district?
Well, I suppose so if it means Les getting off.
Not getting off, getting justice. Yeah. Kirk, it's times like this you find out who your mates are. Nice one, pal.
Kirk, you have had some daft ideas, but this one really does take the biscuits.
If he hadn't come barging in here making his big gestures, we'd be looking at menus now.
Yeah, well, he did, didn't he?
Is that what made your mind up?
Look, it shows that he cares.
It shows he's desperate, Karen. It's just a gesture. I mean, I could do that. What do you want me to do? Get on the roof and use a megaphone to ask you out? I mean, would that make a difference?
No! Look, I've made my decision. I'm sorry, Joe.
And you think you can trust him? After what he's done?
We're going to trust each other from now on.
Oh, no chance.
Look, I think that this is going to make us stronger.
It's a big mistake, Karen.
Yeah, well, I think it's for the best.
You think, but you're not certain, are you? Now, if you were certain, you would have left with Steve 20 minutes ago, and if I could have just found the right
No,
words...
she's not about finding the right words.
It is! Look, I'm just not explaining myself.
Look, if I wasn't married, Joe, believe me, if I wasn't married...
I know you want me, Karen.
No, I'm sorry. It's my husband that I want.
Oh, great. Well, that'll be him now, won't it? What you doing? What you playing at? Get home. He's the one who's been unfaithful, and you're the one who can't be trusted. He don't deserve you, Karen.
I told you to wait.
What, do you think I'm stupid? Where the hell are you?
I said I'd follow you over.
Well, that was half an hour ago.
Nothing's changed, has it?
Well, I thought it had. Now, where are you?
You know where I am.
Yeah, and I know you're on your own with him. Now, what are you two up to?
Nothing.
If you're not back here in 5 minutes...
Yet.
Karen!
What did he say?
Too much for his own good.
Oh, young girls today, they stick up for themselves, don't they?
If you ask me, he brought it on himself.
What happened?
We just seen Tracy in the Rovers.
How's she?
Defiant is the word that springs to mind.
She took a pair of scissors to every suit Deb possesses.
Shredded the lot. And now she's staying in a posh hotel somewhere.
Can she afford that?
No.
But Deb's credit card can.
Couldn't happen to a nicer chap.
What are you doing here?
I own the place, if you hadn't noticed.
Oh, if it's going to be like that, I'll make a cup of tea.
Karen's left me.
Yeah, I know that.
No, she's up there with Joe Carter.
Sure?
Yes. I've been listening to him at it all morning.
Yeah, but it could be anybody knowing Joe.
Yeah, but it's not. It's my wife. And if you stick around long enough, you can see for yourself.
I expected you to be sitting up in bed ordering room service, not knocking on my door at 8:15 in the morning.
I wish.
So what happened?
He stopped my card, that's what's happened.
Dev?
Who else? Look, I tried to order some supper when I got back to the hotel last night and the payment won't go through.
Sound surprised?
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly expecting it.
Yeah, well, why should he pay for you to stay in a luxury hotel after you cut up his suits?
You should never have got involved with him.
Oh, don't start that, Gran.
I bet you've come round for a free breakfast now your fancy man's let you down.
Bit more than a free breakfast, actually. Can't pay me bill.
So you sneaked out before they realised, is that what you're saying?
Well, what was I supposed to do?
How much is it?
150 quid.
Yeah, well, you can't dodge a bill like that. You're going to have to go back and pay.
But I've only got 60 quid, Dad. I can't raise the rest.
Pass me my handbag, Ken.
Oh, thanks, Mum. Look, I'll pay you back, I promise.
Well, you'd better, because this is the 90 quid that was going towards the electricity bill.
Oh, that's great. Look, I better get back before they realise.
And I want to see a receipt.
Yeah, all right. Look, I'll be back later with my stuff here.
Hey, well, last night went just a one-off.
It was a great one off, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was okay.
It's the best you've ever had, mate.
8, maybe 9 out of 10.
No, I think full marks.
When I get 100%, you'll get full marks.
That was 100%.
Yeah? You sure didn't do it just to spite Steve?
No, I did it because I wanted you.
And you don't care who knows?
No. I'll walk out of here with my head held high.
Good. Because it'd be a shame to hide such a pretty face.
Hey, steady on. Could have knocked me over dashing about like that.
Rosie, don't forget your money for the school outing.
Thanks.
Hey, hang on.
I'm late for school.
Yeah, I thought so.
What's up?
Have a look for yourself.
It's only eyeliner.
I don't care what it is. Get upstairs and get it off.
I'm late for school.
Tough, you should have thought about that when you was painting that rubbish on.
It's not rubbish, all my mates wear it.
Look, I don't care what your mates do. Get upstairs and get it off.
Do you think this is because we won't buy her a mobile?
I don't care what it's about, Sal. I don't want no daughter of mine wandering about like a little tramp.
It's only a bit of eyeliner.
It's the thin end of the wedge, and she's not having a mobile either.
Well, I've been thinking about that, and I know she'll only use it to wing her mates, but it could save us a lot of worry if we can get in touch with her whenever we want it.
I knew this would happen.
It does make sense.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
So what do you think?
Well, I don't think I'm going to win this argument.
I'd be a lot happier if she can get in touch with us. It'd make me feel easier.
Yeah, maybe, but I just didn't want her thinking she could get her own way every time she asked for something.
Look, I know you don't want to hear this, and I've told you it before, but if you hadn't slept with that lass in the first place, then Karen wouldn't be up there.
I thought she was cheating on me. I thought she was having it off with a boss.
Yeah, well, now you know she is.
Oh, well, that's right, Eileen. Rub it in.
Look, all I'm saying is, if it is Karen up there, she's doing it just to get her own back.
Oh, well, that's very comforting.
Yeah, so when she thinks she's had her revenge, she'll probably come back to you.
Oh, what makes you think I want her back after this?
Oh, I'm only trying to help.
Shh. Excuse me. Have a word?
Nothing to say. Ignore him, Joe.
I don't think so.
Hey! You've had your chance and you blew it. Now leave us alone. Come on.
I'm not trying to get you back.
Well, then what would you have to say to me?
I want him out.
You mean me?
Yes, you. Now, you can clear the flat today. I want it out by tonight.
Please, do me a favour. Come on.
If you don't shift your stuff, I will.
Stop being so childish, Steve. Thought you had more to you than that.
You can't anyway, Steve. I've signed a tenancy agreement, remember? That means you've got to give us a month's notice, doesn't it?
I'll give you till 12 o'clock.
Steve, will you leave us alone? You haven't got a leg to stand on.
What do you reckon?
Oh, I do more than reckon. I know. It was me that drew up the agreement in the first place. Do you remember?
Now, is that for Vera?
Yeah.
Oh, right, good lass. Remember her hair's bleached?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll have a chat with her and see what she wants us to do.
Morning, Mr. Roberts.
Oh.
Maria.
You after an appointment?
I've already got one, thank you.
Not today, you've not.
Candice is starting work with us this morning. Morning, Candice. You can put your stuff out there, my love.
You never said out to me about taking her on.
Oh, well, I didn't know I was required to.
But she's a right little slapper. I can't work with her.
Oh, dear. Well, that's going to be a bit difficult because I've no intention of changing my mind.
You do know she's still at school, don't you?
Yes, that's all taken care of. She's on an extended work placement. Anyway, it's none of your business, actually.
Right, I get it.
Well, good. So long as we all understand each other, right? Look, all I require from you, Maria, is to do your job and to show Candice the ropes. Now, Candice, you can sweep up, you can clean, and you can wash hair. That's all.
So where's my brush then?
Yes, it's in the cupboard there. Right, now I'm just nipping over to see Gail. You're in charge, Maria, right? And do as you're told, Candice. Keep your eyes open. That's how you learn. Oh, where are you off? I
I've come for my half-price coat and colour.
It's all right, Vera. Maria's going to look after you. She's going to do your colour, then I'm coming back to do your cut. I'll see you later.
Right, morning, Vera. Candice, can you take Mrs. Duffy's coat for me? You want to take a seat, Vera? We'll have a chat about what you want us to do.
Well, I don't know. You're supposed to be the hairdresser.
Well, it's looking a bit dull, isn't it, at the moment?
Dull?
No, I was just thinking maybe a nice ash blonde, you know, to brighten it up or something.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that sounds nice.
What are you staring at? Go and make Vera a cup of tea.
Yeah, and make sure it's nice and strong, not like the normal nap piddle I get in here.
Oh, before you make the tea, can you come and finish mixing the colour for me?
But Audrey said that I wasn't...
To do as you're told.
Excuse me. Look, don't let him wind you up. He hasn't got a leg to stand on.
Yeah, well, I hope you're all right.
Still married to him, aren't I?
So?
So, I own half the flat. Therefore, he can't do anything without me agreeing.
Okay, look, see you later.
So, did you take it back?
What?
Steve, did you take it back or did you leave the poor lad to pine?
What's it got to do with you?
Oh, come on, Karen. We're dying to know what happened.
Yeah, we love happy ending.
Well, maybe it's not such a happy ending.
Oh.
Look, anyway, enough about me. Go and get yourself started. Get the machines going, eh?
You okay?
Yeah, I'll tell you later, yeah.
You still haven't told me what happened.
She chose me.
So you haven't taken a blind bit of notice of anything I said?
Look, this ain't going to get in the way of work, all right?
It's already got in the way of work. What do you call last night?
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen again, okay?
Good. It better not, because I don't want irate husbands coming round here banging on my door. It's enough of a pantomime out there as it is.
Okay, I promise.
Good. Because if Steve McDonald does come round here shouting the odds, or anything else happens to affect the smooth running of this place, one of you two has got to go.
Right, Vera, let's get you to the sink and get all this sweat washed off. Should have done the trick by now.
Well, I must say, I'll be glad to get shut of all these.
Oh.
Here we go. So what's colour like?
Well, it's a bit... It's fine. It's fine, Vera.
Oh.
Right, get rid of all these and then Audrey will be back to finish your styling.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and a packet of mints, please.
That'll be £2.80, please.
Oh, the price of sweets these days. Get this lot for £1 when I was a girl.
And change when I was one.
Before you go, Mrs. Hillman.
It's Platt from now on.
So you've made it official then?
Yes, I have, Norris. So what is it you want?
Well, I don't like to mention this, but there is the matter of a rather large outstanding paper bill. I mean, I didn't want to bother you with it when you were going through your troubles, but it does stand at 3 months.
I'm sorry, Norris, I'd no idea. I'll pay it now.
I've been looking all over for you.
Hang on a minute, Mum. How much is it?
£53.
£53 for papers?
Well, plus magazines and comics, it soon adds up.
I'm sorry, Norris, I don't have that much.
Well, I'm sure the shop will survive till you have.
No, come on. Rita's got her business to run, same as everybody else. Just put that on my account.
Oh, no, Mum, I can't
We'll
let you
settle
pay.
it later, OK, Norris?
Perfectly OK.
See you later.
Bye.
Come on.
Well, I must say, you wouldn't win any prizes for sensitivity. Can't you see that the poor woman's having a hard time making ends meet at the moment?
I wasn't pushing her. I just thought I'd mention it. And anyway, she might not be the only one having hard times soon.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if her solicitor doesn't come up with something favourable, you could be the next one having to cut your cloth.
Oh, thank you, Norris. I'm well aware of that.
You OK there, Vera?
Well, I'll let you know when you've finished.
Well, I'm sure Audrey will be back in a second to finish you off now.
Well, about time and all. When I fixed to have this done, I thought she was going to do it, not leave me with one of her apprentices.
Hey, I'm not an apprentice. Candice is the apprentice. I'm a junior stylist, me.
What's up? What's she laughing at? What have you done?
Even just stay there 1 second. Just don't move. I'm going to get you a towel.
Never mind a towel.
Sorry.
What have you done to me?
I hope everything's to your satisfaction.
Satisfaction. Do you call this satisfaction? Ooh. You've done this on purpose, haven't you? Because I keep having a go at your girl for losing us that money.
Look, I haven't. I swear, look, I'm as upset about this as you are, so don't stand there shouting the odds.
Oh, you don't want your regulars to see what you've done to me hair?
Oh, that never entered my head.
Oh, I bet.
Look, just come in and let me put things right.
I won't let you touch my hair ever again.
Be calm, because we can sort it out.
Now, look, this wouldn't have happened if you hadn't have hired cheap labour.
Vera, I am terribly, terribly sorry about this, believe me, but please, just be reasonable.
Reasonable? Have you seen what you've done to me hair? It's purple.
Yes, I know it's purple, Vera. I can see it's purple. Just come inside, because we can sort it out. What have you got to lose?
I dread to think.
Oh, Vera.
I tell you what, Audrey Roberts, your family's ruined our lives. Yeah, and now you have ruined my hair.
Thought you were working with your dad today.
Yeah, well, I'm having the day off, aren't I?
Does he know?
Well, he will by now.
You want another?
Yeah, you buying?
2 pints. 2 chasers, please, Sheriff.
Serious stuff, eh?
Something like that. So what's happened then?
I think he decided 3 were a crowd.
I know how that feels.
Oh, yeah?
Karen's got it together with Jill Carter. In fact, sat in the office this morning. Heard him at it in his flat.
Oh, you're joking.
I wish I was.
I'm sorry, mate, I didn't know.
Yeah, well.
So, what are you going to do?
We're going to have a few pints. I'm going to go round. I'm going to kick him out.
Yeah, well in, Steve. Hey, do you want a hand?
Yeah, why not?
It'll be my pleasure.
So we stop your car?
Yeah, without so much as a warning. I mean, if it weren't for my mum, we'd be sitting in some police station by now.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Tracy.
Yeah, well, it wasn't your fault.
Yeah, but if I hadn't said anything...
Yeah, I might still be waiting for him to propose. As it is, I've not done a bad job of emptying his account.
So how much did you spend then before he put the brakes on?
Upwards of £1,000.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's not very nice being lied to then.
No. And I'll tell you one thing, at least I made him pay for it. Some men in this world never do.
I was going to get the pork chops from Ashley's, but I thought, while I'm at the supermarket, I may as well get them from there. What are you doing wearing a headscarf? I thought you'd been to the hairdressers.
I've been to the flaming hairdressers.
Oh, God, you look like a budgie.
Well, thanks. Do you know, you've made me feel a whole lot better now.
But it looks terrible, Vera.
I know it looks terrible. You don't think I asked them to do it like this, do you?
Do you mean they cocked it up?
Yes, they've cocked it up.
Well, it really does look awful.
Yes, so you've said. But if we're swapping compliments, you're no Brad Pitt, you know.
No, hang on. I'm sorry. Calm down. Tell me what happened.
Audrey Flaming Roberts, that's what happened.
Audrey did that?
No, that's the whole point. She went out to see that little scheming daughter of hers instead of doing my hair.
Well, who did it?
Young Maria.
Has Audrey seen it?
Oh, she's seen it, all right. She's even offered to sort it out.
Well, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No way. Listen, I'm going to a proper stylist to have this fixed.
Vera, a proper stylist costs proper money. And I don't know whether you remember, but we're not exactly flush at this time.
Oh, don't worry, I won't be paying. No, as soon as they've done it, I'll send the bill to Audrey Roberts.
Right, do you want this stuff neat or trashed?
Just pack it.
These are yours.
Yes.
Right, I'll cease this. You start on the sound system.
Look at this. I was right. They've been at it for ages, these two.
want me to do the rest?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Should we go upstairs, perhaps, to the tea?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, are you, Dad? You know Caitlin's earlier, don't you?
Do I?
Yeah, they have been here before.
Oh, must have grown.
They have, haven't you noticed?
How old are they?
A year older than Rosie.
Don't want any denim jacket have a belly bump piercing. Bit young for that, ain't she?
Not a problem, Kim. What's in the bag?
A mobile.
Oh, well, go on, shout her down.
Oh, you think she'll hear me? Rosie? Rosie!
What?
Have you got a minute? I've got something for you.
What? We're busy. A mobile!
Open
oh,
it.
thanks, Dad.
Look, it might not be the latest model and it doesn't tap dance, but it works.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Come on, let's go upstairs.
What? Do you think I should have spent some more money?
No, it's fine.
Look, a mobile's not a toy, Sal. You know, we said it's just for emergencies.
Yeah, I know that.
It's not a fashion accessory, is it?
No, it's fine, Kevin, honestly. Now, come on, sit down. I've got a nice bit of steak for your tea.
Look, I had told you this is not my fault. You should have kept checking her. Candice, I told you how much Ash concentrate to use. No, you didn't! She's lying. Don't call me a liar.
Look, stop it, Dad, stop it, stop it. This isn't getting us anywhere, is it? I mean, the fact is that Vera's gone out of here with purple hair.
Yeah, because she made the wrong mix-up. Because you would have bitten my head off if I'd asked you.
Oh, is this a bad time? No, don't go. Right, you two, come on, let's call it a day. Go on, off you go.
Everything all right?
Don't ask. Just forget it. Oh, no. Any news?
The solicitor's coming round on Friday.
Oh, well, that's a bit unusual, isn't it? The solicitor coming to the house?
Well, he's in court. Says it's on his way home.
What else did he say?
Not much progress. He's got the papers back from the police and he's going to go through them all before he sees me.
Oh, so still more waiting?
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Look, I'm going to go home now, Mrs. Roberts, just to say I'm really sorry about what happened before. But honestly, I wasn't lying to you.
Yeah, all right, Candice. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Audrey, I'm sorry too about today, but she did mix it up wrong.
Yes, well, just get home, Maria. And you know, if it had been anybody else but Vera Duckworth, I might be giving you your marching orders now.
Right.
Come on, let's get out of here. I've had enough of it for one day.
Rosie! Turn that down! Look, what's going on up there? How many times have I got to tell her?
Well, whatever it is, she's not taking any notice of you.
Oh, that's it.
No, Kevin, leave it.
Look, so what am I supposed to do? That was on purpose. Rosie!
What?
Look, can you turn that down, please?
It's not that loud.
Look, I can hear it through the ceiling.
So?
So turn it down and send your friends home.
You are joking, aren't you?
What'd you say?
Right, take a chill pill and tell them to turn it down.
No, too late now. Time to go home. Come on, girls, party's finished. Home you go. Come on, get your coats on. See ya.
Dad? Kaylee, Jodie. I don't believe this. Mum, tell it.
Kevin.
Have you done your own work? No. Did you help Mum with tea? No.
No, because my friends were round.
Yeah, well, they're not here now, so I can get on with my tea in peace.
Kevin, you could have been a bit easier.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Sit back, let her walk all over me?
No, but they are our friends.
Well, and I hope you're happy. They'll probably never speak to me again.
Oh, goody, goody looking at that pair.
Hey, Rosie, don't worry, love. I'll be up in a minute and we'll have a look at your new mobile, eh?
You can have it if you want. It's station anyway, just like you two.
No.
Come on, let's get out.
We better go home and see if we've got anywhere to lay our heads tonight.
Oh, he won't do anything, believe me.
He might.
Well, if he does, you could always fight him off.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get involved in any messy legal wranglings when I could just as easily find someone else to live.
Yeah, but you don't want to let him get one over on you, though, do you?
No, and I don't want a big fuss either.
Well, it's the principle of the thing, Joe. Can't let him walk all over you now.
What's this?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Cocker,
It looks a lot like your gear. What do you say, Jay?
I'd say you were spot on, mate.
You've chucked his stuff out!
Bar your shot today, Karen. What, you don't cut yourself, love?
You got no right to do this, Steve. I did warn you. What have you done? Look at the state of this stuff. That is a top-of-the-range CD player.
It ain't on the top of the range to me anymore.
You got no right to touch my stuff.
Why not? You were happy enough to manhandle mine.
Oi! Should we get one thing straight? I'm not yours or anybody else's property.
Oh, no! You're happy enough to rent yourself out to the highest bidder.
Oi, take that back.
On
now.
your bike.
Oh, just hit him, Steve. Come on, then. Do you fancy your chances, do you?
Joe, leave it.
He's insulted you, Karen.
So what? He's done you a favour. Actually, he saved you from packing. Come on, girls. Give me an hand with Joe's stuff.
What are you doing?
I'm going to move you into my flat. It was only a matter of time anyway. Now, give me my keys. Well, come